Check, check. 1, 2. Alrighty, folks. We are ready. Well, I'm ready. I hope you're ready. I don't know if you're ready, but I hope you are. Because the time has come to take to the skies again. We're gonna get caffeinated. We're gonna write stuff on a piece of paper. We're gonna have a grand old time. My glasses are a little foggy. I'm wiping them off right now. Hello, Gooby. Hello, Taladar. Hello, Vice. There we go. Your body is ready. Well, I don't know how much of your body you're going to need for stream tonight, but it's probably best to be ready for anything. So that's a good call, Gooby. All right, here's the notepad. And here's the pen. There we go. My body is definitely ready. Let's bring this excellent, relaxing, chill, fun music down. Lucas here, hello. How you doing? Staryu says hello. Let's do that thing we do at the beginning of every stream. Maybe you remember. It goes a little something like this. What's up? Let's do it. I don't know what happened with the memory card last week, but everything has been totally normal since that moment. I'm glad to hear you're hanging in there, and I'm glad that you're hanging in here. We're not going to waste any time here, folks. We're tasting a new beverage here. I couldn't be more excited. I've literally been thinking about this all day like a loser. As you may remember, I'm a big fan of weird tea. It used to be a mainstay of the channel. I took a little bit of a break for a while because I was getting into a bad pattern of drinking these like in the evening for a stream and then not being able to sleep. So I had to just kind of like figure out caffeine again as an adult. And, you know, now I only drink caffeine 1 day a week on Fridays, where if I get kept up, it's not a big deal. So today's caffeine day. We're tasting a new flavor of weird tea that came along while I was taking a break. This is actually the first ever weird yerba. So instead of being made from oolong tea, black tea, green tea, this is actually yerba mate. And this is blueberry pomegranate acai flavored yerba mate. So it has a little bit more caffeine than a regular weird tea. The weird teas are 100 milligrams and the weird yerba is 150. So this is very exciting. I am super excited. Going to give it just a little bit of a turn, not a shake, just a turn. Oh, you see the kombucha bottle? Yeah, this is a prop. This is when the toilet knights come and talk. Sir, they're approaching the fleet. That's all that's for. That's been there since I drank it for that reason. Oh, that smells so good. That doesn't just smell blue, like classic blue flavor, but it also smells like real blueberries, which is pretty hard to achieve because blueberry is a very subtle flavor in its natural state. Oh, that's fantastic. Wow. Pomegranate is a very strong flavor, on the other hand, and it is used very sparingly here. My nose is itching. Pardon me. This is really good. How do I describe this? Well, first of all, the great thing about weird tea is it's not like super thick and syrupy and sugar laden. Let's see. This is a 16-ounce can, and there are 18 grams of sugar. So it's by no means unsweetened. It's still plenty sweet, but it's not 38 grams of sugar. You know, it makes a huge difference. Well said, Gooby. Yeah, we're all here for you. We're thinking about you. Especially Especially people like me and Gooby who have had aminals. 9, how are you? Nice to see you. Yeah, this is really good. I actually couldn't tell you what the flavor of acai is. I don't even know if acai has a flavor. I just know that it is used in conjunction with blueberry and or pomegranate quite often, or almost exclusively. But I taste the blueberry and I taste the pomegranate for sure. It's so smooth. It's like you're just drinking water. Do you yerb? I've become a big fan of yerba mate in the past couple years, thanks to this brand called Guayaquil. It comes in a yellow can. Definitely look for them. I just typed the name of it in the chat if you're curious. They're really, really good. The biggest thing on the can is just yerba mate, and the first time I saw it, I thought it was called Yerba Mate, and that was the name of the brand. And then I had to have it explained to me, no. Yerba mate, not yerba mate, is a style of tea, a specific type of tea, and I had to figure out what the name of the brand was. Oh my gosh, Gooby, that's amazing. I don't know why I wasn't ready for that, but I was not ready for that. That's awesome. Okay, so last week we were going through this big maze-looking place, and I was getting kind of frustrated because it was like, you know, late at night. I was tired, and I didn't want to do a maze, and also like it's hard to track where you've been and where you haven't. I feel like we maybe have got to the end of it here based on what we're looking at, but this could just be like the next phase. We got into a lot of random encounters here. They were really annoying. We ended up running from a lot of them. Yo, Halo Killer, welcome in. It's going good. We're just getting warmed up here, getting caught up on last week's notes and drinking some tea. So yeah, I think we're gonna be able to just walk up to this doorway here and either go into the next zone or maybe be done with the labyrinth altogether. We'll see. Yeah, hopefully I haven't circled all the way back to the beginning. A very good point. Moment of truth, I suppose. So we'll get into it here. I gotta turn my speakers down a little bit more. I'm sure you guys are getting a lot of that in the mic. Try to minimize that.
Retreat!
Hi, Gobi. What's up, Pupper? You gonna come bother me all night? Maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Silly piggy. Alright, well, this doesn't look like the end, but this is definitely not the beginning. This kind of looks like a boss arena. I feel like I see something across there that kind of looks like a ship. This is really dark for you guys, huh? You guys can't even see that. Yeah, this is probably going to be a ship battle here. So, here we go. Oh, that's not a ship. That's like a design on the wall. Okay. I was wrong about that. Let's see. Do we go up? Looks like we just go up here. This is a cool looking room though. Oh! It's pitch black on your end. Oh! Okay, maybe it is a ship battle. This thing looks... Oh, maybe this is the yellow Gigas. Is that? That is Yellowgar. The yellow Gigas. Wow, called it. Alright, let's go back to the beginning of our notes here, where we have all the Gigas and their hometowns written out. Yellowgar. What a great name. God, this is a great sound. I could go to sleep to this sound. It sounds like riding on a plane. Huh. Sylvite mages managed to put him to sleep. Then they sealed him in here. Yelagar is extremely powerful, so it's best that we don't wake him. The crystal is in Yelagar's possession. We have to find a way to remove it without waking him. Something tells me that's not going to work. Yeah. He's awake. He's very pointy. Great, he's awake. If we stay here, we won't be able to dodge the lightning. We have to get away from him. Engines full reverse. Jesus. This guy's like Pikachu. So he was sealed in from the top, but not from the bottom, because we just kind of walked in. Is this guy just really bad at labyrinths? Is he really bad at mazes? That's why they only needed to seal him in from one side? This is bad! He made breaking the seal look easy. This isn't a good sign. It looks like we're gonna have to fight him to get the crystal. Battle stations! Let's take that thing down! Okay. Called it. Is it weird that they left the crystal in this one? This could be like, I could see this being like a Jabin type situation from Wind Waker, where they were gonna have an extra dungeon, but they ran out of time, or they ran out of disk space or something, and so instead of having a dungeon where we go through a whole dungeon, fight a boss, and then get the yellow crystal some way, and then meet this guy, they just had to like combine it together or something. I could see that being the case. But maybe they just chose to do it, I don't know. Yelagar, ancient records say its thunder tore open the skies themselves, and its roar shook the ground. Whoa! It doesn't sound like a very friendly Gigas, Vice. We should be careful. Yeah, because all the other ones have been just so amicable. Okay. Well, we get an advantage turn on our first turn, but we're not going to be able to do that. So, what do we do? Just like some little pot shots to see how much health he has. I don't know, historically, in all the other airship fights we've done, regular attacks just kind of don't matter, and it's all about just having the God, I can't talk. Having the S cannon ready to go all the time. I want to look at all of these really quick. Increase quick, increase defense, increase damage, rare drops, Moonstone cannon. Okay, this would be good. So the fact that he's grayed out and it doesn't cost anything makes me think that these are just passive effects. So these are just happening all the time. It's not something that you have to activate. And then Marco here doubles all of the spirit points for one turn. I wish this was like a Bravely game or an Octopath game where you could like choose to use a spell even if you don't have enough like power points or whatever. And then if you were able to do enough actions before that action got up in the queue to where you did have enough points, then it would go off. And if you didn't have enough points, then it would fail and you'd lose your turn. I wish I could do that right now, because I could totally do the S cannon at the end of the turn and then do that to double my points, or I could have somebody focus or whatever. But that's not how this game works. So, we can do an Incrum this turn. Incremus just gives it to us for 4 turns instead of 2. Well, that's a bad deal, isn't it? It costs 4 times as much SP for 2 times as much benefit. I wonder why they chose to do that. Okay. Let's see here. Let's just have everybody focus and one person use Incrum. Because all we care about is the Moonstone Cannon. You just found a test of strength and reverse shrine? Oh no, Taladar. Good luck, my friend. What's up, MN? How you doing? I have 2 more shrines left to find in Tears of the Kingdom. 2 more. Or I believe I have 2 more left to find. Just making the easiest $200 of your life. Nice. Or do you have just like some really boring gig and you're just like sitting on your phone? Or you're like pressing play at a conference or something? Keeping an eye on that the clock on the DVD player, make sure it doesn't reset. Okay, 3,000 damage, that's no big deal. And that's before Incrum. Oh, you're playing right now too, Luca? Nice. I still have a lot left to do as far as Koroks and like finding the rest of the armor and upgrading it. But other than that, I'm doing really good. I finished the light roots today. I have all the light roots now. And post-work gig setup for an event. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Just do the setup and then walk away before the event even happens. I could be really into that. So we've got a ton of SP now. Or FP, I can never remember. SP. So we can do this, but not until next turn. So we can go ahead and do some pot shots here. We just gotta stay above 20. So let's just try our guns here. Yeah. Try that. We'll just shoot them a bunch of times. These are all new weapons. We haven't really used these. Yo, Seth, welcome in. How's it going? You still have a lot to do in Tears of the Kingdom 2, since you haven't started playing it yet. Nice one. Yeah, I have a ton of unanswered questions in Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm determined not to seek the answers to them anywhere but in the game, so. Okay, 10-inch cannon failed. I have about 5 or 6 things that I'm like actively working on in the game, and several of them are stumping me. So does Photon Charge just make all my weapons not work? Is that what that is? Voltigard. Okay, 3,400 damage. This guy doesn't do very much damage compared to some of the recent ones that we've fought. Maybe just our crew member bonuses are so good. Wow, that was 24,000? This guy has like 1 billion health then. Holy crap. Sweet gig. Tear down tomorrow is another 200. Yeah, there you go. You ended up looking stuff up because you had no interest in playing it. Well, why wouldn't you just stop playing it then? Why would you keep playing it if it wasn't interesting you? Why would you force yourself to continue playing it? It kind of looks flat. Maybe we should try attacking from above or below. It might be easier to hit that way. I'm gonna say above because he's got his little feeler things down below, so hopefully that'll give me the advantage. Let's try attacking from above. Increasing altitude. Plus we like just got the ability to go up. Okay, I was wrong. Dang it. Okay. So once again, there's nothing going on in this turn. I really don't see any reason to do so much damage, but I guess we'll do the 2 again that worked. And maybe I'll do 1 healing spell? Just for the heck of it. I am going to reset Inkram because we were finally going to get to use our cannon next turn. And I guess I'll have Enrique guard, see if that makes any difference. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You just looked up like a summary of the story. Okay, interesting. You've looked up a couple things, but it was minor where you had the right idea, but you weren't executing it correctly. Yeah, I do stuff like that a lot in certain games, but I'm just a stickler about specifically Zelda. And, well, it depends on the game, too. Like, certain other games, I'll be a stickler like that, too, where it's like, I'm not looking anything up. I'm seriously only looking at the game, nothing else. I'm not asking questions. I'm not asking, like, I'm not, like, going to trusted friends who are also playing the game and, like, well, just give me this little crumb, you know, like, or, like, answer this yes or no question kind of stuff. Like, I'm the type to do that for certain games, but not Zelda. So far, it has served me well. I just have so much fun trying to figure stuff out. Like, if I can just do everything, and I just know everything, it's less fun for me. It's different if I've, like, played a game before and I just forgot and I'm trying to, like, get to a certain point. Or, like, I'm playing an RPG that I've already completed, but now I'm, like, going back and playing it a second time to get, like, 100%, and I'm, like, looking up where, like, certain items are, because there's no way you could remember all that. You know, that stuff I don't have a problem with looking up. Damn, not a single weak point. More importantly, is it just me, or does that thing look a little more active? Is the seal weakening on it or something? Perhaps, but whatever the reason, it appears to be building up for some sort of attack. I wish there was some way we could knock it off balance like we've done with all the other Gigas, but it's just too big. Anything short of the Moonstone Cannon probably won't even make that thing budge. That's why we're going to hit it with the Moonstone Cannon this turn. Boom. I guess we'll try to throw out a drill on him. It probably won't work, but we can try it. Oh, maybe this would be the turn to use Marco. He's going to double all our spirit points for 1 turn. So, nah. I'm looking ahead and seeing, you know, that we possibly have a chance to use the spirit cannon twice in a row. So I'm thinking, like, if I use that beforehand, but it probably doesn't work that way. Let's see, Drilln. Try Drilln on the advantage turn. Actually, let's have Fina do it. Drilln right here. And instead of guard, I should focus. I don't know why I'm guarding. Just give myself as much SP as I possibly can next turn. That's right. I remember you saying you didn't like Breath of the Wild. We talked about that last week. It was interesting. We watched Majora's Mask this week for Thursday. Yesterday, we were watching the Majora's Mask playthrough. And that playthrough was being recorded in, like, the months following the Switch's launch and Breath of the Wild's release. So Vaughn and I were talking about Breath of the Wild a lot. And I was, like, late game, because I remembered me saying that I had 3 shrines left, which is funny because I'm in the same spot right now for Tears of the Kingdom, or I have 2 left. And I was talking about, like, some of the processes that I was going through to, like, get to 100%. And it was just interesting to kind of, like, listen to myself review it. Because it was like the review that I was giving at the time was kind of in hindsight because the game had been out for like 9 months. But then also I was listening to the hindsight review also in hindsight, because that was like 6 years ago. Okay, that did pretty good damage. Alright. Oh. Alright, that did it! It's off balance! Haha, leave it to the Moonstone Cannon. Alright, everyone, now's our chance. Open fire! Alright, so we have another chance to shoot it here. This is awesome. Shoot it again. And the drill actually went off. That's fantastic. I'm gonna give us Incrum again, and then we'll do our double focus again, because look at the next gambit. We have another possibility of shooting the big gun next turn, probably based on some decision this turn. Maybe if we just keep shooting it and keep it off balance, we're able to just keep going. That would be an interesting mechanic that we haven't seen yet. You were shocked that you got as far as you did with minimum battery? I'm shocked too. It was definitely pretty tough going in the early stages where I didn't understand where and how to upgrade. Because I remember when I first got to the place where you make the upgrades, I was like, okay, I get this, but I didn't. I thought I understood what the Zonai steward was saying to me, and then I just left, you know, and did more stuff. And then later on I was like, how do I get these upgrades? Like, I'm not finding them in chests, I'm not getting them from bosses. How do I do this? And it took me a while to remember, like, that there was like one specific special place where I could do that. Because there's not a whole lot of other things like that in the game. Like most of the areas in the game where you like farm a resource or perform a specific process, there's a bunch of different ones, you know, like there's a bunch of different goddess statues where you can cash in your blessings and sage's wills. There's a bunch of different mining facilities in the depths where you can make the charges and the stuff. So for a while I was like, well, there can't just be one place, right? But there are. There is. Yeah, and then to know how to get back to it and like remembering, oh yeah, there is that place, but then do you remember where it is? And even if you look at the map, it might take you a while to find it, because it doesn't, like, you know, it has a special icon, but the map is so big. Vice, what now? Orders, please. Pursue an attack. Stay back and see what yellow guard. Oh, we're gonna pursue an attack. Come on. That's the wrong one? Come on, how is that the wrong one? Okay. Well, at least we get it guaranteed next turn. We got a bunch of points, so we'll throw in some regular attacks here. We can reset Drilln on him. Since we know that that has a chance to land. Let's do this. We'll shoot the torpedo here and have it land on the advantage turn next cycle. Yeah, it's amazing how that can happen, isn't it, Halo Killer? I mean, there's so many things in the game that are like that. I just had one of those moments with something else this week. I don't want to say it in the chat because it could be a spoiler for other people too. But somebody in the Discord, a good friend of mine, posted something as a joke, as a meme, and the punchline was like, you know, when you realize that X is X, you know, and it's like meant to be a joke, and then I looked at it and realized, oh, I didn't know that. And it like was a light bulb moment that allowed me to do something in the game, you know. And it's like I've been playing this game for almost 200 hours and I didn't realize this thing that people are like, you know, laughing at anyone who didn't understand. And it's like veteran Zelda player playing the game for 200 hours didn't pick up on this. So there's a lot of stuff like that. I can whisper it to you, Taladar. I just don't want to spoil anybody who may be lurking and doesn't have time to be like, don't say it. But yeah, if you want to know, just like whisper me or DM me on Discord or something, I'll tell you. Or maybe he sent it to me as a DM. Maybe he didn't post it in the Discord. I think he posted it in the Discord with a spoiler tag, but I don't remember. Okay, Moonstone Cannon again. Drone did not work. We can try it again. We can shoot one more cannon on the advantage turn. We'll try Drone again. And a focus. Pikmin 1 and 2 was top of the eShop. That's good. Good for them. Yeah, I want to buy that physical. That's like the perfect remaster collection for me right now. That's such a good buy for me. So I need to get that before it disappears. Like Metroid Prime or something. I should pull that up right now because I'll probably forget. Where are you getting that info from, MN? Does it say on like the Nintendo website or anything? Oh, September. Okay, where's this info coming from? Yeah, I'm sure it won't be too many runs. Probably like the Metroid one. I mean, I guess it depends. If the Metroid one sold really well, they might make more of Pikmin. But also, Metroid is way more popular than Pikmin. The physical was on every Direct except for the English one? Yeah, see, that scares me. I would love to get that collection, though. Every store is taking pre-orders for it. Okay, that's reassuring. Well, the production run will probably be based on the pre-orders, then. Did we just win? No. You got yours at GS. Okay, cool. Pretty sure that's where I ended up having to get my Metroid because Amazon kept being like on, off, on, off, on, off. I usually just get games. If I'm buying a new game, I just buy it from Amazon usually. So I don't have to go anywhere. A direct hit with the Moonstone Cannon. The Yellowgar is off balance again. Oh, cool. We didn't have to answer a question that time. Well, he's definitely dead. I would only go to GameStop if there was like, if I need to get a game right at midnight and they're doing an event, or I would go there if there's like a specific sale that I wanted to participate in, or if there's like a game that I'm, willing to buy used, which has become rarer and rarer. I used to buy most of my stuff used. But I'm finding I'm doing that less and less. I need to move my camera a little bit. I'm a little... We beat Yellowgar! That was really easy. And it's funny, the reason why it was easy is because we were given lots of opportunities to use the Moonstone Cannon. Usually we have to wait forever to get a shot, and there's no other way to do damage to these things. Pretty much every ship fight that we have done, there's no way to do good damage, any significant damage to the enemy, other than the Moonstone Cannon. So it's just like, wait around until you get to shoot it, and, like the chip damage never adds up. The buffs and debuffs you can play around with a little bit, but that wasn't easy. Actually, it was, Vice. I was just explaining to everybody that it was, so... Let's see, we need to go this way. Is this like a fake out and there's going to be a phase 2 or something? It's amazing that we were able to get it before the Armada. Well, since we got the yellow crystal, we should head back to Crescent Isle. Is that how small the crystal is? Have all the crystals been that small? This is the 5th moon crystal that we've collected. And now, my quest is finished. She's going to come out as a bad guy. Fina. Five games for 120. That's a pretty good deal. $25 a pop. She just like quietly brushes over the fact that there's no silver crystal. Oh, you guys don't need to worry about that one. Yeah, we're good. We're all done. Guess we're all done now that we've got all 5. And everyone's like... Okay, let's take some notes here real quick. I'm just going to skip to the next page because there's only one line on that page. Today is 7-7. Defeated Yelagar and obtained Crystal. You remember that when the last few Pokemon games came out, before Scarlet and Violet, you would clock out and just chill there for an hour till it was midnight and then got the game? Oh, you were working for GameStop, Seth? Yeah, I worked for GameStop for a spell as well. And that was in... It was pretty much exclusively 2013. I started working there in late 2012, and then I left in early 2014. So most of my time there was just the year 2013. I can remember doing that, like having like the opening shift and then coming back for a midnight. I remember my boss was really cool, so if somebody was like interested in the game that was coming out at the midnight release, he would make sure that if they didn't want to work it so that they could get the game and play it right away, that they could, which was awesome. Herb's Carolina Reaper cheese curls? Yo, can you fax me some of those, please? That sounds amazing. Oh, you didn't work for GameStop, just a different store that also sells games. Okay, same thing. Okay, yeah, I see. Well, that's even better. You probably had a better time because of that. GameStop sucks. In every conceivable way. Okay, so we got the crystal, but then nothing happened. So the format here has basically been just go back to Crescent Isle. So I guess that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go above the clouds here to further test my theory that there's no encounters above the clouds. You never learned how to use a fax machine? It's actually more difficult than you might think. I work in an office, and I work with people who have worked in an office environment much longer than me, and they often need my help using the fax machine. Which is very funny. But I get tripped up sometimes too. Like, sometimes with the fax number, it's like, do I dial a 1? Do I not dial a 1 before the number? Do I have to dial a 9? Because we have to dial 9 on our regular phones. You know, and you try to send the fax out, and you'd like send it, and then it's like failed. And you send it like 4 times in a row, and then it's like, oh, okay, that's right. And you don't do it often enough to get really fluent with it. Yo, it's Gilder! Wait a second. Gilder's back. All right, we reunited with Drachma. Now we're reuniting with Gilder. He just showed up at our hideout. Very Gilder. You do love that Valua didn't come over as you're fighting like a god of lightning in their backyard. Yeah, the one time that Valua doesn't show up after we nab a crystal, it's the one that's in their territory. They're just so confident, like, oh, nobody's gonna be able to beat up Yelagar. That guy? No, he'll be fine. He's sealed. Even if he gets unsealed, he's super strong. Our crystal's fine, guys. We're gonna go out and get those other crystals. Hey, long time no see. Wow, you got yourself a nice little base set up here.
Ooh.
Gilder! I heard that you sailed around the world. As always, kid, it sounds like you've been trying to get yourself into more trouble. I came here to hear all about your travels. That, and for a good meal. Haha, good old Gilder. Pleasure before business. You've only ever had to fax one thing, and it was to avoid jury duty? Oh my god, the anxiety of that situation. Like, please go through. Please, go. Oh, look at this. It's our island at nighttime. Meanwhile, in the war room... Okay, I was worried there for a second. It was kind of ominous without the music. I thought maybe Gilder was gonna drop a bombshell. So, you went to Yafutoma and then onto the Land of Ice, huh? Just listening to your stories makes my adrenaline flow. And so, in the end, you collected the 5 moon crystals. Nice work. Look at them all. Wow, they're pretty. Yep, we got them all. Oh, they're all different shapes. I love that. Man, I wish I could move the camera right now. That's one of the coolest shots in the whole game so far. And since all of them are together, I suppose that means Fina will be taking them with her when she heads home. Yes. Actually, there was something that was bothering me from earlier. Fina, where exactly did you come from? I mean, where are you going home to?
This is... you don't understand.
Draconics. Welcome in, dude. They are the shapes on the magic pages? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yep. Rapid music change, by the way. That was kind of... It happened right when Draconics triggered that alert. It was bizarre. Fina? The place to which I must return, the place where both Ramirez and I were born and raised, is the Great Silver Shrine. It is in a place high above the sky. The Great Silver Shrine? Long ago, when the rains of destruction fell upon the lands, and most of the world's population was killed, all seemed lost. The most powerful Sylvite mages met at the shrine. They combined their energy to send it into the sky, above the destruction. They escaped the horrible fate that fell upon the rest of the world by rising above the destruction. Ever since then, from above, we have sworn to protect the people of this world from the same fate that our ancestors suffered. Okay, I've got something to write down here. I've also got a theory craft. So, Sylvites used magic to raise their civilization above Reigns of Destruction. Now, don't confirm this if you know this, because I don't want to know this until the game decides that I'm allowed to know this. But her saying that makes me think, and plus what we know about Ramirez's trajectory, her saying that makes me think that she has been indoctrinated to believe that that's what happened. But we're going to end up finding out that the Sylvites actually caused the Reigns of Destruction. That's my theory. Don't confirm it or deny it if you know. But that's what just triggered in my brain when she said that. Because there's like a, there's like a religious vibe to the Sylvites. We know that Ramirez is a traitor against them, but we don't know why. So, and RPGs love to end with killing God. So, there's a lot of support for this theory in my mind. We'll find out in due time. That is the primary mission of the remaining Sylvites. And then, they sent gullible, innocent, lovely Fina to go collect the crystals, thinking that she was doing a good thing, and then we're going to end up delivering them right into the hands of the evil people so that they can, continue the cycle of the Reigns of Destruction every 1,000 years, or something like that. The Great Silver Shrine is high above the clouds where no ship can reach it. I plan to take the moon crystals back to the Great Silver Shrine, so that no one will ever be able to abuse their power again. Yeah, Fina's pretty gullible. She's pretty, naive. That's the word I'm looking for. Not gullible. She's very naive. She thinks... I see you've played a Final Fantasy before. Yeah. And just a lot of RPGs in general. Japanese RPGs. But, how are you gonna get home? If I can get back to the ship that I came in, then I should be able to make it home. But when I was attacked by Valua, my ship sank beneath the clouds. Yes, I remember. You're talking about that ship you were flying when Alfonso attacked you. It appears that we must find another way of getting Fina home. But if we find a way to get Fina back home, does that mean we'll have to say goodbye? We'll never get to see her again. Aw, sad Aika. Lately, I sometimes find myself thinking. I started thinking, if I'm unable to find a way home, that I'll be able to stay here with everyone. I'm sorry, that's so silly of me. My orders were to gather the moon crystals and to return to the Great Silver Shrine with them. Yeah, I'm calling it, man. This is exactly what's gonna happen. They're reintroducing the other two characters from before. Like, I feel like we're probably gonna lose Fina at some point.
Ramirez, what is the status of the construction of Dangrel Island?
Yes, my lord.
Whoa, that was weird. What voice did we have for Ramirez? I don't remember. I remember that Galcian is Christopher Lee. But I gotta go back. It's been such a long time since Ramirez has said anything. Half Johan. Okay, only I could know what that means. The construction of the port is complete, and DeLoco's flagship is currently being fitted so that it will be able to submerge into deep sky. I've also received word that the elevator leading to the bottom of deep sky has been completed as well. An elevator? They built a straight-up elevator that goes down to Earth? Christopher Walken. No. No, I'm not doing that.
Excellent. The time grows near. Soon the foolish Empress and the rest of the people of the world will bow before my might. No, not just the people. The people, and even those revered moons, soon they will all be in my grasp. The people, the lands, and even the moons, they will belong to me.
You shall reign supreme, Lord Galcian.
Tomorrow morning, I will leave for Dangrel. I wish to oversee the final stages of the construction myself. And tell the other admirals to assemble at Dangrel. I wish to know where they stand.
Yes, Lord Galcian. DeLoco could be Willem Dafoe. Actually, that would be perfect. We did DeLoco as, like, this crazy, like, unhinged Mandark voice.
I walk the path of death and destruction. I know you are a Sylvite. If you wish to change your mind, now is the time.
I chose long ago to walk the path that you walk upon, Lord Galcian. I shall forever be at your side. Thank you. Wow. I have been delivered a piece of homemade cornbread. It smells great. And it's hot. Sean Connery. Sean Connery would be a little bit different.
You have to get a little bit more British. And swallow more S's.
Let's try this. I feel like we did Sean Connery for somebody in, like, Wind Waker or something. Tim Robinson? Do you mean Tim Robbins? Who's Tim Robinson? It's a shame I'm as full as I am, because that's really good. King of Hyrule? You might be right, Draconics. I might still have the old spreadsheet, actually. Yeah, who is Tim Robinson? Is that just an MN Retro Gamer moment? And you meant to say Tim Robbins? And I will cut down any of those that block our path. It is my duty. It is my purpose. When I read that "you sure about that" line in that, like, unhinged all caps, all I can hear is Phil Hartman as the air conditioner from Brave Little Toaster. You sure about that? Like Tim, or not Tim Robinson. It's like Phil Hartman doing Jack Nicholson, almost. No Robinson? Who is Tim Robinson? Who the heck is that? Please elucidate. He still won't remodel anything. Yeah, my guess is just that we have to get more crew members before he allows us to expand more. Look at that beautiful boy. Ain't no way we're changing that. Oh, how are you two progressing? Nemo Bark. You should leave. Oh, that's the name of a show. Okay. He's a comedian and he has a show called You Should Leave. I have no idea who that is. Is this a recent person or like a long time ago person? No, I haven't, MN. I have no idea what that is. Recent, okay. Well, that explains why I don't know who they are, I guess. No. Not for puppies. This is so funny to read out of context. I think you should leave. Sorry. But Luca, this is my stream. I can't leave. Alright guys, MN says it's incredible. We gotta stop what we're doing and go watch it. Hey, Vice. Thanks for the food yesterday. It was delicious. Oh, Gilder, you're leaving already? Yeah, I need to get going, but before I go, I have some news for you. I found out some information on the Armada's latest project. I just heard about this the other day. It appears that Valua has begun advancing into the lower altitudes. I heard that north of Pirate Isle, somewhere beneath the clouds, they're building a base on Dangrel Island. It's just a rumor, but I heard that they're building a ship that can go into deep sky. Deep sky? Yeah. Beneath the thick layer of clouds, immersed in total darkness, there is a bottom of the world. No one has ever seen what's below the clouds. Some people say that it's completely dead. What could they be looking for down there? I don't know. But Fina's ship sank beneath the clouds, right? You're right. That must be what they're after. Thanks, Gilder. We'll go check it out. You don't need to thank me. Good luck, Vice. I've probably seen clips where he's totally oblivious and just makes things so much worse. I don't think so. I don't think I have. I don't really have stuff like that in my algorithm. I'm assuming you mean like YouTube Shorts or something. Yo, what's up, Dante? Thank you. You know, you can get yourself one of these. I don't know if you intended for me to plug merch by saying that, but this is a Backlog Boys shirt. You can get yourself one of these. Command merch in the chat. We've got all kinds of awesome stuff. You can get yourself one of these beautiful BBTV or TVBB mugs. We never say BBTV, always TVBB. A plug always welcome. This soda bottle on this shirt right here, this amazing design, was drawn by Lazy Luca in the chat. Give it a look. Put this in your eyeballs. Isn't it gorgeous? I need to watch Tim Robinson make a poll. A poll on whether or not I watch this show that you're recommending to me? Yes. Yes, here at Backlog Boys, we always recommend that you pour soda directly into your eyeballs. Very important. It's the best way to get all of the nutritional value of the soda. Okay, well, we know where we're going now. I'm not making a poll for that. There's no point in doing that. Where did he say? He said below Pirate Isle. I get these islands so mixed up. So, okay, let me write this down in my notes, too. Gilder says Valua is researching tech to go into Deep Sky, which is a cool name, below Pirate Isle. Which is where Fina's ship is. Where it crashed. So naturally, we're going there too. Is it like a sketch comedy show? Because I kind of can't watch those. And it better not be staged. Because if it's staged, I will turn it off immediately. If it even looks remotely staged, I will immediately turn it off. I can't stand that crap. Like, even if it's funny, if somebody makes a sketch show where it looks like they're interacting with people that don't know what's going on and like their reactions are being filmed, but in all actuality it's like staged and scripted, it's like my least favorite thing in the world. I hate it. Sketch comedy, not staged, driest humor ever. Okay. I'll definitely look up, like, some info about it before I watch it. If I remember. I could try watching it at work. So I don't like SNL? No, I don't like SNL. But SNL I don't like for different reasons. Because SNL doesn't meet the description of what I just meant. Like, that's a sketch comedy show where you know that it's all, like, written out and acted. And it's not like this, like, pseudo-reality show. Like, where people are getting pranked at, like, the grocery store or something. And you're supposed to think that they don't know about it, but they do. Like, the perfect example is Impractical Jokers. That's like the lowest common denominator. Like, I cringe so hard that I can't stay in the room if it's on. But like SNL, it's purely a sketch comedy show. Like, everybody in the situation is a known actor. Like, that's fine. It just has to be funny. I don't have a problem with that format. The only reason why I don't really watch SNL anymore is because it just stopped being funny to me in like 2010 or so. This is just him cosplaying the world's dumbest man. Interesting. Sometimes there isn't even a punchline, but you are just left with WTF. Yeah, I'm not against that either. I'm not against anti-comedy or a lack of a punchline. The only thing I am vehemently against is when stuff looks like it's happening in the real world, but it's staged. Because all I can think about when I'm watching stuff like that is people who think that it's real. Like that's all I can think about. Is like, there are people who think this is real, and it's not real, and I can't sleep at night knowing that there are people who think this is real. And I must exit. I must exit the room and the situation. What about a show where everyone is an actor except one person? Okay, are you going to tell me about that jury show? Because my barber told me about that show, and I definitely trusted her recommendation. That is a pretty ridiculous premise. And it sounds wild. Oh, I guessed it right. Okay. Yeah, that is a crazy premise. See that's different, because you're told that up front. The viewer is told up front, this is not real, this is staged, and it's all a joke on this one person. And then you can actually believe that that one person doesn't know what's going on. But these shows like Impractical Jokers, they don't do that at the beginning. They don't come out at the beginning and say, hey, this is a prank that looks like it's not staged, but it is. They frame the whole show as if it's not staged, but it 100% is staged. So then you've got people watching the show laughing along because the only way that they would think that it was funny is if it was real, but it's not real. And if you didn't know that, I guess, sorry for blowing your mind, but yeah, it's 100% fake. It's not real. And there's like this whole subgenre of like YouTube channels that do the same thing. I hate it. It's like my least favorite type of content in the world. Oh, did I go too far? Well, actually, we're supposed to go down here, but I kind of want to stop by Pirate Isle first. Is that it right there? Yeah, that's probably it. Santa Claus. Oh no, this isn't going to be it. Oh, it's over here. Okay, I was way off. Samsonite. Practical Jokers is the most real show ever. Stop. Just stop. Okay, so her ship is right below this island. That would make sense, because this is where the game started. She crashed. And Valua attacked us. So we're supposed to go straight down from here. But we can't. We can't go any lower than this. So... What did I miss here? Oh, we didn't get a new journal entry for that last scene? That's surprising. I would have thought for sure. Yeah, I 100% agree, Taladar. I hate it. I think it's really awful. Like, if I was making a list of things that I thought were like ruining human society and human intelligence, that would be pretty high up on the list. Because like so many people think that it's harmless. Like there's like two camps of people, right? There's people who think, oh, there's no way people think this is real. Everybody knows that this is fake. It's fine. But I don't agree with those people, because I think there are plenty of people who don't think that it's fake and think that it's real. And then there's another camp of people who are like, well, even if people do think that it's real, even when it's fake, it's just entertainment, it's not harmful. And I disagree with those people as well. I think it's I think anything that is like, what's the word for this? Not untrue, but like anything that's like contrived and like veiled, even if it's for the sake of like entertainment, I feel like it's harmful. Like if you're making somebody believe that something is real when it's not, no matter what it is or what the purpose of that is, I feel like it's wrong. Yeah, those are other examples, like earlier examples. Yeah, the Jamie Kennedy show is a perfect example too. That was a very early one, where it was a prank show that's filmed and staged in such a way, or not staged, but framed in such a way that you're supposed to think that it's real, and that people are like just in these random situations unaware of it being filmed. But it's I mean, I guess I'd have to revisit that show. Maybe that one was real. I'm not saying they're all just immediately fake. I'm sure there are ones that are real, where they actually go to the place, they film the sketch, and then after the fact, when they stop filming, they go up to the people and they say, hey, you just got pranked on a show. Can you sign this release form to appear on TV? You know, do we have permission to use your likeness? All that kind of crap. I'm sure there are some shows that do that. But most of them, and most that I can recall that I have seen, it's very obvious. It affects some people on a subconscious level, might make them feel like certain things are socially acceptable. Exactly. And so now you have all these, I don't know if this is connected or not, but you've got all these people who are so content brained and like so obsessed with like getting interactions with their content online, positive or negative, that you have people like recreating a lot of these situations. Like there was just a story where these guys were trying to create these guys were doing a fake prank, and they were going to make a video out of it for, you know, TikTok or YouTube or something like that. And the premise was that this guy was going to be at the ATM just doing a normal ATM transaction, and then this guy was going to come up behind him and like rob him, right? And the guy who was at the ATM and the guy who was the robber were both in on it, right? So it was going to be this like choreographed, staged thing where like the guy was going to go up to the ATM and pretend like he's using the ATM, you know, and it's filmed like it's like a security camera or whatever to excuse the fact that it's being filmed, right? And then some guy was going to come up and like tackle him, and they were going to have like a fake fight or whatever. Well, they went to go do this sketch, and the guy ran up and tackled the guy, and some random dude that was walking by was like, whoa, this guy's getting mugged right now. And he goes up and he punches the guy in the face like 4 times and gave him like a concussion and like broke his nose because he thought he was like saving this guy's life and livelihood. And they had to be like, whoa, stop, it's a prank, I'm okay, we're both in on it, you know? And then he like stopped punching the guy. And it's like, you're so stupid. Like, even if this went perfectly the way that it was supposed to go in your mind, like why is this the kind of, yeah, then he should have punched the other guy. He should have been like, you should be punched in the face too. But like, even if it went exactly how you wanted it to go, why is that the kind of content that you want to make and put out there? And then you're like leading all these people watching it to believe, oh wow, this guy got robbed at the ATM. Like, I don't understand. Like, well, we really just want people to think that the world is less safe than it already is. Like, is that their goal? Like, what is their goal? Like, their goal is just like for people to click on their video, you know, and they're like, they don't think about anything else. Or it's hard to think that that's not their only goal. You know, if their goal is something else, sure, maybe. But it's hard not to think with content like that their goal is just like, well, we just got to have the most crazy thing so that people will click on it. We need people to click on it because we need our channel to grow and we're monetized or whatever. And if people don't click on the video and watch the whole thing, we make less money. You know, it's such a weird model. It's so weird and so bad. Okay, MN. Yeah, he's gonna come out here, Mr. Beast, staunch Mr. Beast defender. I mean, that's definitely not the same thing. Like, I do think that all of the, like, monetary stuff that Mr. Beast does is probably pretty much mostly real. Like, it seems pretty well cited, I guess is the word you would use. But obviously, like, a lot of his, like, reactions and stuff like that are not real. You're no Mr. Beast. Yeah, I know you're just trying to rile me up or whatever, but I definitely don't put Mr. Beast in the same category as the other people I'm talking about. That's, like, just a totally separate conversation. I'm not a Mr. Beast defender either. I don't watch his content even. But he's not a prank channel. But he does stage some things that are framed as, like, not real. But it's in a different way. It's in, like, a reality TV way where, like, you know, you have people, like, you have a situation where, like, like take a cooking show, for example. You got somebody who's like in the process of cooking something, right? And then they cut away to somebody, or they cut away to that same person talking about like what they were thinking while they were cooking, you know, as if they're talking about it as if they're currently doing it. Like they stepped away from cooking to like talk to this camera for a second, but obviously it's filmed after the fact. Or I don't know, maybe even before the fact, but probably after the fact. And they do that kind of thing where it's like, okay, you really did this, but like, can you do it again better? You know, that like that happens a lot in reality TV, where they're like, okay, we're gonna film you, you know, you're cooking, and then we're gonna have this moment where we like tell you some twist in the competition that you have to respond to in the moment. And maybe they like didn't hear it, and so they like didn't look up and like have a reaction that the editor could use, so they do it again. Or they just have the person, hey, can you just look up and like have a shocked face? Our editor needs that for when the host said X or Y. Like they do stuff like that all the time. And Mr. Beast definitely does stuff like that, where like he'll like re-film people's reactions to things, or like they know what's going to happen already, and he tells them that they need to have a certain type of reaction so that when he does the thing that they get it on the first take and it seems like it's real. Stuff like that. Like it's like coaching almost more than scripting. So it's still like partially staged. But he's not like, I don't know. I still stand by the claim that anything that's like duping somebody like that is duping the viewer is harmful. But I do feel like what I just described is less harmful than the like prankster shows that are framed as real. You go back and forth on him, he wastes so much money in order to make a video, but then the video does well. Yeah, well, there's a lot of discourse about him right now, actually, like about like whether or not he's like fallen off, or like is he declining. And I don't really have any commentary on that because I don't watch his content. But obviously he's in a pretty tough spot. Like, you become the biggest channel on the platform and everybody expects you to go all out on every video and somehow top your previous video, even though every video is supposed to be like the biggest thing ever. So like, how freaking boxed in can you get? You know? So that's like a pretty crappy situation for him to put himself in. And then like, when you become such a big entity like that, you have to decide if you want to continue to make what you want to make, or if you want to make what the people want, right? You have to decide, you have to decide, like, okay, am I going to stick with what's consistent and what's like tracking so that I can do the safest decision for like my longevity and my success and my monetary gains? Or am I going to be like an artist and just follow my heart and like do whatever I want to do? And obviously he made the first choice for a while, and is maybe arguably still choosing that first option. And then it's like, you know, what do you do? When do you stop? Or can you ever stop? Like, if he starts making random stuff that's different that he wants to make, people are going to be like, oh, he fell off, or oh, he's not making his content anymore. Like, yeah, he's already like, I feel like he's already preparing himself to like step away, because I'm sure he's getting really tired of it, and I'm sure he'd rather, you know, get off the platform and like do other things. But apparently his protein bars are pretty bad and pretty gross, so I don't think people are buying them. He's definitely not making as much money outside of YouTube as he is on YouTube. People straightening the shelves for him? Wait, what is that a metaphor for? Or are you talking about something in the game? I don't know why I'm here, by the way. Oh, Polly's gonna join our crew? She's gonna be a crew. She's gonna be our cook. You've always said, Mother, that you wish you had a ship so you could go and look for Father. I don't even remember my father's face, you know? If anything, do it for me. Go find my father and bring him home. Dang. Don't worry about the tavern. I can take care of things while you're away. Cool. Well, I guess this is why we came here. The sour cream and onion popcorners. I think I've had those. But maybe I haven't. Maybe I've only had original white cheddar and kettle corn, now that I think about it. I have recently discovered, though, that I kind of don't... Like, I kind of don't like sour cream and onion stuff anymore. Like, I like the flavor combination, but almost every time I have it, it's stronger than I want it to be. And, like, onion is so finicky. Like, it sticks around for so long sometimes, especially when it's like onion powder, and it just stays in my mouth forever. Like, I enjoy it when I'm eating it, but then as soon as I'm not eating it, I'm like, oh my god, I need like 10,000 Altoids and I need to brush my teeth. Like, how do I get this flavor out of my mouth? And it'll just stay there for days sometimes. We forgot to cash in our bounties last week. We got some cash there. Nice. Got a few more that we can buy. I'm not even looking at what these are. I'm just buying them. I don't know why. I'm not really planning to do all of these. But they're so inexpensive that I figure I might as well just buy them. You don't need to buy them in order to find them. This also makes me think that we're getting close to the end of the game. That, like, more of the side quests are opening up. It would be easier to look for these now that we can travel above the clouds without encounters. That's pretty awesome. So we didn't get fast travel, but we did get away to avoid encounters, so that's nice. We beat all the bounties except for the last one. Oh, we didn't do this guy. Daikokuya, the wealthy. You like the white cheddar more? Yeah, those ones are really good. You'd rather just have cream cheese? That's an interesting... Oh, okay. Literally making sure his chocolate bar displays look good. Yeah, that's odd. Like, I bet this guy is like a super boss. Everything about this screams super boss. The Zivlin Banes have been the hardest enemies in the game so far, and this guy is supposed to be their leader. It's the last bounty on the list. It's the highest payout of any bounty we've seen. So, I wonder what this one is, though. Clearly we have to do something in the game before this becomes available, so it must be connected to some other optional content that we haven't done yet. I'm gonna go back to Gordo's restaurant, see if I can recruit anybody there. Because that last ship battle was so easy, and I want to give credit to the crew members, because that's the only thing I can think of that would have made it so much easier. Because nothing about our ship's loadout has really changed, other than that. So here's Gordo's Bistro. We're gonna go that way. Oh, you're saying these are just fans doing that, Taladar? Oh, that is super cringe. I thought you meant like he was using his crazy amounts of money to like hire people to do that. Over the heads of the people who like work at the stores. The fact that it's just super fans trying to get noticed is really cringe. Yikes. Yep, everybody wants clout now. Everyone's a clout chaser now. It's really scary. It's definitely leading us down a really weird path. Where it's like, good or bad doesn't matter, or like, real or fake doesn't matter. Oh yeah, this guy said he would join us after we made a certain amount of discoveries. So we have to find 30. How do we see how many we've had? We probably have to go back to the guild, and it'll show us how many we found. I don't remember how long the cooldown is on that MN. You wouldn't be able to do them just back to back. I think there's like a 1 or 2 minute cooldown on it, but you can go for it, man. If that's how you want to burn your points, I'm not here to stop you. I'm not gonna blow 16 grand on dinner, even though it could possibly trigger something. Okay, so Domingo is here. Only one way to find out. All right. And then Gordo was a bounty. Look at that guy's hat back there. Crazy hat. Okay. Let's look at the map again. That balloon. It's awesome. Well, these guys don't run away. They're just chilling, like real jellyfish. You guys ever seen a jellyfish in real life? It's pretty freaky. They're pretty spooky. Things that are alive but don't have like a face are very spooky, like immediately. At least to me. Nazrad, Temple of Pure, Maramba, Esperanza, Dark Rift, Pirate Isle, Shrine Island, King's Hideout, Rixus, Horteca. Let's go to Horteca. We're not that far away. I bet there's at least one crew member there. Because the last time... Oh my god, Dante. The last time we were in Horteca, we didn't have the ability to recruit people yet. So... Oh, there's actually an island up here. Look at this. This is kind of wild. Is this a discovery? This seems way too significant to be just nothing. Huh. I don't know why I'm even bothering to collect these guys. I don't know what they do. I think you just sell them. Ugh. Man, some of these towns are so hard to hit. It's really annoying. Why does it sound like an air mattress is leaking? Is this not the entrance to the town? I know it's supposed to be water, but just... There we go. Okay, you gotta go in the front door. Yeah, having no randos above the clouds is really nice. Oh yeah, and this song bops too. Yes, there is a global cooldown for Get Wide. I could look it up, but I don't feel like it. I think it's like 1 minute in between each redeem, and then there's probably like a limit of like 3 or 5 redemptions per person per stream or something like that. I can't remember though. I'm just trying to guess, like, what I would have done based on my instincts. Actually, yeah, let's buy some more of these. This is a good thing to blow a bunch of money on, because we'll probably need them. I'm just mashing through all their text and seeing if I can get some more crew members. This song really makes me think of Dark Cloud. It's like slightly happier Dark Cloud music. What's the name of the first town? Can't remember the name of the first town in Dark Cloud. Holy crap. I'm embarrassed. You've got almost microscopic jellyfish that are brought every year by birds. Whoa. That's wild. I did not know such a thing existed. That'd be cool to see. You know, if it was in a controlled environment. Sentime. Hans is eager to see you. Please talk to him right away. Oh, is Hans a crew member? Oh yeah, Sentime is that one really annoying jerk dude Bounty's dad. For like no reason. Oh, this is Hans. Yay! Of course, Hans. When my stint as a factory technician is over, I'm going to join up with you. Okay. Well, when is that? Because I don't think there's much game left, bro. The purple bounty guy? I think he was purple. Yeah, with the blonde, swoopy hair that was hanging out at Sailor's Isle. Yeah, we beat him either last week or 2 weeks ago. What is my favorite and least favorite Star Wars movie? Ooh, that's a fun question. My favorite Star Wars movie is definitely Empire Strikes Back. That's just one of my all-time favorite movies. Least favorite... I think my least favorite is actually Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Because I just hate Hayden Christensen's acting and direction in 2 and 3. But I like 2 and 3 more, or I like 2 more than 3 because it's like more of an action movie and less of like a romantic tragedy. And plus, like, 3 is the most like boxed in of all the movies because it like had to connect the early story of 1 and 2 with the setup for the original Star Wars. And so it just had to like check all these boxes. Like, I think everything that happened in Episode 3 would have been so much better if it was like 3 or 4 movies. Because I actually rewatched it like probably a couple years ago, and the main problem with it is obviously the direction. Like, you know, the way that they had Hayden Christensen play that character just sucks. He made Anakin such a whiny loser. But also the bigger problem, in my opinion, is everything happens so fast, and it makes it less believable and less compelling. He turns from good to bad so quickly, and like his whole like descent into darkness and his like spiral, it's just so rushed because they have to get the movie done. And I know there's like undertones of it in the first 2 movies, but like it pretty much all happens in Revenge of the Sith, and it just it happens too quickly to be compelling and like fun and like interesting. It's yeah, he's super angsty, and like, it's just, it would have been so much cooler if it was like over the course of like a series or multiple movies. Or like, even like, obviously they couldn't not do the like on-screen payoff of him like fully becoming Darth Vader, you know, like they had to have that in there to like complete the loop. But if, for example, Revenge of the Sith ended with him just like leaving and going to become like the Emperor's apprentice, you know, and then like you know, Padme just has to like come to grips with the fact that he's like not going to be around anymore, and she's going to have to like give birth and raise these children by herself, and then like the movie ended kind of like on a cliffhanger, and like the viewer knows what's going to happen next, right? They know that he's going to become Darth Vader, and they know that you know, Padme's not going to make it, and that the kids are going to get separated or whatever. You know what they're going to be named, you know, like all that's already like known. And if they would have had like the restraint to just like you know, like not need to show all that and maybe like just give us a little bit of it, they could have paced his downward spiral and descent to the dark side a little bit better, you know. But then obviously they would have had to make a 3.5 movie if they wanted to do all that other stuff, or they would have had to just live with the fact that they couldn't do those things that they did. I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Taladar. That was an equally boxed in, well, maybe not equally, but it was a boxed in plot. And it was a lot better done. Yeah. I agree. I also saw a preview for another movie that same director is working on, that's like an original sci-fi story, and it looks kind of intriguing. Look at this guy, Tika Tika. A place with just women? Sorry, can't help you there. I won't leave here until I find out. Okay, so this guy must be a crew member, but we have to have visited some place that only has women before he will join us, or something like that. On a scale of 1 to hate this show, how do I feel about Jar Jar Binks? I think the Jar Jar Binks hatred is way overblown. Like, I find Jar Jar Binks to be far less annoying than many other things in Star Wars. I actually think that his character is pretty well done. And I think that the way that they like utilize him in the subsequent episodes where he like becomes a senator is pretty hilarious and awesome, and it makes more sense than people give it credit for, because he was like he's a Gungan, right? And like he's an outcast amongst the Gungans. Like most of the Gungans are these like prideful warriors that are very protective of their society and their culture, right? And they don't like Jar Jar because he's like a bumbling idiot, and he's like interacting with outsiders who might spoil their culture and their hidden society, right? And so you're like, well, why does this bumbling idiot Jar Jar guy become a senator? But he grows up and matures just like any other person would, you know, like he might be as tall as Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, but he's like a child amongst the Gungans. He's really young. So he grows up, he matures, he gets more in tune with his personal culture, and he like accidentally becomes a war hero, like, you know, Mr. Magoo style. And then he becomes a senator to be an advocate for his culture. I think it's actually fine. I think it's not bad at all. But like even in the context of just episode 1, I don't find him that annoying. Like every character in the movie, it has like silly one-liners, shallow quips. Like he just has like a really silly voice, you know, that drives people up the wall. But it really doesn't bother me. Oh, are you a crew member? Oh, she wrote a letter and we picked it up? Wow, I don't remember that. I may not be strong, but I can dance. My dancing will lift everyone's spirits. Ooh, are you going to increase my SP? Let's go. A jester. Wow, that makes me think of Dragon Quest. Wow, I'm glad we visited here. So we got 2 crew members and found out about a 3rd. Well, I guess maybe we only actually got 1 because the other guy said he was going to join us later. That was a hidden chest. I remember that. But yeah, 5 is my favorite, 3 is my least favorite. You liked Jar Jar, but you were also 10 when episode 1 came out. I didn't really have feelings about Jar Jar when episode 1 came out. I saw episode 1 when it came out in the theater with my dad, because my dad was a huge Star Wars fan, and he had just recently introduced me to Star Wars. So it was like fresh in my mind, and he was stoked about it. And I remember like having fun at the movie and enjoying the movie, but I didn't like walk away thinking like, oh, I love Jar Jar. Oh, I hate Jar Jar. He was just in the movie. I liked the lightsabers, and I liked that there was a kid in the movie that did cool stuff because I was a kid, you know, that kind of thing. I don't really remember having any feelings about Jar Jar. I'm sure I thought he was funny. You think episode 9 is straight trash, though? It's pretty bad, for sure. But the thing with that one is, the things that I don't like about episode 9 are definitely outweighed, or like outratioed by the things that I don't like about episode 3. Like, in general, I like the prequel trilogy as a whole thing more than the sequel trilogy as a whole thing. But if we're talking about individual movies, I dislike 3 more because the things that I dislike last the entire movie. Whereas episode 9, like, the things that I really don't like about episode 9 are pretty well concentrated to, like, 1 or 2 specific slices of the movie. And it just so happens that they're also like the core of the story and like the resolution to the overarching plot of the whole sequel trilogy, which really sucks, and that's why I think the whole sequel trilogy is worse. But as far as just actually like watching the movie start to finish, there's a lot more beats and stuff leading up to that I enjoy and I like. Like, I like the interplay between Kylo Ren and Rey. I think all that stuff is really well done. I enjoyed all of that. It's just like the final twist of the plot and like the Palpatine stuff sucks. And I like episode 8 a lot. I will die on this hill. I was a staunch defender from the beginning, and I still am. You feel that episode 7 was a strong start of a new trilogy and they just couldn't stick the landing on 8 or 9? I kind of disagree with that, actually. I feel like 7 was afraid to take a risk, and then because it didn't take a risk and was rewarded for not taking a risk, it set them on a weird trajectory. And people had certain expectations going forward. You know, like, okay, they made A New Hope again. Star Wars is back on the map. So the next movie is what? Going to be Empire Strikes Back again? Nope. It's going to be this like meta, heady, allegorical thing. And people were like, this sucks. This ain't Star Wars. This isn't an action movie. Why am I thinking so hard? But yeah, I get why people don't like Last Jedi, but I think they're also like, you know, failing to enjoy the forest for the trees. But also, I think, like, given the situation, Rian Johnson made some really cool decisions. Like, I think it's really weird that J.J. Abrams said, nah, I don't want to do episode 8. Which is really weird. Like, especially since episode 7 was successful. I don't know why he didn't want it. Maybe he just, like, was afraid of the pressure or something. Or he wanted to, like, quit while he was ahead because he didn't think he could do it again. I don't know. I think Last Jedi is, like, one of the most interesting Star Wars movies that we got. Right up there with Rogue One. because it's just like a different type of storytelling. I thought it was more interesting cinematography, because the cinematography was a big part of the storytelling. Yeah, I loved getting in when Last Jedi was out. I loved getting in fights on social media with people who were mad about the portrayal of Luke Skywalker, because I was just owning them left and right, and it was so much fun. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Crescent Island because I don't know what else to do. I'm worried because I know Gilder's not gonna be there anymore to tell me what he told me before. But I don't know. But yeah, the sequel trilogy is just a mess. It's such a mess. It was very very jumbled and poorly handled as a whole because of like the director swapping and rewrites and things like that. Where am I at on my photo completion for Tears of the Kingdom? Is there anywhere in the game that gives you like a completion? Exactly, Taladar. Yeah, it kind of fails to be a trilogy because of how poorly it was handled. It's just 3 movies. Very true. Yeah, I don't know. Like, somebody needed to have a vision for the entire trilogy. That was the problem. There was no vision across the entire trilogy. Or, I guess there probably was at the beginning, but to me, I feel like J.J. Abrams dropped the ball. Like, J.J. Abrams made Episode 7 and set up a bunch of stuff that clearly could have been cohesively continued into another movie, and then that got changed in the middle of the process, and Rian Johnson was like, okay, well, I'm just going to make a movie that I want to make. This is the Star Wars movie I want to make. Which, you know, I can respect. If I was put into that situation, I would want to do what was true to me, rather than, well, I guess I'll just make JJ's movie, even though JJ didn't want to make it. You know, like, make the movie that you want to make. But then when JJ comes back for 9, it's like he was like trying to retcon out a bunch of stuff that Rian Johnson did, as if he had made the 8th movie himself and was going to follow up on threads that he set up in the 8th movie that he never made. And then 9 was just a huge mess because there's like backpedaling and like weird disconnected stuff where it's like trying to pull more from the 7th movie than the 8th movie, and tries to like undervalue and kind of like just like disregard almost a lot of the events of the 8th movie. I don't know. But overall, I would still probably have more fun rewatching 9 than 3. Even though the ending sucks and the plot twist sucks. But I like a lot of the visuals in it. I like the interplay between the 2 main characters. I wish things would have gone more the way that I was hoping, certainly. But it's all good. We'll make a few more stops here and see if we can pick up some more crew members. Yeah, I know there's a journal that shows all the images you have and haven't taken, but does it actually show you like a number percentage, MN? Or do you just have to kind of take a look at it and roughly guesstimate how far along you are? You hate the kiss between Kylo and Rey? I don't even remember it. I don't even remember that. Where is it? There it is. Is this the destroyed city, or is Nazrad? Yeah, Nazrad is the destroyed one. We haven't been back here in a little while. We came here to fight Rupee, but we didn't actually go into town and talk to anybody. Oh, it's this guy. What do you have? This guy moves around. Thermo ring, Slayer ring. He had these the last time we saw him. That's fine. You don't join my crew, do you? No. You don't think there's a percentage? Oh yeah, that's a good question, Taladar. Emin, do you hate the Kiss's execution, or just the idea that that was part of the script? I do feel like that's an important distinction. I do feel like it was a little bit, like, I don't remember the kiss itself, but I feel like the fact that there needed to be, like, a relationship between them, like, I could take it or leave it. You know, movies don't have to have a love story. Somebody doesn't have to get the girl in order for the movie to feel complete. And they definitely didn't need to, like, you know, fall in love or, like, have a moment or whatever in order to carry the movie. The idea, okay. Yeah, I'm with you on there. I wouldn't say I hate it, but I definitely would have been fine without it. I'd have to watch the movie again to say whether or not, like, I would prefer it without. But yeah, I mean, like, the original Star Wars trilogy is a perfect example. Like Han and Leia are, like, shipped in the second movie, but their relationship builds up over time, and it feels, like, pretty authentic. But it's never, like, I don't know, it's like, it's not a big part of the movie, you know? Maybe other people feel like it's a big part of the movie, but I don't feel like it's a big part of the movie. Vice the Dashing, ooh. We got a new title. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know, it just seems weird. Like, there are these two people who are really connected to these, like, previously famous people, and it just seems too coincidental for them to, like, be compatible with each other. It's like desert island love, kind of, you know? Like, well, you're the guy and I'm the girl, and surprise, we're both straight, I guess, and I guess while we're here, we might as well just, like, fall in love. Yeah. It's kind of weird. It could have worked, but it just didn't really need to happen. I wonder if this guy that's doing squats will be our friend. How do we get up there? I don't remember. Oh, we have to be on the back of the pink thing. That's right. Forget what he's called. Did we just go in here? No, but there's nobody in here. Ding 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 ding. This is the town where we met Beleza, and she swindled us with her curves. The Dabu, that's right. I love that they have this one part of the town that's, like, so dangerous that you can't go to it without a special beast. Oh, that's right, this guy's the Elder. Oh, this guy's talking about Galcian. That's unexpected. What if the Dabu just walked away while I was listening to that guy's story, you know? Then what would I do? Oh, Star Wars. It'll be interesting to see what future Star Wars movies look like. I like to think that they are, like, taking a break to kind of, like, assess things and decide how to proceed with future endeavors, and I feel like that's promising. It was a dream in which someone holding a Swirin blade beckons me into the sky. Perhaps if it was nothing, do you wish to know of your fate? Ha! The red moon has spoken. Far above the city of Nazrad, there is a man-made star. Go forth and seek your fate, and may the red moon watch over you. Oh. Cool. So maybe we can actually get to that and find something. These guys are still here just waiting for the show to start. She's been gone forever. That guy looks like the clown from Air Bud. Forget that actor's name. Wait. If you're looking for Belena, she hasn't been by since she quit. You think at least she'd say hi every once in a while. Wait, he's not gonna say that again? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. That's ridiculous. Okay, well, it must not be important if he doesn't repeat it. I'm convinced. He, like, read a letter that she left behind for us, and it said something about, like, possibly where to find her. I mean, we've seen her since then, so whatever, but I don't know. Just stay away from trilogies, maybe even mainline. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I totally agree with that. Like, just in general, give yourself more artistic license. You know, like, clearly the original trilogy cow has been milked for all it's worth. Like, you know, just, like, leave that alone. Let's go to a different time period. Let's, you know, learn about, like, you can reference that stuff. Obviously, that's, like, your foundation, but don't just box yourself in. Oh, I just did that. I did think that, what was the recent show? I can't believe I've forgotten the name of it already. But the guy who, it's like the prequel to Rogue One. That was a great show. That was awesome. I liked the first season of Mandalorian. Andor. Yeah, Andor was great. The tone of it was great. The fact that it wasn't an action series was great. Like, it had action, but it wasn't an action story. It wasn't even really like an epic either, which Star Wars traditionally is an epic. Like, it's like an opera, space opera is the genre. Okay, this is Nazrad, right? Oh no, this is Maramba. So we need to go to Nazrad above the skies. And there's a star-shaped island, apparently. Yeah, I enjoyed every minute of Andor. I don't see anything up here. Far above Nazrad is a star-shaped island. Well, there's nothing. There's nothing. What is this? It's a satellite. The Iron Star. Maybe... Oh, a star-shaped island. Okay, maybe that's what they're talking about. I see. Now I'm all turned around. I was disappointed in the Obi-Wan show, though. I felt that far missed the mark of its potential. That was another one that just suffered from being a little too boxed in, I think. Or like it gave into too many, like, boxes that needed to be checked, kind of a thing. Let's see, we got the one gunner guy from here, but I don't know if we talked to everybody else. Yeah, kind of fan service, but like, I don't know, the show could have had fan service without, like, pigeonholing itself. You know, like, lightsaber battles are fan service, and Jedi using mind powers to make people think something different, or moving objects, you know, like, all of that is fan service. Droids are fan service. May the Force be with you catchphrase type stuff is fan service. Like, you could have all kinds of fan service and not have Obi-Wan escorting around a child Princess Leia. You know, like, that, it's just a little too on the nose, and, like, also kind of, like, weirdly messes with the canon. Like, I don't know. And, like, having Obi-Wan, like, interact with Darth Vader also kind of messes with the canon, too. I mean, not completely, but I don't know. I wish that Obi-Wan, it ended up being the thing. I think the thing I liked about it, or the thing that I mostly disliked about it, is that it seemed like it was too much about Princess Leia's story and not enough about Obi-Wan's story. Like, I really liked the idea in the beginning that Obi-Wan was, like, disenchanted with the Force, and he was the last Jedi, and he had let go of his past, and, you know, he was, like, sad, and he knew that Anakin was out there destroying things with the Empire, but he felt powerless to do anything about it, you know, and he was just kind of, like, quietly watching over Luke. Like, that aspect of it was awesome. But I think it would have been cooler to see, like, his journey. Like, just his journey. Like, the show is called Obi-Wan, but I feel like it could have been called Leia. Maybe I'm exaggerating that too much. I just feel like Princess Leia's character didn't need to be in the show at all, and it might have been more fun without it. Like, it didn't need to be an action show, but, like, how cool would it have been if he, like, hunted down, like, found out that Darth Maul was still alive and hunted him down and got revenge for his master. And, like, he didn't care about the Empire. He didn't feel like he could do anything about the Empire, but at least he was going to get some, like, just desserts for one person, and, like, a person from his past that he really cared about and was important to him, you know? Like, to me, that would have been way more badass. Even if that was just, like, a random episode of the show, or whether that was the whole point of the show, I think it would have been more fun than the Leia plot. And obviously, like, that girl was so young, so she can only be so good of an actor, you know? And when you give her a bunch of dialogue and have a big part of the show focus on her, and then putting her next to, like, a really good actor like Ewan McGregor, it's just kind of weird, in my opinion. So that kind of, like, pulled it down for me. I thought it was okay, but I was disappointed. It wasn't what I was hoping for. Now that I'm thinking about it, we have already talked to everybody here, so we should have any of the crew members that are here. Because we talked to everybody here when we came in to try to figure out, like, what to do. So, because this is how we recruited the lone shark person that we thought was a guy and apparently is a girl. So yeah, we're definitely good on crew members here. What other towns are there? I wonder if we can go back to the Valuan capital. That would be kind of funny. I'm assuming we can't, but we could try it. This song is wild. Alright, it's time to crack a seltzer. Ooh, that's a latent pizza burp there. Okay. Yafutoma, Mount Kazai. See, Yafutoma, we already had the ship. We already had the Delphinus when we went to the Yafutoma place. So we should have all the crew members that we can get from there. Dakot's Island. Maramba. Esperanza. Esperanza, we had it too, right? But I guess we haven't been back there since we saved them. Let's see if we can go to the Valuan capital. Just for grins. I'm gonna save first in case we run into like a cutscene or a battle or something. What's wrong, Nima? Why are you pacing? Is there stormy weather out there? Come here. What's up, girl? What's going on? What's bothering you? Hmm? What is it? Is it because no one else is here? Is that bothering you? Well, there's plenty of room for you in the ISO booth if you want to go lay in your spot. She's been loving that lately. I've been working on a bit of a redesign of my closet over here that I use as an ISO booth for recording projects. I got a bunch of stuff out of there that was kind of like taking up space because it was kind of like doubling as storage, and it still is, but there were some bigger things in there that made it really, really tight whenever I would go in there. So I'm trying to get rid of anything that's stored in there that doesn't really need to be, like things that can be like long-term stored. I'll put somewhere else, and I'm only going to put stuff in there that I need to be able to like access often, or that's, you know, used in that space. So that freed up a lot of space. And then I also built a floating shelf in there to put the computer monitors on, because my computer is in this room behind me, and then I have like clone screens in a couple of different spots so that I can use my computer from different spots. So I have a clone station inside the ISO booth so I can use my computer from in there, because if I had to like go back and forth while recording something, it'd be a nightmare. So I have two monitors in there and a mouse and keyboard line, and they were sitting on this piece of wood thing that was resting on the floor, and it was taking up a lot of floor space. So now I can use the floor space underneath the floating shelf, which is really nice. There's just a lot more space in there. Now I'm working on some lights, because the like overhead light. Oh, what is it? Oh, okay, there's a ship right there. Is that just like canonically the Yafutoman, or not Yafutoman, the Valuan army like coming to get me? Where is this capital? It's a little bit farther this way. I really wish I could zoom in on this map. It's pretty hard to see stuff. Oh, that ship kind of looks like it's patrolling the area where we... Oh, yep, here it is. Look at this big old place. I don't think we've ever actually seen this from this perspective before, because it was all in like the context of a cutscene. It hasn't ever let us get this close before. It's actually kind of cool to see. You can see that big tunnel that we broke out of. So yeah, I guess whatever happened here was optional. Although I guess we technically did recruit crew members here from here. That kid followed us to a different place, and then we recruited them. Nobody's at Rixus. I guess we could go to the King's Hideout. We might be able to recruit somebody from there. And and then we didn't go back to Esperanza. Those would be the only other two that I'd want to check. Sure, why not? Here we go. Out of the darkness and into the light. All these people at the King's Hideout were, like, really cowardly and annoying. I spilled on myself! So I don't know if I really want any of these guys on my crew. But whatever, we'll join. We'll let them join if they want to join. We're being inclusive. We're being welcoming. And we're still super far away. There's the green moon! It is kind of cool how you can see like the corresponding moon color come up when you get to the that particular nation. Those guys run away. Is this it right here? Yeah. Isapa sucks. Please don't join me. Okay, good. And the king's not going to join me, right? Okay, good. I'm so glad Isapa didn't join us. Isapa sucks. Very problematic. Okay, now we're gonna go to Esperanza. Oh, and in case anyone didn't see, I did post the 3 games that I'm going to put on the next RPG poll. So, the games that you'll be voting on to follow this one. I usually reveal them a little bit ahead of time because, if you're not aware, we have a channel point redeem where you can add a game to the next poll. I pick 3 games for every game poll, and an additional 3 can be added via channel points. 1 per person, though. And I usually like to reveal what games are going to be on the poll before the poll starts, so that if somebody's thinking about adding a certain game, they can, you know, see what they're up against, or if, you know, for some reason they happen to see that I'm going to add the game that they're planning to add, you know, they can save their channel points. We must be flying over the Dark Rift here. Look at all these tornadoes. Spooky. Oh yeah, those were just outside the Dark Rift, weren't they? Alright, I think I recognize this area. This is the cape where we thought it was, and we had to go up and around it a little bit farther. Yep, there it is. Alright, let's see if we can recruit any of these sad, depressed people. Obviously, it's going to be a named character. Sailor from the Little Shack. This guy just sleeps all the time. And the super slow, sad dog thing. Kind of looks like an Electrike. I guess not really, it's just a dog that's green and yellow. But it's more yellow than green, which is the opposite of Electrike. Oh, there's this, like, orphan girl, right? She might join us. She looks unique enough. And I gotta get me some shorts like that. Oh, no, she doesn't have a name. Just a randomly unique character model. I wonder if she was planned to be a recruit and they changed it. She seems perfect. She's got like no reason to stay. No reason to stay here. She's got a backstory. She's got a unique design. Obida. These inns are so scary. All the buildings in this town are so scary. It's like aboard a submarine. Rivets and bulkheads and metal plates everywhere. No windows. Random like vents. Stuff's rusty. It'd be horrifying. Here's the lady who's constantly patting her own back. Working on her yoga. Seriously, what is she doing though? Just sitting in her room doing this all the time. Is that boosting her self-esteem? Oh, this guy. Dawn. Oh, we haven't talked to this guy since we made it through the Dark Rift. Nice, he's gonna join us. As a helmsman. Cool. Oh, this girl's mom lives in Maramba. We might have to go back there and talk to her and see if anything happens. Like, I just smell a fart? What the hell was that? That was funny. It's on the way from here to where we're going after this, so we might as well stop there. Oh. There's a moonfish here. How did we miss that? That's wild. Did we have a spot for that? Toma. Check the Delphinus Esperanza. Yeah, we found another moonfish there. So this is the second one? I wonder if we had, like, memory card issues or disk issues, and we caught that before we, like, lost a save and then forgot to come back and get it. Because I remember sometime around this point of the story we had to redo something. So that's probably what that was. But I don't know for certain. Because I already had it written down that we caught a moonfish here. And there's not a lot of places where we've caught 2 moonfish. Oh, there's a chest over here. This is pretty well hidden. Ooh, a moonberry. Nice. Do we have 12 yet? We have 8. I want 12. I want 12 moonberries so I don't have to decide who gets their final attack first. We should find an enemy that drops them and try to farm them or something. I wonder if that crew member that increases the rare drop rate only applies to ship battles or if it applies to all battles. I wonder if the crew member bonuses apply to regular battles or not. It's not really clear. Oh, I forgot about this completely. But we've already been here. Boom, boom. So yeah, check out that poll. Or it's not the poll, I'm sorry. You can't vote yet. But check out that list of games that I released today. It's in the announcements channel with the stream announcement from earlier today. Not the go live, but the announcement. If you're thinking about adding something to the poll, I almost hit the BRB button there. If you're thinking about adding something to the poll, that way you know what you're going to be up against if you want to strategize. Because we do have the next 3 RPGs picked out. I've been recycling the same 2 from the 2 previous RPG polls, because those are like probably the top 2 games on my like would like to be playing list, and then I just keep coming up with a new 3rd one to add, and the third game keeps winning. Or you know, somebody commissions a different game altogether, like with this one, which is also still an option. If you don't like any of the options on the poll and you don't have 25,000 channel points, or you feel like if you use your 25,000 channel points to add a game to the next poll and you're like, I don't think it's going to win. You know, what if I waste my 25k channel points and it doesn't win? You can just buy the next game if you are really feeling saucy, which is actually why we're playing this game. This game wasn't on the poll at all. And someone decided, you're going to play this game. It's a Ko-fi commission. So that is also an option too, if you're feeling really saucy. It's not cheap. Yes, it was Draconics. Draconics was feeling saucy. And commissioned me to play Skies of Arcadia. I've got a bunch of different commissions on Ko-fi, actually, so check those out sometime. They're not all super expensive. Okay, we're gonna go talk to this lady at the skewer shop, since we just talked to her daughter, see if anything happens. Oh, thanks for the command, Draconics. Yeah, there's the link, if you're curious. Ko-fi is just a donation platform that is good for both the giver and the receiver. Minimal fees, or really the only fee is the PayPal fee, which is great. But it keeps your information private, as opposed to if you were to like PayPal the boys directly, you know, you'd have to like give up your name and your email address. You don't have to do that if you're sending a commission on Ko-fi. Wow. We came all this way to tell her that her daughter was alive, and she was just like, I don't care. She's not my daughter anymore. Wow. I wonder if we're expected to go back and talk to the daughter again, and like maybe something else happens, but I'm not that invested. But yeah, I'll like read your fanfic or narrate your audiobook or something, or I'll do voice acting for your indie game, or I'll write you an original song. You can make your own alert for the channel. You know, we have all the silly alerts that can pop up from channel points. You can say, hey, I want this to be an alert, and I'll make it into one. You don't even have to make it. You just have to tell me what you want, and I'll make it. Obviously, I have veto power, and it has to be TOS appropriate. But, yeah. There's some cool stuff on there. And then we have like an overarching goal for a streamathon. And all the commissions go towards the streamathon total as well. And if the streamathon total gets met, I will take an entire week off work and stream full-time for a full week. And you'd all get to vote on what I play. Whether I play an entire game, play the same game, or play like a different game each day, or, you know, do some kind of variety thing. So that's up for grabs as well. I wonder what that's supposed to be. Is that supposed to be like a rainbow that's just really washed out, or is that like a jet stream? Wouldn't make sense for it to be a jet stream. We're supposed to be the only ship that can come up here. Where's Crescent Island? Is that it? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. That's Ducat's Island. There it is. Looking like a papoose. Like a little wicker basket that you put a baby in. That's what Crescent Isle looks like. I got a little bit of liquid on this table right here. I need to wipe it off so that it doesn't ruin the finish. There we go. I usually use this holder thing so that I don't have to put it on a coaster, but then I spilled and I got a little bit of stuff on the bottom of it. Oh, we haven't had a battle in a while. Just Lambda burst and attack everything. Should be fine. I still have everybody's colors from the last boss battle. I need to reset them to random colors. So we're coming back to Crescent Isle here to try to figure out what we're doing next. I don't know if that's going to work. Because we got our objective from Gilder, but he left. So unless he's still here to tell us again, I'm not sure what we're going to find. But this is my best bet. He told us that the Valuans were likely going after Fina's crashed ship, which is supposed to be beneath the clouds below Pirate Isle. But we went there and we didn't find anything, so... I'm gonna walk around and talk to our newly recruited crew members as well. There's that loner. There's the item shop girl with the ridiculous boob physics. So everybody's on the second level, apparently. Who did we get? We got Dawn, I think his name was, the guy from Esperanza, and then we got the jester dancer girl. Forgot what her name was. I feel like we got one more, and then we got two other like promised people. Oh no, we got the cook lady. She's probably gonna be in here. Oh, and here's the jester girl, Merida. He would build a stage for me to dance on, but he does not have enough money. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is cool. So we can't make certain upgrades to the island until the corresponding crew members are here. That's kind of neat. So this guy's hanging out in the tavern, and then Polly is here cooking. Okay, she needs 1,000 gold for kitchen supplies. You got it. Nice. I'm glad that we can do more than one of these at once. Because the previous upgrades we haven't been able to. So yeah, all three of them were new. These two guys we've had since the very beginning. And then upstairs are the player character rooms. Still nobody in here. And then back behind here is just Enrique and Moegi's makeout spot. And then whenever we walk up, they pretend like they're just looking at the water. Yo, welcome in, Gentile. Legends is the, like, port slash remake slash director's cut definitive edition type thing that they made for the GameCube. So it's the same game that was on the Dreamcast, just with a few, like, things added and fixed. I don't know a lot about all of the differences, but it's basically essentially the GameCube version of the game that came out like a year or two later. Yeah. It's funny, a lot of people don't know that this was a Dreamcast game. A lot of people have the opposite knowledge where they only know this version. So that's interesting. That you have the opposite effect. Okay, so this lady sells a bunch of boxes. We haven't used those at all, so I'm not going to buy any. So we don't have any new ships. Or at least that's been my experience. Phantasy Star Online. Yeah, there were a decent number of Dreamcast games that got ported to GameCube. I guess the reason for it is probably just because, like, so few people had a Dreamcast compared to the other systems. Okay, so he won't remodel that still. What about the tavern? No, it's already perfect. Any new decorations? Nope. Oh, I hate that he won't let me... That's so annoying. Like, why can't I... Dang it. Okay. Every time I talk to him, I have to change it. And then I can't do it again. I have to leave. I want it to be Fina. The engine for Dreamcast was special? Yeah, it does have a very specific look to it. Like, I've gotten used to it now because I've been playing the game for a while, but when I first started playing this game, it was like, this has a very specific vibe to it that is not PS2 and is not GameCube. And from what I've gathered, it's the Dreamcast vibe. Okay. Oh, we didn't revisit the war room though. I need to do that. I forgot about that. We gotta go back up there. Well, actually, while I'm down here though, let me leave the island and come back so I can fix my thing. Yeah, never owned a Dreamcast or any Sega systems for that matter. I had a Genesis for a while, but I got it for free from somebody, and I donated it to somebody who fixes up consoles and would be able to get a lot more use out of it than me, because I didn't really have any interest in collecting for it, and I had like one game for it that a friend gave me, which I still have, but I wasn't really interested in collecting Genesis games. So, you like how crisp and colorful and clean Dreamcast looks. What's up, Three Bears? I know there are some people who are very, they're like staunch defenders and supporters of the Dreamcast picture quality. There's a like every retro console has like upscaler mods and different like video output hacks. But I always feel like the Dreamcast ones are like the most specific. It's like, oh, you got to get an OSSC and you got to dial in these really, really specific VGA scaling options to get the like perfect mint quality from the Dreamcast. And the other ones are just like, well, it's 480i, use the 480i one, and you're good. Alright, switch it back to Fina. Thank you. Let's check out our improvements to the tavern here. Ooh, it looks totally different. Look, she's dancing! We will win, she says. All the sailors used to call it Poly Special. I just need 10 gruels. Oh, she uses the fish. Cool. She's gonna make us the Poly Special. DC is hard to stream with. Okay, so you're not one of those people, Three Bears. You're just good with the VGA to HDMI adapter. Well, let me tell you, there's some Dreamcast warriors out there. Heal your wounds as well as replenish your magic, but it takes a little while to take effect, so don't eat it during a battle. Is that just like a canonical reason to like not use it in the battle? Does it just mean you can only use it outside of battle? I'm assuming. Because it's like maybe too powerful. The Poly Special. Fully replenishes the party's HP and MP. That's awesome. So that would be a great thing to use like at a save point to save your items or whatever. How many more of those fish do I have? How many gruels do I have? 23. So I could get 2 more of those. Yeah, let me just do that. So it's basically a mega elixir. It's also nice that we can have more than one of these in stock. And then we don't have to use it right away. I feel like 3 is a good number of these, too, to, like, probably finish the game. I don't see us using more than 3 of those. Not that I actually know how much game is left, but I feel like I got a pretty good idea where we're at. Sega was thinking ahead. Let's make an HD cord. Used to plug it into monitors all the time. Plug the audio out into a stereo. Yeah. That was like the top tech of the time. You know, 2001. Okay, I don't think there's going to be anything in here that's going to help me, but crew talent show. That's funny. We have like a community bulletin board. Where did we get a model of the Delphinus? Oh, Brabham made it. That's funny. Look at this huge painting. That's insane. Can you imagine seeing a painting this size? You guys ever seen a painting this big in real life? It's like 50 feet wide. I've seen some big paintings, but I don't think I've ever seen one that big. Power Stone 2 over the weekend. Nice. I gotta tell you, I've never had a bad experience with a Dreamcast person. For as niche and like often dunked on as the Dreamcast is and was, I would expect the rabid veteran fan base to be a little bit more salty. But every time I interact with a person who's like, oh, I loved the Dreamcast, they're not like, people are mean to Sega. I wish Sega could come back. You know, based on everything that the Dreamcast went through, that's what I would expect the average Dreamcast defender today to sound like. But they're usually just like chill people. They're like, oh, it was such a cool system. It's too bad it didn't make it. So that's refreshing. Okay, we didn't get any information about where to go, so we're just going to have to go back to where we were and try again. I think what I'm going to do is just try to check a wider radius than I did before. Because we were told that the Valuans were heading towards Pirate Isle, and they were going to sail below the clouds. Everyone except that Gooby guy. Screw that Gooby guy. Man, I keep just staring at this cornbread, but my stomach is so full. Every once in a while I take a bite anyways, but I'm so full. Plus I'm drinking stuff, which, you know, also fills my stomach. Still a ways to go. Hello? Flozax Rollins coming on in with the raid. How you doing, my guy? Let me get you a shout. Everyone, please, if you're not already following Flozax Rollins, please take a moment to do so now. Flozax is a longtime friend of myself and of the stream. Has done a lot of great art for the boys over the years, as well as art for my band Do a Barrel Roll. He does art streams and gaming streams. Very cozy, very approachable. Go say what's up to him. How was the stream tonight? What were we working on? Pretty tired? You're a busy guy. From everything I know, you do a lot in a week, so at the end of the week, it makes sense to be tired. I like ride the high like going into stream Friday, but I'm usually pretty tired on Friday too. Hey, what is this? What is this right in front of me? Is this a landmark that we found previously? This looks like a town. Oh, this is Pirate Isle. It always looks like we're right on top of the thing that we're going to way before we get to it. I'm not very good at reading this map. Okay, so Valua is supposed to be around here somewhere. Looking for Fina's crashed ship. But I don't see anything. But also the draw distance is pretty short. So we'll just sail around a little bit. Jaws style. See if we see anything. See if anything pops up. I don't feel like we're going to see anything, but I don't really know what else to do. So, actually, this kind of looks like it's below the clouds. There's that air mattress deflation sound again. Nope, can't get any closer to that. It just looks nice. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, sail into that current or something? Have I recently bought games for the backlog? Not particularly. I haven't bought any retro stuff recently. I've kind of slowed down on buying retro stuff. I was talking about this on Tuesday, I think. Like, the list of things that I still want that are retro has gotten really short. And most of the things on it are either things that I just kind of want and not, like, super want and would just, like, be nice to have, or they're hyper expensive, or both. So I haven't been doing a lot of retro collecting. I've been buying newer games here and there. Just, like, you know, if something goes on sale or if I feel like it. But not a whole lot. I feel the most recent games I've bought have been Switch and PS4 games. I bought Tactics Ogre Reborn a while back. I bought the Cuphead Physical Edition a while back for PS4 as well. I bought Triangle Strategy for Switch. What else? I feel like there was one other. Oh, I bought the Metroid Prime Remastered. Obviously, Tears of the Kingdom. I think that's about it recently. Oh, I did buy Mario Sports Mix for the Wii because the soundtrack is amazing, and I just think that game is so weird and awesome. It's a Mario Sports basketball game with Final Fantasy characters in it because it's published by Square Enix, and the music is like this super funky soundtrack done by Soken, who did music for Final Fantasy 14 and 16. It's just like the weirdest juxtaposition of things, like Mario and Bowser playing 2-on-2 basketball with a black mage and Waluigi to some like super funky music is just the craziest thing ever. So I did pick that up randomly. Oh, we got to redeem for a game, Gush, from Draconics. Oh, I see something. It's a rock. Oh, but it's a landmark. The Flying Machine. An odd-looking ship whose origins remain a complete mystery. The fluid design and strange metals used in its hull have led to theories of a ship built on another world, and some even go so far as to say that it traveled through areas without air. So it's a boat. That's awesome. I love that canonically. This strange ancient ship that appears to have flown through something other than air. And to us, it's just a boat. All right, we might as well just do that right now, because I'm like stumped and kind of frustrated that I don't know what to do in this game. So let's pause. Let's engage the tunage that we had going earlier. There we go. And we're gonna do a little segment for you guys. If you've never been here before, this is gonna be new to you. So, in this segment, we reach back into the backlog, pull a game down off the shelf. We share stories, memories, anecdotes about the game. We always keep it spoiler-free when applicable, and, meaning if there is a story. Some games don't really have spoilers. And we just kind of talk about it and swap stories, and I like to hear from people in chat if they've played the game too. And we call it Game Gush. Today's Game Gush is brought to you by Draconics 1, and Draconics has selected the PlayStation 2 title, Phantom Brave. There's a look at the cover art for you. This copy is in really good condition, actually, and it's because I got it from somebody who is a much more avid and serious collector than myself. Some of you may know friend of the stream, Dorian's Drink, very talented streamer. He doesn't stream as often as he used to because he's a very busy guy, but I try to catch him when I can. Really, really good. Really, really good guy. We got a chance to meet in person at VGM Con, which was really, really cool. Got to hang out a little bit, even though I was running around like a crazy person running the event. But yeah, he brought his girlfriend and her daughter, and they had a really good time. So that was really cool to get to meet a Twitch friend IRL. I think that's the first person from the Twitch circle that I've met IRL. First person that I met on Twitch that I met in real life afterwards. I think that's correct. But anyways, Dorian is a really, really avid collector. He's got thousands and thousands of games. He's got more strategy guides than I have games. He's a serious, serious guy. And all his stuff is like in really good condition. He's got, original boxes for a ton of stuff. Serious guy. My collection pales in comparison. But he was unloading some stuff at one point in time. I think he was moving or something. He had like some duplicates or something like that. And he also helps friends sell stuff. Like when other people sell big parts of their collection, he helps them like price it out and get it on eBay and stuff like that. He's a very nice guy. And he was offloading some stuff, and he likes to give his friends first dibs. So he asked me if I wanted anything, and I bought 3 games from him, and this is one of them, Phantom Brave. This is an NIS game, which is really interesting because the main character looks a lot like Laharl from Disgaea, which is also an NIS game, right? I have played the first Disgaea and no other ones. I'm pretty sure this game has no relation at all, but I could be wrong. Because I've never played this game. This is one of those games that I saw in the store all the time, and I was always curious about it, because it looks very Japanese. There's a guy with a sword. I mean, hello, what more do you need as a tween to get your attention? Oh, you've played it. It's a decent turn-based RPG. Nice. Yeah, I got it because I was curious, and I know that it's not a bad game, and I know that there are people out there that like it. So I figured, why not? I will, there's a good price. So I'll add it to my collection, and maybe I'll get to play it someday. Obviously, that's the hope of putting a game in the backlog. I'm not a collector just for the sake of collecting or for the sake of reselling and turning a profit or like passing the collection down. Like, obviously all those things are nice But I do intend to play everything back here, like, if I can. That's my goal. It's my ultimate goal, is to play them all. That would be really nice. But yeah, it's got the manual. I'm sure this disc is mint, knowing where it came from. Yeah, not even like normal wear and tear scratches. It's going to be kind of hard to see on the camera, but pretty much any disc that you show on this camera is probably going to look perfect, but it really is like actually perfect. You think we're going to beat all these games? Yeah, see, Flozax is somebody who is my friend on Twitch, but we met in real life before the Twitch era. So Flozax doesn't count. And then Taladar, yes, we did meet at MagFest. But I don't know. I mean, we definitely interacted on Twitch. But I can't even remember if I was streaming at that time. I probably was. I feel like that was 2020. But I'm not certain. There was no MagFest 2021. And then I went to 2022, so it could have been 2022. If it was 2022, then yeah, obviously I'd been streaming for a while, and we'd probably interacted in various music streams. You weren't active here, though, really. Okay. Yeah. Because I remember when we met, that was how you introduced yourself to me, and I knew your name. So obviously we had seen each other and crossed paths on Twitch, but I don't think we had really like chatted and talked to each other. We had just like seen each other. But yeah, I guess you're another person from Twitch that I have met in real life. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else. Like, obviously there's people that hang out in my chat that I know in real life, but as far as people that I met on Twitch first, it's a pretty small number. You never beat it, but you found it when you were looking for hidden gems on the Wii. Yeah, I'd be curious to see, or maybe you could enlighten us, Three Bears, if, like, what the differences are between the PS2 version and the Wii version. Obviously, I could look that up, but be interested to know. But yeah, I mean, just the fact that it's turn-based is enough to intrigue me. The graphics engine is very similar to Phantom Brave. It's isometric, 2D sprites on 3D backgrounds. So kind of like, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics as well. Very similar look. This looks like a strategy game. Is this a turn-based strategy game? Newly designed grid-free battle system allows even more freedom. Yeah, this is totally a strategy game. This is not a traditional turn-based RPG. This is a TRPG, as some people like to call it. So yeah, this is a lot like Final Fantasy Tactics, probably. But I'm sure it's more anime and lighthearted, if I had to guess. Create and train your own characters. Yeah, tactical games, strategy games, turn-based strategy games are something that I really want to spend more time with. It's always a concept that I've really liked, but I've played so few of them. I've played Disgaea 1. I've played a little bit of Final Fantasy Tactics, but I never got very far in it or beat it, which is why it's been on my RPG poll since I started doing RPG polls. It just hasn't won yet. Vaughn was actually playing it for a while before he went on hiatus. Because I forced him to, basically. Well, technically you guys forced him to with channel points, but it was kind of a rigged poll that I knew he was going to go in his favor, or in my favor, depending on your perspective. And then I've played Tactics Advance. I did beat that one. I played that one a ton. What other TRPGs have I played? I've never played Pokemon Conquest. I'd really like to get a copy of that game. Never played Ogre Battle. I guess Mario Rabbids kind of counts. But that game's like its own subgenre. That game is a masterpiece. You knew me via Rob introducing you to VGM Con. Okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, and see, I met Rob before Twitch as well, so I can't count Rob as a Twitch friend met IRL either. Was Vandal Hearts a tactics game? It might have. Oh, you're right, Luca. Yes, you're right. I met you on here first. I remember because you came into the channel and you just were kind of like hanging around, and I was like, oh, cool. Like, we got like a, you know, somebody's like maybe becoming a regular and they seem really nice. And then you started having like a really personal conversation with Brack about something that like only people that know him IRL would know. And I'd be like, wait, what's going on here? And then like Brack and I had a conversation offline where he was like, oh, you didn't know? Like that's Lazy Luca's IRL name. And I was like, wait, really? And he assumed that I knew who you were and that I had met you in real life before. And also that I realized that that was you. And when he told me your first name offline, I thought of a different person that he and I both know that had that first name. So, okay, for the sake of confusion, let's pretend that Lazy Luca's IRL name is Jane. So, offline, Brack is like, oh, didn't you know Lazy Luca is Jane? And I was like, Jane, really? Oh, that's wild. I had no idea. And Bracky and I both knew another person who was named Jane. So I assumed that it was that Jane and not this person. And so then I went on interacting with Lazy Luca thinking that it was this other person that I thought it was that had the same name. And then later on I was talking to Brack or something like that, and I like said something that like revealed that that's who I thought it was. And he was like, oh no, not that Jane. Jane last name. And I was like, I don't know that person. And he was like, you don't? She hangs out with so-and-so and so-and-so. And like, those were people that I knew and had hung out with in real life. And I was like, yeah, I've definitely never met Jane so-and-so. I don't recognize that name. I thought you meant Jane, other last name. And then he was like cracking up. Because there's history there as well. It's like how nobody ever recognizes Clark Kent as Superman. Sort of. But anyways, we're supposed to be talking about Phantom Brave.
WHO Jane.
WHO Jane. World Health Organization Jane. Brack, thank you so much for the 32-month resub. Appreciate the hell out of you, my dude. I summoned Brack. I started talking about him and he got summoned. Yeah, I was telling the story about how well, Luca brought up that she's one of a small number of people that I met on Twitch first and then met in real life. And you told me her first name, and I assumed that it was the other person with that name that we both knew, and went on thinking that that's who that was for like a significant period of time. And then later you heard me refer to something that revealed that it was that person I was thinking of, and you're like, no, not that person, this person. And I was like, I don't know that person. Yes, I thought it was the Jane who fell asleep on our couch once, exactly. And to be clear, Lazy Luca's name is not Jane. We're just using the name Jane for anti-doxing purposes. Anyways, there's not a whole lot I can say about Phantom Brave because I've literally never played this game. So I told you the story of how I got it. But I do remember back in the day seeing this game in the stores and being curious about it just based on the cover art. It's nice and colorful. There's a little anime boy with a sword. It looks very Japanese. I was at a time in my life where that was all I needed to be interested in a game. I was playing a lot of RPGs around this time, 2004. This was heavy RPG gaming time for me. This game and Evergrace, I would sort of like mix up in my brain as like those two like fringe, generic-y sounding RPGs that I didn't know anything about but was always curious about. But I think that game is actually supposed to be pretty lame. I'd have to revisit it. I've only played the first Disgaea, Draconics. That was a Gamefly rental back in the day. I played a ton of that one. I think I beat the main story, but those games have a ridiculous amount of content, so I definitely didn't do everything. And then I never played I think I tried one of the later Disgaea games, but I don't remember which one. But they're just too much. Too much content. Evergrace was tedious, but also ambitious for the time. Oh, interesting. So you've played that one as well. Easy to understand tutorial for beginners. 20 heartwarming episodes. Randomly generated dungeon maps. Huh. I wonder what episodes means. I guess that's just like how they split up the storytelling of the game. It's very interesting that it's rated teen. This was before they got super specific with what they mean, but it says animated blood, fantasy violence, mild language. I'm surprised like suggestive themes isn't on here because that's what I would have guessed. But I guess maybe it's just rated teen because they say like ass and damn it or something. But yeah, that's about all I can say about Phantom Brave. The other games that I got from Dorian was I got another copy of Final Fantasy X because the copy I had was pretty rough and his was mint. So I got a mint copy of Final Fantasy X. It was also black label instead of red label. Had the manual versus didn't have the label. Case wasn't beat up. All that sort of thing. And then 10-2, which I didn't own. And I still don't really plan to play, but it was a great price, so I was like, whatever. And then Phantom Brave, and then La Pucelle Tactics, which is another strategy TRPG that I don't know anything about. But I have it. I am not Jane. Yes. PS2 has so many gems. You love to collect? Yeah, collecting is fun. Collecting is super fun. It's intoxicating, actually. It's dangerous. Okay, thank you for joining me on that Game Gush tangent. Let's get back to the game here and see if we can figure out what the heck to do. Oh, let's go to the bridge, actually. Call it stalling, but maybe we'll learn something here. Let's just talk to everybody. Blue is building some sort of elevator to reach below the Great Cloud Sea. Nobody knows where the elevator actually stops or how deep it actually goes. Okay, that's related to what we're doing. Okay. Dangrel Island. It should be beneath the clouds southwest of Sailor's Island. Okay, thank you, Aika. I thought it was directly below. Alright, we found what we needed to find. I was not expecting that, but we did. I'm gonna go around and talk to everybody. I need to open up my crew member menu and look at the bonuses for the new people that we got. I feel like we're building up towards a big story beat here. Like, I don't know how far away from it we are necessarily, but we're gonna find out something about the Sylvites. And I'm predicting that there's going to be a twist. Those of you that were here earlier heard my whole explanation of the theory craft of what I think is going to happen. I feel pretty confident in it, actually, like down to the details. So we'll see. But I would be actually more surprised if I was incorrect than if I was correct. Oh, Brack. I made a lot of great progress on Tears of the Kingdom today. That I was talking about at the very beginning of stream before you got here. I finished the light routes. So the depths map is complete. And then I have 2 more shrines to find. And then God knows how many Koroks. And then I have probably quite a few armor pieces left to find, too. I mean, I know what sets are incomplete, but there could be entire sets that I'm not aware of. Plus, I gotta upgrade them all. You checked your play hours, 140 plus? You've been very efficient, then. I'm at around 180. Shine in those bullets. Of course, the girl with the crazy boob physics is shining a giant bullet. This is a family stream. All right. Jesus. You're massacring bubble frogs now? Nice. Yeah, that's... A lot of the other things that I've been doing have led me to quite a few of those, so that's been nice. Like, a lot of the shrines that I have... Like, a lot of my later shrines have been in caves, so that's kind of a nice little side effect. Because I get a bubble gem as well. Beneath the clouds to the southwest of Sailor's Island. Alright, cool. Thank you, crew members. No, I haven't done that yet, Draconics. I'm not going to do that until either the run dies or, like, I guess we beat the game. Okay, southwest of Pirate Island. That's Shrine Island, right? Yeah. And then... I wish I could swap my mini-map, or my compass for a mini-map. Okay, that's Pirate Island. And then we're gonna go southwest. Stalling or just good gaming? I mean, luckily all of the stalling that I've done has led us to good things, so... Okay, whatever this is not on the map. What is this? Oh, there's currents. That's annoying. Let's go back down here. But, like, how far southwest? Oh! Now we're getting into the icy land. The Southern Cross! God, what is Southern Cross? Southern Cross is the name of a special attack in some RPG. But which one? What is it? I know Grand Cross is one of Necron's moves in Final Fantasy IX. But what is Southern Cross from? A mysterious cross-shaped island. The building that sits atop it is said to be a remnant of the Purple Civilization. Legends say that the long arm of the cross points toward the location of that civilization, but no one has ever confirmed it. No one has bothered to check. It is cool how there's like a little building inside of the ice. Well, we are still pretty much directly southwest. Maybe it's in this corner down here. I wouldn't be surprised if it was in a new spot of the map. The way that they give directions in this game is really dumb. Like, they'll be like, oh, it's south of this place, or it's east of this place. But it's like way east or way south. And it's like, why didn't they just say, it's in the southeast corner of the map? Or, it's way down by the such and such. Are we going anywhere? No, there's a barrier here. Okay, so this isn't right. Can't go through that way. Oh, here's a little something. This looks like another landmark, but just in case, we'll do a savey save. Is there purple rain in the purple civilization? Okay, yeah. It's the deep snow. I don't think so, Three Bears, because it's frozen, so they probably just have snow and sleet instead of purple rain. Or any kind of rain. Maybe they have purple snow. Purple snow! Purple snow! Okay, we'll just keep following this line, I guess. Look around this whole area. At least there's no encounters down here. Thank God for that. God, what did that make me think of? There was something that I saw that had to do with Purple Rain recently. And I don't remember what it was. Southern Cross is an army and Robotech. That's definitely not what I was thinking of. Never played Robotech. It's definitely the name of an attack. Like a limit break type attack. Ema is barking at somebody. Okay, now we're getting close to over here. We're like no longer southwest of Pirate Isle and we're more west. Where is it? It's an attack from FF6 and it looks like others as well. Okay, well, at least I'm not crazy. I was in the ballpark. Final Fantasy. Is it an enemy attack or is it a player attack? Hey, Gobi. What's going on down there, huh? Is the lady back? You coming to tell me? Sazan Kurosu. Star Cross, S Cross, recurring enemy ability and ability. Typically deals elemental damage to all enemies. Element differs depending on the game. Appears as fire attack, ice, as well as an ability for the illusionist, dealing holy damage. Strago blue magic. Okay, nice. So it's both an enemy skill and a player skill. I wonder if that has like some type of significance to something in like Japanese folklore or history. Or maybe there's like something about the way that they write Sazan Kurosu that's like wordplay or something that's like funny or significant to the Japanese audience, and then it's just like a random collection of words to us, because obviously this game's not related to Final Fantasy at all. Maybe they just are fans of Final Fantasy VI and they put it in there, but it's not the only FF game that it's in, apparently. I wonder if there's any other non-Final Fantasy games that it's in besides this one. Or if I just know the name of it because of Final Fantasy. There is nothing out here, dude. Nothing. Oh. Might have spoke too soon. Oh no, this is that waterfall thing we found earlier. The bowl. The air mattress. Where are we now? Man, I was looking at my, I updated my backlog spreadsheet, by the way. I previously had a separate spreadsheet for, like, games that were on my shopping list. Somebody asked about that. And I took that spreadsheet and added all the information from it into the backlog spreadsheet so that people could look at that. And I made some updates to it, too. It's just to kind of a, it's not a comprehensive list, but it's a mostly comprehensive list of like games that that are like on my radar to possibly collect or get like fan translations or repros of. And looking at that today made me want to get my Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 reproduction cartridges that I've wanted to get for a long time now. Ancient Dragon uses it in Final Fantasy 7. Okay, so it's in FF7 as well. Yeah, what other Dreamcast RPGs were there, Three Bears? I am not even aware. Grandia 2, Evolution 1 and 2, Time Stalkers, and maybe an import or two. Oh, that's right! I've actually played Evolution Worlds, which is the GameCube port of Evolution 1 and 2. And I only know one other person in my waking life that has played that game. It's actually a pretty fun game. Yo! Jimmy! Look who it is! Who ordered the bomber chongas? Wow, that sounds like something that would send you directly to the restroom. Thank you so much for the raid, Jimmy. Welcome in. How's it going, everybody? Everyone, please go drop a follow on Jimmy Chonga. Somebody that I met through Scuba Sol, another friend of the stream. Scoobs! We were just talking about people we met on Twitch first and then in real life. That's right. Scoobs is now on that list for me. Scuba Sol and his podcast co-host, Curb, the Curblet, came to VGMCon to check it out. Surprisingly, Scoobs had never been to a video game convention before and decided to come check out VGMCon because he's also a musician. We got to hang out a little bit. They had a good time. And met Jimmy Chonga in his chat. And I've been able to check out his streams a couple times. And I was hanging out in there earlier today. How was Bomberman, dude? Jimmy Chonga was working on grinding out the gold cards from Bomberman 64, which is basically the 100% category of the game. There's a couple other things that you have to do for 100%, but that's definitely the big one. And it is tough. It is hard. Yeah, did I not get a chance to introduce you, Brack, to Scoobs? I was probably too busy and forgot, unfortunately. I think I told him that I wanted to introduce y'all, but I don't think it ever happened. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. What a wild weekend. If only I could attend my convention instead of running it. Dude, this place does not exist. I'm sorry, but this place does not exist. We have thoroughly combed this area. Where's the guy from Spaceballs with the big comb in the desert? You beat out the good ending, but you didn't go for the gold cards in the Rainbow Palace. You just wanted to play it. Nice. So do you only need the gold cards from all the other levels to get the good ending? And then that's just like icing on the cake for completionist? I don't even know how it works. I've never done it. I think I unlocked everything that affects multiplayer. There's like an extra level or two and like some costumey type stuff, cosmetic stuff for multiplayer. And I think I did everything that was... Actually, I think you can do that with a password. Maybe that's what I did. I know I got all that stuff, but I definitely didn't get all the gold cards. We played that game on the show back in 2016. If anybody wants to watch that on YouTube. Some very early Backlog boys. One of our first guest series, too. And we just got the gold cards that we got along the way, which wasn't very many. Probably not even half. You're not sure, honestly, but you need all the gold cards from the first 5 worlds to unlock the Rainbow Palace. Oh, I see. It's like a bonus world. Yeah, I've definitely never seen that then. I'm sure I saw it on like the guide when I was like looking up stuff on like what it took to 100% the game, but I've never actually played those levels. When we played that on the show, that was the only time that I actually beat the game. Yep, there it is, Taladar. Yeah, that's what I want to say on my family-friendly stream. Dude, where is this place? I don't get it. We've been very specifically told that it is southwest of Pirate Isle. And we are perfectly southwest. of Pirate Isle. We're so southwest. So look at this. It looks like we're right on top of it, but we can't even see it. Are we just too low? And then I always like second guess myself and think, oh, is this one of those games where they like reversed the compass direction somehow? And the game is telling me the wrong information? Because that's happened to me before. That happened in one of the Dragon Quest games I played. They said something was like east and it was west. Or west and it was east. What happened to Pirate Isle, dude? It's just gone. Is that it all the way over there? I think it is. See, look on the map. On the map, it looks like we're right on top of it. But it's actually like way over here. Oh, no, that's not it. Where is it, though? Now I can't even find the island that I'm using as a landmark. Ah! There it is. So, this is Pirate Isle. I'm going to check with my crew one more time and make sure they didn't say Shrine Island. I don't know why I did this. We're not going to say hi to Mom. Have you ever played any of the other N64 Bomberman games, Jimmy? It always blew me away that there were 3. Dangrel Island. It's beneath the clouds to the southwest of Sailor's Island. Oh my god, we're at the wrong place. Sailor's Island. I love Bomberman 2. I've always been a big fan. Okay. Sailor's Island. Sailor's Island. Which is right here, right? Yeah. Okay. So if we go north and just a little bit west from here, we will end up southwest of Sailor's Island. Power Bomberman. Free and 12 player. Never heard of that. Has anyone here ever played Atomic Bomberman? Because actually that was a formative experience for me. Atomic Bomberman... This might be it, actually. No. Atomic Bomberman was... Oh, I bet this is it right here. Yep, that's it. Okay, we're going to save. Atomic Bomberman was like a cereal box game for PC that you could like play over LAN. And my friend got it. And we didn't know anything about Bomberman. We'd never played a Bomberman game before. But the idea of getting like a free video game from a cereal box was amazing. And it had this like wild, chaotic energy to it. And the voice samples in the game were done by Billy West. Which was really cool. There was a sample of him saying Atomic Bomberman at the beginning, and then like all the different sounds that the characters would make when they would like, when they would know that they were dead and like trapped, they'd be like, ah! And whenever they were just all these like little like non-syllabic inhuman sounds that they would make when they were like kicking the bombs around and like getting power-ups and stuff. Or if their like time was running out, there was also kind of like an announcer, and all of it was Billy West. And we didn't know that at the time. But you could play like 6 or 8 players, and you got to choose your color. Each player was a different color, and it had this like very early 3D look, kind of like a reboot style of graphics. If you remember that show, very like shiny, simple polygons, and you could map each player's controls to the same keyboard. So we would all huddle around one keyboard, and everyone would have their like 4 arrow keys and their 2 like regular, like, you know, attack and action keys. And we'd all huddle around the single computer monitor on one keyboard and like be elbowing each other and pressing each other's keys. It was so much fun, dude. We were terrible at it, but we had a blast. And I recently found like a rip of it. So it is out there. You can still find it. It's not completely lost media, but it is absolutely abandonware. But I definitely recommend checking it out. It's a super fun game. It has like this wild, chaotic energy, and it's an interesting part of the Bomberman history. Atomic Bomberman. But yeah, I've played that game. I played Bomberman 64. I played a little bit of Super Bomberman. I don't remember which one. Back in my heavy emulation days. Tried to play through like the main mode, story mode, or something like that. And that's about it. Bomberman 64 is the one I've spent the most time with, and is probably my favorite. I like that style of Bomberman game more than just like the battle mode, but that game also has the multiplayer battle mode, so it's got the best of both worlds in my opinion. Mega Bomberman on Genesis, even though it was a watered down Bomberman 94. Interesting. I'm guessing that was probably one that you played a lot back in the day. You also love Bomberman Hero, even though it was missing multiplayer. Yeah, that's one of the N64 ones, right? There's Bomberman 64, Bomberman Hero, and Bomberman Second Attack. Those are the 364 ones, right? I know Second Attack is. Alright, we made it to Dangrel Island. Oh, before we do this, I'm going to check my crew members. How do I do that? Change crew. Here we go. So, let's see. Lawrence increases quick. Dawn increases dodge. So we lose 30 quick points and gain 15 dodge percent. I still don't even really understand what the dodge percent actually corresponds to. So I feel like quick is better. Quick is more tangible. So I'm going to stick with Lawrence. Alright, how about our gunners here? Increase damage by secondary cannons, increase damage done by main cannons. I think we decided the secondary cannons because they have more power. And then our delegate between Pinta and Moegi. Protect your ship from enemy cannon fire. Protect from magic, that's right. And obviously, it's more likely that we're going to use this than the magic, because we're going to get hit with regular stuff more than magic. Okay, so what does Marita do? She will increase our ship's value. What does that mean? We're not going to sell our ship. Marco, we've had for a long time. Polly, what does Polly do? Polly's new. She will replenish one character's MP. Like, all the way? That's pretty sweet. Bomberman Generation. What platform is that on? Saturn and Power Bomb. Saturn or Power Bomberman have the best multiplayer. Wait, is there one called Bomberman Saturn for the Sega Saturn? Is it really just called Saturn? Or Saturn Bomberman? Because that would be wild. And then Osmond, what does Osmond do? That's right, rare drops. Ismail increases power of Moonstone Cannon. That's huge. So why is Brabham not the builder? Oh, that's right, because he's the engineer. Okay. So we're still missing quite a few crew members. It would be awesome to find one from these two missing categories. But that's okay. We're doing pretty good. Let me in. Hello? So many raids tonight. 9, welcome in. How are you, dude? How was everything? Weird, I had to back up in order to get in. No need to be sorry. Everyone, please go give 9 a follow. 9 is a very nice human and a very chill streamer. Please go hang out. Oh, you're playing Skies of Arcadia as well? Hold on. Really? Nice. I didn't know you were playing that. Have you played it before? You strike me as somebody who's played this game before, but maybe you haven't. 9 plays a lot of interesting variety of games. I feel like 9 focuses a lot on RPGs, but not exclusively. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I've seen 9 recently playing through the Xenosaga trilogy, which I think you're getting close to finishing if you haven't already. You were playing Ephemeral Fantasia for a while. Were you playing Final Fantasy XI? Maybe I'm getting that mixed up with somebody else. You started it like 2 weeks ago. You haven't played it before, but you have it on Dreamcast, Japanese Dreamcast, and 2 copies on GameCube. Wow. Cool. Interesting that you own it in so many different formats, but you haven't played it yet. Skies of Arcadia Party! Nice emotes. Well, that's cool. Well, I don't want to spoil anything for you. We're pretty late into the game, so I don't know if you're concerned about that. Maybe you already know stuff about the game and you're not concerned. You do 11 regularly. Okay, so I wasn't imagining that. You should be finishing Xenosaga tomorrow. Nice. You know nothing. All right, well, this is your warning. This is your warning, I guess. I don't want to spoil anything for you if you're avoiding spoilers. I am pretty deep into the game, and we just entered a new story section. So I love that you're here, and I'm happy that you're here, but I don't want to ruin this game for you. And I am going to be reading the dialogue, so just fair warning. Yeah, I'm doing great, man. I hope you're doing well as well. Things have been good lately. Lots been going on. Pretty much all positive, so I hope the same for you. Oh yeah, 3 Bears is good people. 9, so... yeah, go check out 9, y'all. 9 is cool. 9 is a very early Twitch acquaintance of mine. I have been talking to 9 and watching 9 pretty much since I started hanging out on Twitch. So, I need another bite of this cornbread here. Okay, here we go. Now that I got food in my mouth, I'm going to start talking. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to be able to do these voices if I'm chewing, so we'll give it a few more seconds here for the lurkers. But yes, welcome everybody. If you haven't been here before, my name is Austin. I'm one of 2 Backlog boys that streams on this channel. I do have a co-host named Vaughn, who's been on hiatus for a long time. He may return at some point. He studied abroad for a year, and he's been back in the United States, readjusting to a lot of new life changes, and we're very happy for him. He's doing really well. He's just been super busy and hasn't been able to stream. We miss him. But I am currently streaming Skies of Arcadia for the first time. I've been playing this every Friday. I will be playing it every Friday until we finish it, which may be fairly soon. And then we'll play another RPG for the first time. My Friday stream is always going to be RPG first playthroughs until like a new game comes out that I have to play right away. Like when Tears of the Kingdom came out, I dropped everything and played that. But otherwise, we've been doing RPGs. And then on Tuesdays is like the variety slot where chat just picks a random non-RPG game from my backlog for me to play. Chat votes on everything that I play. So if you like getting to choose what people play, come and hang out. We're playing Pokemon Platinum on Tuesdays right now, which is actually not a first playthrough. I've played every Pokemon game in some form or another. But we're doing a special challenge rule set called Boys Lock, which is a Backlog Boys original custom Nuzlocke with some extremely strict restrictions, and we've been having a heck of a time. But we have PB'd. We are in new territory. We're working towards getting our second badge. So that's exciting. We'll be playing that on Tuesday. On Thursdays, we do a little thing called Throwback Thursday Theater. Say that 5 times fast. Where we watch old Backlog Boys YouTube content on the stream and just hang out and chat. And I'm not actually on the camera or anything. Before Twitch, my co-host Vaughn and I used to record together. We used to live in the same state. Now we don't. And we'd get together every week and record Let's Play episodes for YouTube in the good old style. We fought well in the old style. And we go back and watch like our old playlists, and they're all just chilling there. There's like 1,500 episodes of Backlog Boys on YouTube. If you like classic, no face cam Let's Plays of two dudes just kind of spinning their wheels, there's a bunch of good stuff there. We watch those on Thursdays. We're also musicians. I'm a musician. I was doing music streams regularly on Wednesdays about a year ago, and then we moved into this new house, and I've been getting my music room set up, and I kind of put my music streams on hold until I get some like new gear and equipment to make my streams better, and that has taken me a lot longer than I have expected, but they are coming back. So if you're interested in watching multi-instrumental video game music covers being played on stream, you can drop a follow for that, because they'll be coming back. Okay, story time. We're ready for story content now.
Admirals of the Valuan Armada, I have urgent news that affects all of you.
Okay, what is Alfonso's voice? We're gonna have to do a bunch of heavy lifting here. All the admirals are in one place. I gotta get my casting sheet here because I can't remember who anyone is. I write everything down because I can't remember anything. Oh, that's right. Alfonso is like James from Team Rocket. We keep it a little bit toned down. We're not gonna go full. Ooh, ho ho! Words of wisdom from the Grand Admiral himself. Please enlighten us. So he's being snarky to his superior.
From this day forth, the Armada will no longer be under the Empress's control.
Oh, this is big news. Yes, we watched Eternal Ring last week. Not yesterday, but last week we watched the entire series of Eternal Ring, and that was a ride. That was fun to revisit. One of the worst, definitely the worst video game that I've ever completed, and definitely one of the worst video games I've ever played, period.
Those that do not wish to walk this path that I have chosen, leave now. Those that wish to hear my plans, stay.
What? What is this? Oh, okay, here's Sean Connery. Gregorio is Sean Connery.
Admiral Gush.
No, that's too much like Christopher Lee.
Admiral Galshian, do you know what you're saying?
Have you gone insane, Galcian? Are you rebelling against the Empress?
Fear not, Alfonso. I still have my wits about me. I am following my own path. It's your decision whether or not you wish to follow me.
So Galcian finally shows his true intentions. Those words are treasonous. The punishment is death. Ramirez. Ooh, that face. If you speak in that manner again, I shall cleave you in two. You should have said in twain. What? What do you mean?
Wait, Ramirez. There is no need for you to waste your energy on this whelp. What about the rest of you? Will you follow me?
Beleza. Beleza is basically Jesse. I forgot to write this down, but I remember this. Lord Galcian. Doesn't make any difference to me. As long as I get to fight, I don't care who's in charge.
I will stay in the Armada as well. I still haven't finished building the ship that can go into deep sky. Also, if I stay in the Armada, I'll probably get to fight Vice again.
I thought we killed that guy.
Gregorio, what will you do? Lord Galshian, what is your goal? I do not think that you are seeking the Imperial throne. What is it you want? You are correct. That is not my goal. I want more power, More control than Valua has ever had. That is why. That is all I will say for now.
Okay, so he knows about something that the crystals can do, and he wants to get all the crystals so that he can do it. He's playing his cards close to the chest. Like 3 times. The only time Alfonso has somewhat of a spine? I don't know, Halo Killer. I don't really see it that way. I see it more as him being like him just being like a bootlicker, like, and just choosing the side of the Empress because he thinks that she's the most powerful, and just assuming that she's the most powerful. Like, oh, I'm gonna go be a tattletale on you because the Empress is gonna quash you with all her power, and then I'll get my brownie points, you know, for being a brown nose or whatever. That's how I'm seeing it, but I get what you're saying. Because he's, like, super cowardly, and this is, like, the only time he's ever, like, not being a pushover. Okay, so we got some story details to write down here. Galcian announces to the Armada, or announces to the Admirals, that he is breaking away from the Empress. And he asks them to join. So he basically wants to use their power to achieve his own goals, it seems.
Lord Galcian, just what are you up to?
Smirk. Action music. Cue the breakbeat. Okay, so we're here. We made it. We're gonna save again. Because it looks like we can go back. Yeah. So we're gonna save again. So that way if we decide to reset, we don't have to watch that cutscene again. Dangrel Island Duct. So this is probably going to be a dungeon. I don't remember all the times where it seemed like DeLoco died, but it really seemed like he died when we were in that one dungeon where, like, the ceiling fell on him and it all exploded and stuff. Like, that was definitive. So the fact that he's still alive kind of sucks. I can hear someone talking. Oh, here we go.
Moon energy system operating within normal parameters. Power supply to the entire base is flowing smoothly. Okay, the inspection for this area is done. Let's go to the next one.
I think that's the control area for the base's power. We call those guys toilet heads because they have comically large helmets that look like they could hold a lot more than a head, and they're kind of toilet-shaped. Okay. I can hear someone talking. Oh, cool. We can check the other ones, too. I didn't think that was going to work, but it did.
I still don't get why they would build a base down here. What's the point? There's nothing down here other than wind.
That's a weird thing to say.
I hear they're trying to build an elevator that goes all the way into deep sky. Deep sky? My mom told me when I was a kid that deep sky is the land of the dead.
So I guess we're just going to get some extra lore if we do this. Oh, I can't go through here, huh? It's a fan. It's probably for ventilation. I don't think I should get too close. But it looks like there's a passageway behind it. Oh, okay, so we're going to have to turn it off. I see. Oh. So there's a chest down there. Interesting. And another one. DJ Khaled.
Hey, did you hear? Lord Galcian is building a new top-secret flagship. It'll probably be even more powerful than his old ship, the Serpent. I swear, that Lord Galcian really is something. Did you know that Lord Galcian has never been defeated in battle? He's a military genius.
Speaking of bootlickers, my god. Just hanging out in a closed room. They hear somebody up above and they just assume that it's him. Oh yeah, that Lord Galcian? Wow, he's great. Is this a dead end? No, it's not. Okay, there are random encounters. I was wondering. These guys are all yellow, which is weak against silver. And... sorry, I'm checking my notes here. Silver and blue. Okay, we can do that. You can stay purple. Fina, you can be silver because you're a silver lady. And Enrique, you can be blue too. I think we're a little bit behind on blue magic, so I'm gonna have 2 blues. Nice teleport. By the way, if anyone's not familiar with the term bootlicker, that just refers to somebody who's like really into gassing up their superiors and leaders. Like they are easily convinced that someone with like more power or influence or money, even any type of like class or social standing above them, they assume that they must be like more intelligent or a better person, and so they like automatically revere them. But it's usually specifically for authority figures.
That was easy.
And it's not always, but often done for personal gain. Right. Would never criticize. Exactly. I can hear someone talking. Oh, interesting.
So, these are the schematics that Lord DeLoco designed. With his new design, his ship is supposed to be able to fly into deep sky? That's what I hear. But it's not like I can understand any of it anyway. It all looks like scribbles to me. Well, I heard that Lord DeLoco was going to take Lord Galcian to look around the Chameleon today. What? If they see us slacking off here, we're done for. Let's get out of here.
Just walking around the ship, looking at stuff instead of working. That's my style. Wow, there's a lot of chests in here. Holy crap. This game does a really good job of your guys never making anything. What do you mean? Like crafting? Or like... they steal or are given all the upgrades? Like the... you mean like getting the ship and like... the crystals and stuff? Yeah, that's very RPG as well. Barging into people's houses and rummaging. Buy? Why would I buy anything? I'm the hero.
Yeah.
Do do do.
Here goes.
Do do do.
Yeah.
That was fun.
So much fun, Aika. Yep, super fun. Oh, I should put somebody on yellow. Oh, here we go. This will turn off the fan, I bet. It's like Obi-Wan in the Death Star. That's like one of the coolest shots in cinematic history. The shot of Obi-Wan on the bridge of that one part of the Death Star, and the 2 guards walk by, and he goes around behind the column, and then he flips that power switch, and he's like walking through a painting. That is such a cool shot. If you've never looked it up before, you should look up how that shot was done. So cool. Yeah, matte paintings are legit. I miss them so much. Every time I watch like a high budget film from like the 80s or like even late 70s, I get like a little bit sad inside. Alright, we're gonna switch Enrique to yellow. Even though it's resisted. I just want to get more points on yellow. Because I love CG and everything. It looks really cool. There are a lot of situations where I look at it and I feel like it's art. But for some reason, and I haven't exactly figured this out yet, but for some reason, when like a matte painting replaces realism, it feels like art to me, and it registers as art. But when CGI is used to replace realism, it doesn't register to me as art, and I don't know why that is. Oh, you bought one in the auction? Oh my god, I can't wait to see it, dude. When you get it someday? Wait, do you have to wait like a really long time? Can you reveal what it's of, or is that a surprise? That is so cool. Is it like a print of a matte painting, or is it like an original? Because holy crap. I mean, either way, it's awesome. I can't wait to hear all about it. Okay, so I'm guessing what's going to go on this floor here is we're supposed to remember which doors had chests and which doors had guys. Because if we open a door that has a chest, we're going to get the chest. And if we open a door that has the 2 guys, we're going to end up getting in an encounter. I'm assuming that's what's going on. But I don't care. We'll just fight everybody. So that's what I'm going to do. But I'm pretty sure that's what we can expect here. Oh, or the ones with people inside are just going to be locked. Or maybe we'll have to battle somebody for a key. I don't know. Alright, this one's open. Leads to a hallway. Okay, hold on. Hold. Maybe that's like the actual next path. If we want to just skip everything. This one leads to more hallways. Holy crap. Oh, the company can take a while to ship stuff. Okay. I guess that makes sense. If they have, like, a lot of the auctions and a lot of items, probably is quite the effort to get all that going. Excuse me? This is a random encounter? Is this like a rare encounter? The Lurgle tank. You bought an original used in Independence Day. Dude, that is sick. That is so sick. I actually just watched, or not watched, I actually just looked at like a behind the scenes making of type thing for Independence Day because somebody posted it on the 4th of July. And it was pretty cool. It made me have a deeper appreciation for the movie that I didn't previously have. I didn't really, like, I just think of it as like a, you know, cheesy action movie from the 90s that, you know, like, made a ridiculous amount of money and was, like, super successful. Like, that's pretty much what it always registered to me as. But I didn't know that it had, like, the largest practical effects budget of any movie ever and, like, the most, like, scale models of any movie ever. So that was pretty cool to see. I also forgot the plot point that frickin' Randy Quaid is the reason why we beat the aliens. Which is so dumb. It's 5 feet wide? Oh my god, dude, that is so cool. 5 feet wide. Dude, your apartment is just gonna, like, ooze with taste when that comes in. Okay, red is weak against purple and blue. So I'm not gonna switch around any of our colors. Cutlass Fury. Regular attack. Incrum on Vice. We're just gonna treat this like a boss fight. Because it's probably got a stupid amount of health. And it's probably pretty strong. Bracky almost bought a 100K gun. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, let's go. We poisoned the guy. Or we confused it. How do you confuse a tank? Nice job, Enrique. Wait, no, I didn't see your Insta story. What? Kamikaze cousin Eddie. Literally, though. Randy Quaid. Taladar, have you ever seen the atrocity that is known as Christmas Vacation 2? Because, holy crap. If you haven't, you need to see that movie. It is absolute trash. That movie is legit. You bought that on DVD and we watched it one on Christmas for the Advent calendar and we were dying. Chevy Chase is obviously not in it. It focuses around cousin Eddie, and him and his family get like stranded on a desert island, and they try to like have Christmas anyways or something. The plot is completely absurd. The visuals in the movie look like an asylum movie, if you're familiar with what that is. It is hot garbage. You keep meaning to. Truly a man of taste. It's on my list. Not only have I heard of it, but it's on my radar and it's near the top of my queue. Hell yeah. When you bid on the matte painting and won, you got an email that you won, but then you got a second email that you also won an Indiana Jones gun for $110,000? What? Oh no. Yo, is it Donzieja? Welcome in. Yeah, this game is really good, actually. It's very unique amongst RPGs. It's a breath of fresh air if you have played a lot of Japanese RPGs that are really similar to each other, because this thing does a lot of things differently that others don't. Zija. Oh, Polish. Okay. I defaulted to Latin pronunciation because that's my most readily available non-English language. Zija. Cool. Polish. Yeah, welcome in. Ooh, we learned Electrolin. I think that's supposed to be the strongest attack spell in the game. What is this? Oh, it's an elevator shaft with no elevator. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to explore all these different paths. And we'll find these treasure rooms one way or another. And a gauntlet of toilet heads. Here we go. This is probably all of them. So yeah, here they are. Randy Quaid went off the deep end after that. I think he may have actually already been going off the deep end before that movie was made. I'd have to check the timeline, but yeah, he's gone. He's out of the picture. Yeah, Randy Quaid, boy did he go. Boy did he go. Let's do Lambda Burst instead of Cutlass Fury. I will say, even as an RPG veteran, this game took a long time to grasp because it doesn't tutorialize a lot of the mechanics, and you have to just kind of experiment and figure it out. Even the manual doesn't fully explain everything. Although I'm a little bit pedantic, so I kind of like demand a lot of information from games, that some other people probably wouldn't care about or would think is unrealistic to expect. Was I playing Tears of the Kingdom the other day, or are you imagining it? Not the other day, but I did stream it for like 2 weeks after it came out. So that was like, what, a month and some change ago, maybe? We were streaming Majora's Mask yesterday because we were watching some old YouTube content. So I don't know, maybe Zelda with Zelda, but yeah, Tears of the Kingdom I streamed on the day before launch day, and then for like 2.5 weeks after that, and then we resumed regular schedule. But I've been playing a ton of Tears of the Kingdom. I just haven't been streaming it since then. Yeah, 2 months since it came out, but I was thinking since we stopped playing it. 2 months and a week may as well be the same to you. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It all starts to run together sometimes. There are still things that you know that I haven't discovered, and I'm curious if I'll figure it out by the end of the game. Yeah, I can definitely feel that. Like, I can feel that there are things that I'm missing and leaving behind, but I don't know. I don't like looking things up anymore. Or, I definitely don't like being told. Imperial Blade. That sounds like a sword. So one of these chests, presumably, is going to be... oh, when did we get this? Holy crap. $3.99? Oh, did we... Oh. Did our crew member's ability give us a rare drop from Yelagar? Or do we just... Maybe we just get this every time, but... So yeah, this Tuna Cutlass is like Casey Bat from Earthbound. We don't want that. But this we will take. That's a huge upgrade to our attack. So let's see if that's maybe a sword for Enrique. Yep. Can impose silence. So it's like his original weapon. I like Confuse better than Silence because it's more useful, but I'll take the upgrade on attack. It's worth it. Silence is still pretty okay. This is a game called Skies of Arcadia, and this is the Legends version. Originally released on the Dreamcast, and then this is the GameCube version, which is why it's called Skies of Arcadia Legends instead of just Skies of Arcadia. It's like a director's cut type thing. A little bit of extra content, a little bit of polishing that wasn't in the Dreamcast version. Some optimizations and whatnot. Oh, there's some different beasties here. Let's see here. We got a Sentry and a Berserker. They're both all still yellow. We'll focus on these new enemies. Whoa, look at his new sword. It looks cool. Enrique's new sword looks cool. Yeah, we've had a lot of love for the Dreamcast tonight. Dreamcast gang is here, for sure. I was not a Dreamcast person, nor was I even a Sega person. I was Nintendo all the way until the PS2, and then I discovered RPGs. But never owned a Sega system, never owned a Microsoft system. I was a huge equal Nintendo Sony fan for a long time, until a lot of the Sony exclusive franchises that I liked started to either fall off or just outright disappear. So I'm less of a Sony person now. I still like them. I don't have anything against them. They just don't make as many games for my personal taste as they used to. So I've kind of just become a primarily Nintendo person in the last 10 years or so. But I still have a decent Sony collection. My Sony collection goes down three shelves, but the Nintendo collection is 7. One of us. Oh, we're still in the room. I was like, wait, where am I? Alright, so we're bound to run into a Zivelin Bane here in this, probably this next chest. The allure of the US Saturn, only getting a quarter of the library keeps you hunting for them. Always loved Sega for their commitment to innovation and balls-to-the-wall attitude. Yeah, I don't have anything against Sega, for the record. The reason why I didn't have Sega systems as a kid was because my mom chose what video games I owned until I was like, you know, 12 or 13. So she chose Nintendo. I'm assuming probably because she was very concerned about the type of content that was available to me, and she probably was able to tell that Nintendo was more like family friendly and safe. And it's probably what was recommended to her when she would like go and shop for them, because obviously she didn't know anything and she would have asked questions to the game store people or wherever she was. And then by the time I was choosing what games I wanted for myself, I would obviously had deeply rooted preferences in a lot of those Nintendo franchises because I had already spent so much time with them, and I was totally Sega illiterate. But even the little bit that I had seen just didn't really pull me in. Like, whenever I saw things like Sonic the Hedgehog or Mortal Kombat, which, you know, was cross-platform, or any of those like edgier games, I think I was just a little bit younger than the perfect audience for those, or I just didn't have that attitude. I was a pretty in-the-box kid. I didn't want to play like violent games or like edgy games. I wanted to play Mario. You're currently recording an album, and your main inspiration is treat this like I wish Sega treated Sonic games. Wow. So you're gonna really make love to that album. Nice. Well, you're in good company. There's a lot of musicians in this chat as well, including myself. Crystallum. Sonic Mania and Frontiers are both excellent. The upcoming superstars. Wow, we need to heal a little bit here, huh? Do a little Sacris. And a little Sacris. There we go. Yeah, we have a Discord. ! Discord. Feel free to share stuff in the self-promo channel. We have a lot of talented artists, musicians, etc. in the Discord, so we got a place to dump all that stuff so people can show off their work. And we keep it pretty simple over there. Wow, not a Zivelin Bane, just money. I'm surprised. 3 people typed it in. Moobot doesn't know what to do. It's there, though. We got it. But yeah, we Discord is where we vote on what games I play. I don't pick any of the games that I play. Chat does that, and we also share pictures of pets, tasty snacks, and sodas, because we're really into snacks and sodas here on this channel. I post when I go live, because Twitch alerts are pretty inconsistent, so people can sign up for Discord notifications if they want to get pinged to see the top of the stream. But we keep it pretty simple over there. It's a high visibility Discord. We don't have a bunch of random channels, and we want everybody to be seen and heard. Some Discords are very crowded and overpopulated, and it's hard to know where to post certain stuff. We keep it pretty simple because we have a lot of people. We have a lot of people in the community that aren't super Twitch literate people, and vicariously aren't super Discord literate people. So we try to make everything super friendly. Enrique's just straight up doing 0 damage to these guys with his yellow sword. But I'm just going to stubbornly keep using it. Because I want the experience.
Fire consume my enemies! Land it first!
Yeah, I'm actually currently working on an album as well. With a band I'm in with Brackham here in the chat. We're cruising right along. We're at like a really fun stage in the process that I'm super excited about. I also do contract work for Apogee, the publisher, for some of the games that they are publishing and developing. Like if they need guitar for stuff, they'll call me. Been doing a couple of things with them this summer and in the past. It started out with like trailers, but now I've moved into some stuff that actually goes into the game, which is cool. Definitely feels more impactful. And I have like solo freelance stuff that I do here and there. I have a few things that I'm working on in the background, but nothing that I can share yet. But hopefully soon. Hopefully in the next year or so.
Let us pray that our next battle goes as well.
That was a weird quote. Recently graduated from college in music tech. Nice. Good for you. Yay, music education. I come from a music school background as well. Only college, though. I had no formal education before college. But I'm a firm believer in Musica Scholastica, despite its common detractions. I don't necessarily disagree with a lot of its common detractions. I think a lot of them are super valid, but I still, in spite of those, think that it's worth it. Yeah, it's going to be exciting, Teledar. Yeah, for sure. We'll definitely hop in to the Discord and we will network. It'll be good to know another music maker. So I'm like David Gilmour. I don't know about that. But I do play guitar and write songs. This is DeLoco's ship. Oh, these are those plans those guys were looking at. Oh, this might be the story trigger. I was thinking it was going to be out on the dock. Alright, I'll take your word for it. David Gilmour is actually one of Brackham's favorite guitar players. These must be the plans for the ship that Gilder was talking about. I think you're right, Aika. All the specs, from the hull to the engine, they're all written here. This ship is Admiral DeLoco's ship, the Chameleon. It appears that his ship is being modified according to these plans. Well, now that we have this, we might be able to get to Deep Sky. We've gotten what we came here for. Let's get out of here. Yeah, something tells me we're not just going to walk out of here. I've played a few RPGs.
We are currently strengthening the walls of the bridge.
Increase the speed of the construction. Finish it within the week.
Oh, yep, there we are. He spotted us.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? This time I will be sure to dispose of you all permanently.
Yo, Donzija, yes, I would need you to pick a Pokemon because we have a very specific list of Pokemon. We're playing a Pokemon Platinum Challenge run right now. That's what we've been doing on Tuesdays. I could give you a brief smattering of who is available, but well, actually, here, let me give you the spreadsheet so I don't have to get off the game. You can actually check that list there, and if there's a Pokemon with nobody's name claimed, or actually, you can just tell me a Pokemon in that list that you're interested in, and I'll... most of them should be unclaimed. There's a few that are claimed. But if I try to explain how that spreadsheet is structured, it might be a little overwhelming. This is just a dead end. That must be the elevator. So we literally just have to backtrack out of here? Oh, maybe we can take this elevator now. I'm surprised there was no Zivelin Bane here. Every dungeon has had one. But I know we went in every door. Our current team. Well, our current team... I can tell you our current team, but all of the Pokemon on it are already claimed. But I will tell you. Our current team is a Beautifly, a Machop, an Abra, a Shellos, a Luxio, and a Grotle. But all of those names have been claimed, I'm pretty sure.
Move! Give me strength!
The only one that's not claimed with channel points is Shellos. So you could give the name to Shellos if you wanted. That one was a free name. Anyone with Arena Trap? You know, I think the only Pokemon that knows Arena Trap in this generation is on our ban list, and we can't use it anyways. I also don't have abilities in that spreadsheet, I don't think, so it'd be tough for me to see who has Arena Trap. Arena Swords. Health is good. We don't need green. Green is done. Back to silver. There we go. I need to check my magic, actually, and make sure that I have the right colors. You're down for Shellos? Okay. Yeah, because that one was a free name suggestion. So when we boot up on Tuesday, I'll go back to the name raider and change its name from Scott to Balls Jr. Yeah, I like to leave that redeem on outside of the Pokemon streams in case people want to claim one during these streams or during the Thursday theater streams.
That was easy.
Alright. Here we go. I got that in the spreadsheet for you. Oh, that's the wrong row. I have to do this now or I will forget. And I'll probably have to have Discord remind me again on Tuesday, because I'll probably forget then as well. Okay, let's take a look at this. This is actually the easiest place to see this all at once. So purple and blue are the farthest behind. Nobody has the high-level spell for either of those colors yet. Followed by silver. So purple, blue, silver. And then I guess the other one to prioritize would be red. So that's what we're going to go to. Purple, blue, silver, red. Okay. So blue, purple, silver. Okay, perfect. We're just going to switch him from yellow to red. And then we're good. Oh, no. It's just an empty elevator shaft. All right, so we got to manually go all the way back. Oh, the Pikmin 4 demo? I'm still yet to play a Pikmin game. I was just saying earlier how I really want to buy the physical of the 1 and 2 remaster. I have Pikmin 1, and I've been trying to collect a very specific release version of Pikmin 2 for a long time, and I've never found one for a half-decent price. So I've never gotten it. And I've kind of like half given up, like I don't look for it nearly as often. Oh, here we go. So I would love to just get that remastered version instead. That would be so much easier. and it would be less expensive, and it'd probably play better. Yeah, I could see it going on a Tuesday poll at some time. I have Pikmin 3 as well. I got Pikmin 3 for free digitally on my Wii U when they closed Club Nintendo, because I had so many points that I had to use up before they shut it down. It's very hand-holdy, but there's a lot of charm. Short and sweet. I like short and sweet. Yeah, I love the concept of it. I love how unique it is, like both in aesthetic and gameplay. That's very attractive to me. Pikmin terrarium toys. Oh, that's really cool. That's a cool idea. I hope to have an awesome terrarium. How do I feel about Animal Crossing? Oh man, you have no idea the can of worms that you've just opened on Zija. I have a long and storied history with the Animal Crossing franchise. I actually used to have what I would call a problem with Animal Crossing. It kind of like took over my life a couple different times in what I would say is a very unhealthy way. I played the first one that I played a lot of was Wild World on the DS. It was one of the only DS games I had for a very long time, and I just loved my DS Lite so much. I just liked holding it in my hands. Something about just like the form factor of it and the like actual tactile feeling of it was just intoxicating in and of itself. And if I wanted to play my DS, I was playing Animal Crossing. And I also got super addicted to the gameplay loop. And that was just at a key point of my gaming history where I was getting really into like grinding in games, so it just went along perfectly with that as well. So I got very quickly into a rhythm of playing every single day to do like my dailies, like any no-lifer would do. I mean, I was like 15, so I had an excuse at least, but I played that every day for a very long time, tried to get everything, got really close probably, but didn't. Don't remember how exactly I escaped Wild World, but at some point I stopped playing it, probably because I was just playing so many RPGs and other games. And then the same thing happened to me with City Folk. When City Folk came out, they launched that We Speak peripheral that was basically like a headset where you could talk to other people that you played with online, except you didn't wear it on your head, it sat on top of your TV. It was a very strange peripheral, but I was actually roped into buying the game because of that, because I was on a forum at the time with a bunch of people who lived in different states and different countries, and we didn't have stuff like Discord. It wasn't easy to like talk to people in real time during that era. So I bought that, and then a friend that I had on the forum in Sweden bought that, and we both played together, and we like talked to each other for the first time, because we weren't gonna like call each other from like Sweden and the United States. So we played Animal Crossing and like had like really awkward conversations. But then I got super into the game, super unhealthy, played it every single day, trying to get everything. And I was a very antisocial of my time of my life, which was not good because it was my first year of college. And I should have been like, networking and meeting people and like breaking down social barriers and getting more comfortable with like hanging around with people. But I was with like a crowd of people that were really into like raging and like drinking and smoking and all this stuff that I was not super into. So it was really hard for me to do that, and it was much easier for me to just like stay in my room and play my Wii. So I played a lot of City Folk. That was probably the deepest and darkest that it got, because I was like foregoing IRL things to do in-game things. Like I would like make up a reason why I couldn't hang out with somebody or go to a thing, because I'm thinking like, oh, there's gonna be whatever going on in Animal Crossing, or oh, if I go to that party or whatever, that's the time where I'm going to be able to do my dailies or whatever. So that happened for like basically a year. And I don't remember how I got out of it. Probably just by playing other games. But eventually I dropped off of it. Hell yeah, Breck. I wish I would have done that instead of Animal Crossing and Mario Kart, actually. I was playing a lot of Mario Kart Wii, Brawl, and Animal Crossing. I was playing a lot of Wii games. And then it happened one more time with New Leaf. New Leaf came out, and that was the year that I was working at GameStop. So I had all these friends to play with, and the 3DS was like the best online infrastructure that Nintendo ever had. So it was really easy to play with people. It was like life-changing, and I could like have all these friends to like commiserate and be addicted with. So I was like, okay, this is better. Like, I'm playing with people. We're like trading. It's more of a social game than me being antisocial and playing by myself. That was kind of how I justified doing it again. But of course, those people fell off after a few months, and then I got sucked in deeper and deeper and had to play it every single day. And somehow, during the course of that year, managed to get a girlfriend. And that plus some other video games and just other like exciting life things pulled me out of the Animal Crossing New Leaf shaped hole. And I was like, okay, I'm putting this down. I'm never playing an Animal Crossing game ever again. It's unhealthy for my play style of video games. It's too addictive. No more Animal Crossing. And I haven't touched an Animal Crossing game since. They didn't make one for Wii U. I was ecstatic about that. I didn't have to be tempted. When they announced New Horizons, I was definitely like, oh my god, that looks so much fun. But I resisted and I didn't buy it. So, yeah, I love Animal Crossing, but I will never play it ever again because it is extremely toxic to me. It is my poison. Long answer, back to the game. Yeah, screw you, KK is playing tonight, exactly.
It looks like we meet again.
Galcian!
Not only once, but twice, you've escaped from the Grand Fortress. Very impressive. However, do not think you will escape a third time.
Galcian! What is Valua planning to do by building a place like this?
If it isn't the little prince, whatever Valua does, Your Highness, is no longer of any your concern, if I'm not mistaken. You were the one who threw away your responsibilities and sided with these pirates.
I did not throw away my responsibilities. I'm working to rebuild the Empire.
It matters not to me. I have no interest in Valua anymore. I shall dispose of you here, once and for all.
This is great. Of all people to get caught by. Vice, behind you! Gregorio! Is Gregorio gonna stand up to him? Because he's... Oh, this is so cool! Okay, first of all, do you guys need me to boost the gamma on the game? It looks really dark on the capture. Let me know if I should boost the gamma. So, Gregorio here is Enrique's uncle. And we had a run-in with him a while back, and we like stood up to him. Enrique kind of professed his mission to Gregorio and was like, hey, this is why I'm not part of the Empire anymore. This is why I want to stand up to my mom, the Empress. This is what I want out of my life. And it made an impression on Gregorio. Gregorio didn't say anything, but the way that the body language was and like the framing of the shots and everything during the scenes, you could tell that he was like proud of his nephew. And like he didn't say anything in support of him, but you could tell that he kind of like silently supported him. So I have a feeling now that he's here to back us up, and he's going to be the one to stand up against Galcian because he believes in what his nephew is fighting for. You're glad that you never got into AC based on that description? Yeah. I don't recommend Animal Crossing to anyone. But they are absolutely well-designed games. We can say that much. MMOs were that way for you because of the social aspect? Yeah, see, that's what would happen to me. That's how I would convince myself to play an MMO. It's like, oh, I'm playing with other people. I'm being social. But then I would just spiral into this, like, solo grind, you know, and I'd end up, like, leaving these people behind who, like, wanted to play the game more casually than me. It's not good.
It has been a while, Prince Enrique.
Gregorio! It's like a whole lifetime? Yeah, it's true. No music. How ironic. The fate has led us both here to pit sword against sword with each other. So Enrique thinks that Gregorio's going to fight us, but he's not. He's going to come back us up. I know it. He doesn't like what Galcian's doing.
Do not worry. I am not here to fight you.
Yeah! What? What are you doing?
Gregorio, you understand the consequences of your actions. Lord Galcian, it appears that you do not understand the consequences of your actions. You wish to revive the ancient horrors and use them to make the world yours. I cannot sit back and watch you destroy the world.
Alfina's moved. What are you doing?
Prince, you spoke the truth when we last met at Esperanza. The Empire has chosen the wrong path. You and Vice are the only ones that can stop the Armada. Prince Enrique, let my last act be in your honor.
Whoa. That was a little much. You could have just told us to run. Why?
I will hold him off. Escape while you can.
What are you saying? We'll fight with you.
You must not take Galcian lightly. He is more powerful than you can imagine. And this is a military base of the Armada. If you don't escape soon, you will all be surrounded. If you die here, the world will be doomed. Go. Our last hopes lie with you, young prince. I earned the nickname Ironwall Admiral. I won't let him past me.
What if he just stabbed him right through while he was doing this conversation?
And I will be able to die defending you. I cannot ask for a higher honor.
Wait, don't do this.
Young prince, Captain Vice, please. You must stop Galcian. You are our last hope.
Farewell.
Farewell.
No! You did your time on GameCube, you don't need another. If I was ever to go back and play an Animal Crossing game again, it would be the GameCube one, because it's so much more compartmentalized and self-contained than the other ones. So that if you did spiral and force yourself to, like, complete it, it would be a little bit easier. It's still no easy task. In fact, I was following somebody for a while who was speedrunning it. They were speedrunning the, like, max percent, which is absolutely insane.
Gregorio, have you made your peace? I am ready to die, Lord Galcian, but I shall die defending my people against a tyrant.
Dang, what a cool character. Okay. We're gonna write down some story stuff here. The party infiltrated what is it? Drangle Island? Infiltrated, we'll just say Galcian's base and stole ship plans for Deep Sky. Gregorio sacrifices himself. so that we can escape from Galcian. Okay. So now that Galcian is separating his efforts from the Empire, I'm really curious to see what the Empire is going to do. Like, are they still going to be a driving force of this game? Because the Voluan Empire has been the primary antagonist this entire game. So if the primary protagonist is going to switch to being Galcian, and the admirals that are following him, is the rest of the Empire just going to fall off, or or are they still going to be like some kind of third wheel of the story? Well, no, we didn't see him die. He could technically survive the skirmish with Galcian, but we're certainly meant to assume that he won't. It would be cool if he did, but I'm not expecting him to. And obviously he's not going to win. He's not just going to randomly defeat Galcian. Alright, we'll do another save here. I think now would be a good time for me to take my midstream break. We do long streams on Fridays, so I usually take about a 15-minute break in the middle to just kind of like stretch my legs, rest my eyes from the screen, refill the water, all that kind of good stuff. I encourage y'all to do the same. I'll throw on some tunes for you. I'll run some ads so that we can kill the pre-rolls for a little bit. And I will be back around 9:50 with the second half of stream. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate the support tonight with the resubs and the raids and all that good stuff. I will see y'all in a little bit. Oh, hey, Lisa. I just saw you. I am about to take a little break, and I will be back in a little bit, but it is going wonderful. Nice to see you. Okie dokie. Thanks for hanging out through the break there. Hope y'all had a nice recharge. I did. Went out with the puppies for a little bit. And refilled my water. Used the restroom. It was very nice. Talked with the lady for a little bit. There has been a lot of Animal Crossing music on this playlist, but it is not an Animal Crossing playlist. This is the Relaxing Music for a Cute Nintendo Cafe playlist. There's a lot of different franchises on here, actually. But I have heard a number of Animal Crossing songs, so I'm sure whichever one you called out probably was AC. Even though I don't play the games anymore, I do still listen to the music a lot. That's such a nice vibe. Okay, let's pull that music down. Welcome back, everybody. And let me turn the game audio back on. There it is. Boom, shakalaka. Okay, so we're leaving. We have plans that we can apply to our ship. I'm guessing that means we're going to have to give a bunch more money to Brabham and what's-his-name to upgrade our ship yet again. Away we drive in our giant basketball shoe. Aww. Enrique's worried about his uncle. Gregorio, you were like family to me. Wait, I thought he was your family. Maybe he was just like an uncle? Oh no! Oh, here comes the toilet head.
Lord Galcian, what's going on? Send him back to Valua, and make sure his body is well taken care of. It is worth more than your life. Yes, Lord Galcian! Gregorio, you are always the kind to be the last to stay on a sinking ship.
Nice metaphor. Meaning that he is dying. He was always going to be the type to die for a like a fruitless cause. I think that's what he was trying to imply there. I could be reaching. Oh, not a seltzer. Dungral Island. Okay, so we're heading back to Crescent Isle yet again. Crescent Island. Are we going the right direction? Mostly. We should have bukus of money still to be able to upgrade the ship again. He states that he was Enrique's father's friend. Okay. I misremembered that. I might even have it written in my notes. I just didn't look back. But I can see how I would have conflated that. Not related by blood, but family. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this map is so inefficient. I'm not a fan of it at all. It's like a very artsy map. Like, it's pretty to look at, but it's not very functional. Hey, I can actually see it. Nice. Okay. Talk to this boy. How did we make a copy of it? We didn't take it with us, did we?
What's this? These are plans to enable a ship to fit into deep sky.
Can you use these plans to modify the Delphinus? Man, looks like a nutcracker. Jesus Christ.
Darn tootin', but it'll take some time. Can't wait to get started. I can have it done in 10 days.
Good. If anyone can do it, it's you. I don't know why Vice is so confident in this ancient man, but At least we have somebody that can take care of it. Modifications to the Delphinus began on that day. We needed 10 days to finish our preparations. Crescent Isle began to bustle with activity. I like this storytelling style here. We haven't had this before. There's like a montage with narration. Using the blueprints that we took from Valua, Brabham was hard at work rebuilding the engine of the Delphinus. I can't wait to see what lies in deep sky with my own eyes. He's like writing in his diary or something. Far beneath the great blue sky, beneath the clouds, I can already imagine that the atmospheric pressure must be high. We must reinforce the Delphinus's hull to make sure that it doesn't collapse under the pressure. So it's just like going deep into the ocean. That's weird to think about, that someone could live in the sky their entire life, and that if they came down to the planet, they like might have trouble breathing. We have the opposite effect when we go up. So maybe that's not how it would happen. Ever since that day, Enrique began to spend more and more time by himself. Dude, Moegi, where you at, Moegi? Comfort your guy. Looking back, losing Gregorio must have been the hardest thing Enrique has ever faced. Harder than disowning his mother? And his country? And then on the 10th day, night fell on Crescent Isle. I remember lying awake in my bed for a long time before I finally fell asleep. Oh, I still don't feel rested. Maybe because I stayed up all night the day before yesterday working on the Delphinus. I should head over to the port. If everything went according to schedule, the modifications should be finished by now. Are the other crew members in their rooms? Because it's weird that we can interact with, I keep wanting to call him Albert. I don't know why. Enrique. Okay, here's Aika. She's in her room. But where's Fina? Oh, maybe the green room is... Okay, yeah, the green room is Enrique's room. I love that they just stay in their rooms, just fully clothed, standing up, shoes on, in their room all the time. Very normal behavior. Can I do anything? Okay, nope. I still have my suspicions that that's going to be possible once I have more people, but I don't know. I have no plans to 100% this game, but it seems pretty doable. Or at least what I'm currently perceiving as 100%. There could be stuff that I'm not even aware of.
Oh, Captain Vice, we finished modifying the Delphinus right on time. Lower the pressure shutters.
Naruto run.
Start the submergence engine.
Yeah, Brabham is on cloud 9 right now.
Well, what do you think? We have successfully converted the Delphinus into a cloud delving machine.
Good job, Brabham. Now we'll be able to enter deep sky. You really are the best.
Why, thank you, little lady. Before you go, I heard there's some sort of vortex near Shrine Island. You might be able to submerge through there.
The vortex near Shrine Island? Got it. All right, everyone, let's get going. Vice, wait a second. Actually, there's something important that I wanted to talk to you about. I must return to Valua. I cannot travel with you any longer. This will be my last voyage with you aboard the Delphinus. What? Gaussian and the Armada have freed themselves from the control of the Valuan Empire and are acting on their own free will. Gaussian probably has some sort of terrible scheme planned. I must return to Valua and report this news to my mother. He must be stopped. You can't! It's too dangerous, Enrique! I know the dangers that I face, and I'm sure that my mother won't readily listen to anything I have to say. But I'm still the Prince of Valua. It is my duty to go.
Yes.
But, Enrique... Princess, do not worry about me. I don't plan on dying just yet. I will return. This I swear. No.
Yes.
She says yes! That was a bad choice of sample. Weiss, after we get Fina's ship, could you bring me to Sailor's Island? I'll be able to borrow a ship there. I hope you know what you're doing. Well, that was a very Star Wars line. Okay, well, this is not a twist that I expected. Enrique says he's going to leave the party. I was expecting it to be Fina. So does that mean they're going to give me Gilder or Drachma back? Or maybe it ends up not happening. We'll see. 66 hours. Man, I didn't think this game was going to be this long. I guess we have, like, wasted a lot of time, but, you know. Or not wasted, but, like, we've burned a lot of time. Okay, so this one, we're supposed to take him to Sailor's Isle, but the vortex is below Shrine Island. We're going to get it right this time. We're not going to go to the wrong island and spend 25 minutes sailing around talking about freaking whatever we were talking about. Yeah, first of all, streaming a game always takes longer than playing a game offline under, you know, closed doors. And then also, I tend to play games a little bit slower than average because I like to look around at all these different things and, like, check every little room and open every chest that I see and all that kind of stuff. So whenever I look up, like, before I play a game, I always look up the how long to beat. And I try to estimate how long it's going to take me based on that. And I always inflate the number, but I still thought this one was going to be a little bit shorter. I also didn't think that I was going to be, like, motivated to do any of the extra stuff. I thought I was just going to go straight from story beat to story beat. But as we've gotten further in the game and it's been a little bit easier to do extra stuff, we have done some of it. So that has added extra time as well. Also, like, that game clock count is probably quite a bit inflated because, like, I leave the game running and I'm not playing it, you know, like at the beginning and in the middle and at the end of stream. So there's extra time there as well. It's probably not a super accurate count. It's probably more like 60 hours. Maybe even less. Alright, Sailor's Island. We're going to drop off Enrique. Yeah, I take my play clock seriously on some games. But usually it's with a grain of salt. Vice the Dashing. Ooh, some of these are really valuable. Holy crap. 200,000. It's weird that we were forced in the middle of the game to raise like 150,000 money to upgrade the island, and we like couldn't do anything else in the story until we did that. But then for this key story point, we just got it for free. More things for us to buy. Man, there's so many of these now. I guess wow. Okay, I guess these would be really easy to go and find now that we have a way to dodge encounters. I wonder if this is just like all the rest of them. Still missing that one. That's got to be related to some kind of side quest. I have a feeling it's Piastol, but could be something else. I'm gonna, really quick, I'm gonna save Scum some Cupel upgrades. We have picked up so many Chams since the last time we upgraded Cupel, and I've been like hesitant to upgrade Cupel because I feel like its stats have gone down a few times. So I'm just gonna see what happens here. Okay, so right now, the Cupel Cutlass is 127, 115. I'm going to write that down. And let's just see what happens here. If we don't like what we see, we will just reset. Okay, that's an upgrade. 147, 120. And a Claymore. So the hit rate went back down from 120 to 115. But the attack went all the way up to 157. So we got a 30-point attack boost, basically, by doing those two evolutions. We will take it. I'm fine with that. We won't get to see what the spear looked like in battle, but I'm not super busted up over that. Okay, so Enrique said he was going to commission a ship here. I was expecting a cutscene to happen like as soon as we walked into town. That didn't happen. They added an extra 18 or so, an extra 18 Chams. Or surely not 18 forms. Wow, that sounds like a toilet. It's cool how their dialogue updates. Yeah, you look like you're trying really hard to find your lost husband. Been leaning on this bar for like 2 months. Oh, discoveries. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Word is that the Admirals Beleza and Vigoro sailed west for some reason, but came running back in great haste. That's a pretty cool rumor. We haven't moved up at all on this list. I wonder if we have to sleep at the inn. I want to check something really quick. Okay. Oh, wait. How can I... How can I tell how many discoveries I've found? I have yet to see any way to check that. Hey, Nemo. Options. Nope. Ah, here it is. It's under here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 2021, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so we're 6 away from recruiting Domingo. It's not too crazy. Alright, let me just sleep at the inn and see if it triggers a cutscene here. Oh yeah, I don't know how that works either. We've had that happen a few times, but I wasn't paying enough attention to really see how that was all tracked. I'm not too concerned about it. I just kind of wanted a rough idea, I guess. So yeah, some of those may not be counting towards 30. Okay, well that didn't do it. I'm not sure what else would do it. And that guy has abs of steel. Laying on the ground and doing that all day. I mean, Enrique said we were going to come here to drop him off. Maybe it happens when we leave? Nope. Okay, well, maybe I'll just go towards the next story thing and we'll see what happens. So we're going to go to Shrine Island. We're just going to pretend like Enrique didn't say that he was leaving. And we're just going to go straight to the next thing. Oh, this must be the thing we're looking for. Or no, this is part of the place where we just were. It's connected to that. There's the boat. Oh my goodness, another raid. And it's from Tay! Yo, welcome in, everybody. What's going on? How's it going? I hope there's not anybody in my chat that's not already following Tay, but if you're not, maybe you're one of the new folks. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Please go drop a follow on Games and Broadcast Tay. Tay is a good friend of the stream and of myself. We love Tay. How was Earthworm Jim 2? How did that go? Were you doing a shuffle type of deal tonight, or what's up with that? Is that like your new game right now? Or are you game hopping? I forget what your Friday deal is. Skies is going well. Yeah, we do a long stream on Fridays. Usually go from 5 to 11, sometimes 5 till midnight. I'll probably go till midnight tonight, so about another hour 45. We'll be on for a little bit longer. We've been doing a pretty good amount of story progress tonight. So I guess fair warning to anybody who might be avoiding spoilers for this 20-plus-year-old game. But if that's you, we're pretty deep into this game. You finished Link to the Past, you beat Tiny Toons, and you got 80% Earthworm Jim, but you're just burnt out. Gotta get to the store. Get that tiny screwdriver for the 3DS screws. Oh my gosh, what a productive day. You're gonna install Luma tonight. Wow. Are you on like... Are you on like a meth bender today? How are you getting so much done? Sorry, that's not a good joke. That's a very dark joke. Wow, I'm proud of you, man. Good for you. Congrats on beating Link to the Past. Triumphant Soul, Snow. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Snow. Welcome in, Triumphant Soul. Let's see here. We were told to look around the underside of Shrine Island, which is exactly where we are right now. And we found this big, long runway. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll be on for a bit. I'll be on till midnight. It's only 10:15 now. So this is where we just came from. Am I supposed to go back here and that now I can take this, like, tram or something? To here? Is that what's going on?
Baba.
Because this wasn't here before. Or maybe it was, but it wasn't, like, connected. It seems weird that it would let me re-enter this place as well. This seems very much like a one-time place. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know if I said that already. Appreciate that. But yes, for anyone that's never been here before, my name's Austin. I'm one of 2 Backlog boys that streams on this channel. My co-host Vaughn has been away for quite some time, but may be returning in the future. I'm currently working my way through RPG first playthroughs on Fridays. As you can see, we're currently doing Skies of Arcadia. We're pretty deep into this game. I actually just announced today what the poll choices will be for the game to follow this. So if you're in our Discord, you'll be able to vote on that soon. Poll hasn't started yet, but I announced what the 3 games are going to be. Because we have a channel point redeem where people can add a 4th, 5th, or 6th game to the poll if they so choose. And I like to let people know what they're going to be up against ahead of time. On Tuesdays, we've been doing a Pokemon Platinum Challenge Run with a custom rule set that I made up called Boys Lock. It's been very challenging, but we did reach personal best last week, so we are farther than we've ever been before, but we still have a very long journey ahead of us. So that's a white knuckle nail biter every single time. A lot of consternation, a lot of strategy. Okay, so it doesn't let me re-enter that place. That makes sense. Thank you, Aika. And on Thursdays, we do a chill stream that we like to call Throwback Thursday Theater. Before Vaughn and I came to Twitch and did separate streams on the same channel, we used to do YouTube episodes together, like classic Let's Play stuff. And we get together on Thursdays and just watch some of the old content and like hang out in the chat. It's very cozy, it's very relaxing, and that's like a morning to early afternoon stream block instead of a nighttime thing like I normally do, since I don't have to be at home when that stream goes on. So that's something you can come and check out if you'd like on Thursday mornings or afternoons. And eventually I'll start doing music streams again too. I'm a musician as well. I play several different instruments, primarily guitar, but I also play keys and bass and drums and sing and stuff like that. I've been doing some freelance work for Apogee, the publisher. Been working on some music for games that they are publishing and developing, and that's been really fun. They call me when they need some rockin' guitar for their trailers or soundtracks. And sometimes other stuff too, but mostly guitar for now. That's been really fun. That's me. Into collecting retro. I have a... Oh, here it is, the Vortex. Okay. Excellent. Have a decent retro collection. If you're interested in what I've got in my collection, you can just type !backlog into the chat. It'll give you a beautiful spreadsheet of... all my games, as well as a bunch of other stuff. There's a list of like games on my shopping list. There's a list of what's up next in my queue, and all kinds of stuff like that. So if you're interested, that's there. It's also down in the bio tab. If you don't like typing in chat, if you want to stay invisible, it's down in my bio page too. Okay, here we go. We're getting into some story content. Do we really have to go in that vortex? I'm afraid I don't know anything about Deep Sky. I'm a little scared. The world beneath the clouds, where not even light can reach. All right, we're going under. We have to find Fina's ship. Close the pressure shutters. I like how we have to just fly blind. This is crazy. So, Enrique's still with us. Are we just choosing not to drop him off? Is this a choice that the game didn't tell us we could make? Because I will make that choice. I don't want to give up Enrique. Start the submergence engine. Submerge! So we're acting like we're in a submarine, but we're in the sky, going lower, where no one has gone before. It would be so funny if we just found, like, regular Earth. These people have never seen the ground before. Okay, so we're here. There's absolutely nothing to orient myself with. I can't go down. I can go up. Oh, so I can go back. Okay. That's slightly anticlimactic, but... Okay, back into the vortex. This song. This sounds like a Xenogears song or something. I guess we are going down. It just is hard to tell. Whoa. Cool. Whoa, what is that? This is cool. Spooky. I like how it's kind of like orienting me though, and like we can see stuff. I'm assuming that none of this is like anything I can interact with. Am I stuck in this tornado? I think I have to just keep going down. Yeah. That was cool though. So we're doing the Jules Verne here. 20,000 Leagues. So this is the world beneath the clouds. It's kind of creepy. The surface is covered with a thick layer of mud. Fina's ship is probably stuck in it somewhere. How are we supposed to look for Fina's ship down here? It could be anywhere. Don't worry. Brabham told me before we left that he installed something called Moonstone sonar into the Delphinus. It's a device that uses the energy from the moonstones to detect physical objects. You can use it by pressing the B button. There's just a giant B button on the control panel of the ship. Look, a mini-map for the first time in the whole game. Once you press the button, the sonar will send out a wave of energy. If it detects anything, a question mark will appear on the map. But if it doesn't find anything, nothing will happen. You'll need to send out a few sonar waves as we move around in order to try to pinpoint where the object is. Then, once we've narrowed the location down, press the A button to lower the crane. What if just like throughout the course of explaining the example, he just found it? He's like, oh, never mind, that is. If there's something under the mud, the crane should pull it out. I see. Find it with the sonar, then pull it out with the crane, huh? The sonar uses a lot of energy, so we can only use it 10 times. But if we go back above the clouds, we can recharge the sonar to be able to use it for 10 more tries. So if we run out of sonar charges, we just go back up, huh? Okay, let's start searching. Okay, so I'm guessing there's gonna be like optional treasures and stuff here. Okay, cool. Nothing. Whoa! Okay. We can scan as many times as we want, though, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh no, we can't scan as many times as we want. Woo! So yeah, you want to overlap to try to like pinpoint it, I guess. It's a good thing height doesn't matter here, because my height is getting all out of whack. Yeah, we are basically playing Minesweeper. I actually kind of like this. This is like kind of weirdly addicting. The song is peaceful. Okay, good. Let's do this. Excellent. And then we'll get these squares down here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so do I get 10 scans and 10 digs, or just 10 total actions? I guess that's what I don't quite understand. At first I thought it was going to be 10 of each. Oh cool, we found a battle. Didn't know that could happen. It's a huge mudfish. Great. Raja. Can we run from this? I don't want to do this. I don't care what items he has. I don't care how cool he is. These ship battles take so long. So if there's one I can skip, I'm gonna skip it. Cool. Another battle. Another Raja. I don't even know if we even usually get experience from ship battles. I can't even definitively remember. So yeah, I have very little incentive to do that. That fight would probably take 5 minutes. Maybe 10. Well, our number of digs is not being tracked anywhere. So I'm having to just keep track manually. Thank God we can just leave these battles. Okay, maybe these guys are surrounding the thing that I want? This guy looks very smooshy. You guys ever touched a stingray before? Like at an aquarium? Where it has like its barb removed and it's safe? Or like a manta ray that doesn't have a stinger? They are so soft and smooshy. It's really bizarre, but nice. I remember doing that at an aquarium in 7th grade. And I remember thinking that I was really cool for feeling brave enough to touch the stingray. Because they had them in this little pool. They were like little baby ones. And they're like, these ones have all had their stingers removed, so they're not dangerous. And they're very friendly. They're very curious to like to come up and, you know, say hello or whatever. And like, you can touch them if you want. And most people were scared to touch them. But I was like, I'm touching it. Aquarium guy said it was safe. And they would like swim over your hand while you were touching another one. Feels like I can't even think of anything to liken it to. Okay, that's 6 scans. 1 piece of valorium. The heck is that? Actually, that is pretty accurate, Taladar. Yeah, it is kind of mushroom-like. Yeah, like a if you have like a big portobello mushroom and it's underwater, it is kind of like slippery in a very similar way. I would say they feel slimier than that. They kind of have like some type of like membrane around them that's very kind of like gooey. Okay, this is 9. Man, now I want mushrooms. Some big bellows. Cooked down in some butter and some Worcester. Some salt. Wish I would have liked those more as a kid. Took me a while to come around. Okay, this is our 11th dig, so I think we can just dig as many times as we want. I think it was just the scan that we were limited on. Because we have now excavated more than 10 times. Right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh no, that was exactly 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so let's see what happens if I try to dig here. Oh, okay, there's 11. 3, 5, 7. Yeah. So maybe it's just you can dig unlimited times until you've scanned 10 times? I don't know. I guess you would scan more times to like whittle down where the things actually are instead of doing it this way, but the fact that we can run from these encounters is fine. I don't care. Okay, I have a feeling that the item is in that bottom left area, or middle left, middle bottom, so I'm gonna just scan everything else first, because I'm assuming it's gonna kick me out when I find the thing I'm supposed to find. Maybe the thing that we found already was the thing we were supposed to find. I don't know. You guys liking this cutscene yet? I feel like I need to boost the gamma for this game. In fact, I think I made a setting for this on the retro tank, and I just forget to load it every time. So small. Load profile. PC. There we go. That should be brighter for y'all. Sorry about that. 6 hours into the stream. Get the graphics figured out. Yeah, the areas in this game that are bright are fine, but the dark areas are really dark. Oh, we found something else. Another piece of valorium. Maybe there's just multiple and we have to find them all. But we're looking for Fina's ship, so I don't know what this item would have to do with that. And they didn't give us the impression that it was split into pieces. You got a good recipe for mushroom soup you need to dig out. Adding a bunch to a pot dry, cooking the moisture out. Interesting. Never made mushroom soup. I don't know if I've ever even had mushroom soup. I'm not a huge soup guy. I definitely like it more than I used to, but it's not ever really something that I like crave or think about. But every once in a while, I'll encounter it and be like, oh yeah, soup. I'm a big fan of minestrone and Italian wedding soup. Those are my favorite soups. If someone's making like a really fresh minestrone, I will get excited for that. But I will pretty much only eat a fresh soup. Or like, you know, some kind of homemade soup. There's no way I'm eating a soup out of a can. Because that is just depressing. Soup's got to be really exciting for me to get into it. Okay, I have a feeling it's that one, so we're going to do this one next. You're not that big on soup, but the flavors are crazy good. Yeah, I could definitely see myself getting into a mushroom soup. It sounds better than onion soup. Okay, last square. This has got to be it. Venus ship. Right here. Nice. The crane grabbed onto something. Pull it up. So I wonder if we would get a shot at those other two items if we had found this first. Or not. Dang, look at that ship. It's intense. Yay! We did it! It's Fina's ship! Great job. Ica, hurry and get it on board. Aye aye. How are we getting this thing on board? Fina, you'll finally be able to get home with this. Yes, thank you very much. This means that I'll have to leave you. Is Enrique just not participating in this scene because he's not supposed to be here? Oh, Fina, what was that? There was an explosion off the port bow. Vice, something's coming. Of course, there's going to be some kind of like boss monster that wants to keep the ship for itself. Or is it the Armada? Oh, it's freaking DeLoco.
I found you, Vice. I still haven't forgotten what you did to my ship, the Chameleon, at Ixataka. This underworld will be your grave. I shall have my revenge. Revenge!
That was the ship that DeLoco was building at Dingral. Ica, did you secure Fina's ship? Yes, it's on board already. Alright, all hands to battle stations. Here's our chance to finally rid the world of that psycho. Visibility is poor, so it'll be hard to hit him when he's far away. Try and attack from close range. I'm gonna hate this fight, I can already tell, dude. I have hated almost every ship fight, and I've especially hated DeLoco. So I don't see any reason why I wouldn't hate this fight.
Vice, Vice, Vice. The day for you to die is finally here. I'll destroy you, and your ship, and your crew, and I'll kill you!
God, this guy sucks. Oh, weird, we don't have any gambits? So, at least for the foreseeable future here, we won't be able to use the Moonstone Cannon. So that could be a canonical aspect of this fight, we'll see. Let's do the torpedo. Wait, hold on. Yamato Spirit. Torpedo. Focus. And focus. Alright. Well, I guess if we miss a lot, hopefully we can count on him missing a lot as a consolation. It's about the best we can hope for. Good luck, missiles. Okay, he got a hit on us. That's pretty huge damage. Nothing. Cool. We don't have anything that increases our accuracy. Vice, the visibility is too poor. I can't see anything. I don't know what's going on outside. If the enemy ship's too far away, it'll be impossible to see through the clouds. We'll never be able to lock on with our cannons. Our only chance is to wait until DeLoco comes close to us. Watch his maneuvering patterns closely. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Let's do Inkram, Drilln, and Quicka. The trifecta. Also, I know I just boosted the gamma, but you guys still can't really see anything. It's worth noting that on my screen it is equally as dark. Alright, we landed Drilln. Hopefully we can frickin' hit him with something. Miss. Great. We'll try to do as many attacks as we can next turn. So we're supposed to pay attention to his patterns and shoot him when he's close. I don't know how in the world I'm supposed to do that. But okay. I also still don't understand what this means. But okay. We got 7. I don't think we're gonna have any better luck shooting magic, but I guess we could experiment with that as we go along. So we can only shoot one more time, whatever it is. Nothing. Like, there's not enough consistency in how our two ships are shown for us to really see when he's close to us. It kind of just looks like we're going in a circle evenly. It looks like we're the same distance apart all the time. Dear God, we landed a hit. At least he doesn't have a lot of HP. We're gonna have to heal now. Okay, so there it looks like we're slightly closer together, maybe. Double miss. Love to see it. I think I'm gonna stick to these cannons just because it shoots multiple times, and I feel like we get more chances to hit. We need to heal though. And we have very little SP, so this might have to just be a defensive turn. We can use items to heal instead of MP, but I don't really see a reason to. So... Well, I guess the reason would be to get an attack off. We can do a 4 and a 4, though. We just can't do that. So I guess we'll do that. Sacris. We'll do... Oh, we've never tried any of these items. I wonder if items can miss. We've never tried that before. Wait, where are all my items? Oh, that's all we have. It's just the repair kit and the deluxe kit. Okay. This is what we need. Sorry, just haven't done this in a while. I've forgotten. And a focus. I like how we fired our cannons at the same time. That made it seem like we were blowing up and healing at the same time. Okay, he's hit us like 5 times and we've hit him once. That's pretty crap. Hey, there we go. Okay, we got him. He's down to around half. That's good. If this is the last time we battled DeLoco, it's pretty anticlimactic. We may just spend the whole next turn focusing up, and then try to unload on him the following turn and kill him. Oh, we have a lot more than I thought we were going to. Okay. Never mind. Well, actually, no. Let's stick with that plan. We're going to focus with everybody except for Fina, and she's going to heal us one more time. And then next turn, we just blast him. You like that this ship looks like a sub? Our ship? Oh, his ship looks like a sub. It looks like something from like Star Fox. It looks like a gun, and it has like a big, or actually it kind of looks like something from like Outlaw Star. Like it kind of looks like it has like grappler arms on it. God, Outlaw Star is so cool. Well, he hit us with some huge damage there. We should have done a double heal. Have to do a heal again next turn. Had no idea he could do 10,000 in one hit. That's a little spooky. But he does have a little periscope on the top. That is very submarine. And I guess like the profile of it is very submarine. Okay. Here we go. Big time attacks. That... Or actually, do we want to do all cannons? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna do. Or actually, wait. Let's do that at the end. And then before that, we're gonna do. Incrum. Oh yeah, we'll just do a full heal here. I forgot how incredibly inexpensive that is. And then Enrique. Should we go for Drilln again and just try to... Yeah, let's do that. And then next turn we can just unload and hope for the kill. Forgot how easy it was to full heal in the ship. It's crazy. It's like supersizing your Happy Meal.
Well, for 50 cents more, we'll give you 2 gallons of Coke.
Well, can't pass up that deal. All I can think of when I look at our ship is a shoe. Looks like a basketball shoe. The little part at the front that like flares out just looks like a toe box. Miss. Okay, here we go. Unload turn. Go right here. And we're gonna go right here. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna go right here. Come on, baby. Hit him hard. If we can hit him twice, I bet he dies. Oh, we're getting closer to him. Maybe. It's like impossible to tell. I think it's ridiculous that the game's telling me to pay attention to that. Oh, he's out of here! Oh my god. Smoked. Eviscerated. Owned. GG. Just did like 18,000 damage to him all of a sudden. Ooh, a twin turbo. That sounds fun.
No, no, no! How could the chameleon be defeated 3 times? Not 1 time, not 2 times, but 3 times! This can't be! This can't be! This is all a dream! Just an illusion! I refuse to believe it!
God, those Looney Tunes noises. Frickin' Flintstones over here.
Admiral, get a hold of yourself.
Admiral?
Oh. Admiral, are you all right?
This time, dear little Vice, I've prepared something special just for you.
Can we please?
It's not over yet, Vice. I still have one last trick up my sleeve. Fire the DeLoco harpoon cannon.
No way. Come on, how can he see? What was that?
I shall defeat you with a harpoon cannon, just like you defeated me. I'll get you this time, Vice. I'll get you. I'll get you.
Oh my god, we're gonna fight him again? God, I want this guy to die so bad.
You won't get away from me this time, Vice. Now I'll kill you for sure.
It's just the same thing again. Wow, okay. Sure, we'll fight him again. That sounds like fun. Right, guys? This'll be great. This guy needs to get laid. You'd think that if he can do that, we could just, like, get a clean shot with our harpoon cannon. Wow, 11,000 damage and silence. Great. Thank you so much, dude. So we can't do a full heal if we're silenced. We have to use items. I don't even know if we have a way to heal silence. We have a spell that removes adverse effects, but obviously we can't use that when we're silenced. And I can't remember if we have an item that removes it or not. Let's see here. Restore spirit. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. Okay. So, that means no Incrum, no Drilln, no Quicka. So we're going to do that. We're going to do... How much is... Oh, that's right. We're going to have to use an item anyway, so we can use as much power as we want for attacking. We probably want to double heal. We don't have enough to attack again anyway, so let's do it. Yeah, it's weird that these ship battles are clearly intended to be like a highlight and selling point of this game. And like one of the like unique things that sets it apart from other RPGs. But it's probably been the least exciting for me. Like, there's definitely been some regular battles that are also boring and not exciting. But I don't think there's been any of these ship battles where I was like, you know what, that one was really cool. They've all just been kind of like, ugh, here we go. Slow. And like, especially this one where there's like no cool backdrop to look at during the like cinematic shots. It's just a gray screen. Let's just focus up and do one more heal. Blast him next turn. Yeah, it's pretty much just a black screen. I would say now now that I remembered to load that profile on the RetroTink and boost the gamma, what you guys are seeing is more representative of what I'm seeing. It was a very dark screen though. You appreciate every ship fight does try to do something different. I mean, I don't remember every single ship fight well enough to try to refute your claim. So I guess I'll take your word for it. Like, I kind of agree. But still, none of them have been enough to, like, excite me.
Ah, hot, hot, hot! Somebody help me! Somebody tell me this is just a bad dream!
God, can he please just die and go away forever? Please be dead. God. Can we use our claw thing to, like, bury him under the mud, just to be sure? It looks like that's the end of Bubblehead. Yeah, but that was a tough fight. If we took on too much damage, we would have been stuck down here. Well, we retrieved Fina's ship. Let's go back up. This place gives me the creeps. I wonder if that was supposed to be Enrique saying that, and that's why they showed him, but the top of the text box said Vice. Most of them have a gimmick, yeah. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. So I guess we would have been given the opportunity to search for more items. That answers that question. Or fight those 10 million stingrays. No, thank you. Oh yeah, we never looked at what that item is. Let's see if we can figure that out. Oh, it's a key item. A rare type of metal found in deep sky. It is many times stronger than normal steel. We only got one of them, though. Oh, no, there's two different ones. Okay, they don't stack. Interesting. I wonder if that means that you only need one of those in order to get whatever the effect is. Like, maybe it, like, unlocks something in the weapon shops or something like that. And you only need to find one to get that effect. Or maybe having two does something additional. Who knows? Hopefully we'll find out. Okay. Let's see. Where to? I guess back to Crescent Isle again? Going completely the wrong way. Well, now I'm afraid to go to Sailor's Isle ever again, because I'm afraid that as soon as I go to Sailor's Isle, Enrique's just going to leave my party forever. Oh. What's going on? What? We're nowhere near this guy.
Captain Baltor, there's a really powerful looking ship coming away off the port side. It's the ship that everyone's talking about, the Delphinus, the one that Blue Rogue Vice commands.
So, Vice, we meet again. This time I have a little something special for you. All right, men, on the pride of the Black Pirates, kill them all. Have we actually fought this guy before? I remember seeing him, but I feel like we ran away or died or something. Vice, Black Pirates, dead ahead. Wait, hey, isn't that Baltor's ship? Looks like they've done a little work on their own ship as well. Let's go test out their new defenses for them. Is this scripted, or did I somehow run into this?
Vice,
Vice, baby. Ailese, thank you so much for 33 months of tier 2, you absolute lunatic. Thank you so much. We need to spin the wheel. We have had... Let's see here. We had a... We've had more than one sub tonight. Yeah, Brack had a resub earlier. So we need to spin the wheel 2 times. Totally slipped my mind the first time around. We must have been in the middle of some wild caffeinated rant. So it looks like we're facing another ship battle here. So to give myself a little break, why don't we spin the wheel? Thank you so much for the support, everybody. Let's switch to the cam. Give you a little close-up there. If you're new, we spin the wheel every time we get a sub, resub, 500 bits, or $5 on Ko-fi. It's a little crowded back here. I got some junk I need to sort. And half of the wheel here is snacks and sodas, which are a staple of boys culture. And the other half of the wheel is shenanigans. We've got some exercises on here. We've got some verbal segments. Anyways, we'll get spinning here. Spin number 1 of 2. This one's for Brack. Brack attack. Pull-ups. All right, we're gonna do some pull-ups in the doorway here. You can see I got a pull-up bar in the door frame there. We're gonna do 5 fully eccentric pull-ups. And if you don't know what that means, I will explain. Okay, here comes number 2 for Ailese. Draconic's checking on the goals there. We are getting close to that sub goal. We have a rolling sub goal, 25. Every time we hit 25 subs, we do a bonus stream on a Sunday. I'm getting pretty close to hitting that. Discord gets to vote on what that is. Oh, we landed right on the peg between snack and soda. If we could have been like a millimeter one direction or the other, we would have had ourselves a treat. But we got a respin. Tragedy. Tragedy strikes again. We just can't win tonight. No, we're having a good time. It's all good. Come on. What do we got? Push-ups! Oh my god, we're doing all our exercises tonight. Alright. I'm going to put a little mark on each of these wedges that we land on. Just in case. Because if we just so happen to land on every single wedge in the course of one stream, that triggers a sub-goal bonus stream as well. And they stack. Which has happened before. It has happened before where we hit the sub goal and blacked out the wheel in the same stream. And I had to do two bonus streams. 2 weeks in a row. So that can happen. But let's get these exercises done. We're actually going to switch back to that camera. I'm not sure why I came back over here. There we go. All right. So we're going to do some push-ups and we're going to do some pull-ups. We're going to do the pull-ups first. Oh, I know why I came back here. I was going to explain. Okay. So we're going to do some pull-ups. I'm going to do curl grip like this. Sometimes I do parallel grip as well, which is a little bit harder. Works my lats a little bit more. Some different muscles. Standard grip pull-ups like this I cannot do. I mean, I can, but it hurts my collarbone and my shoulder area a lot, so I don't do them. I'm going to be doing curl grip tonight. Those are the easiest for me. And then we're going to follow it up with 10 push-ups, and they're going to be hip push-ups. I don't do standard push-ups like this for the same reason as I don't do the standard pull-up grip. So I prefer to do either hip push-ups or I'll just do kind of like a staggered grip that's kind of like this, where my shoulders are down a little bit more instead of like straight out. We're going to do 10 of those. I'll have you help me count. We're going to do a quick little stretch first, and then we're going to do those 5 pull-ups with full eccentrics, which means when we release the pull-up and come back down, we're going to go as slow as possible. So we're gonna pull up, right? Chin all the way up to the bar. And then as we go back down, we're gonna imagine that we're pushing ourselves back down towards the ground instead of just letting gravity take us down. So an eccentric is when you focus on and elongate and make additional exercise out of the release motion of the exercise. Something you can try with any exercise that you do. I strongly recommend it, especially if you're the type of person that you want to do a certain exercise until you fatigue and you're trying to get as much workout in as you can in a short period of time. For example, if you're able to do 20 push-ups without stopping and you want to just do push-ups until you can't do anymore, and that's how you define, okay, I did my exercise for the day or whatever. Well, instead, if you do push-ups with full eccentrics and you like lower yourself back down really slowly, you might only do like 7 instead of 20, but you'll get done faster and you'll have done probably the same amount of effort, and you'll have worked and focused on some different compound muscle groups too. So it saves time and it does more. I like it a lot. I don't always do it, but whenever I do something that's like not with a weight, I usually do it. And if I'm doing free weight, like military presses or curls or something, sometimes I'll do it too. Okay, here we go. 5 big ones. Enough chatter. It's also good to do a little hang here. This is good for your spine. All right. Dang. I was right to choose curl grip. Those were tough. All right, let me grab some little free weights here so I can use them as grips for my push-ups. All right. So these are just so that I don't have to put my hands on the ground like this, and I can have my hands like this. It's better for my wrists. I'm gonna angle the camera down, Z, like this, so you can see the push-up zone. And we're gonna do, I'm gonna try to do 10, but hip push-ups are really hard. And those those pull-ups were a little bit harder than I thought they were gonna be. So let's see how we do here. We may only get to like 7 or so. Woo! Dang. Made it to 10. That was rough. All right, fix this back up. This is a difficult angle. There we go. That's good. Yeah. I'm gonna tick the AC down 1 degree so it kicks on for a second. Got me a little warmed up. Okay. Now that we're all pumped, let's do this stupid ship battle. This ship is equipped with nothing but the best stuff that stolen money can buy. It's the ultimate black pirate ship. Ha 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 ha. Okay. I don't know if this is part of the story or if we just got really unlucky. But at least it's a normal ship battle that we have, like, a little bit of a gambit for. Okay. So we're gonna go Drilln right here. We're gonna go Incrum right here. And not enough for Quicka, that's fine. Just focus up. I gotta do like my normal weekly exercise routine tomorrow. Hopefully that's a nice little warm-up. Sometimes I find that if I do like a little bit of exercise the day before I do a lot of exercise, it helps. And other times it has the opposite effect. And I don't know exactly what all goes into that. If it's just like a very, very fine line between certain levels of exercise that I'm not aware of, or if it's just like, you know, what I ate. Oh, this guy is super weak. Okay, we're not even gonna need the Moonstone Cannon to take this guy out. He would have died in one shot. We just did like half his health. He may die next turn without us even doing anything. We'll see. Just in case, though, I'm still going to try to build up enough points to shoot the Moonstone Cannon next turn. Which looks like it's going to be based on a decision. Which I never like. Let's do this. Let's defend here. Focus here. All our spells landed, so yeah, we'll just focus up. He may just die. Yeah. I think he's just gonna die right here. Unless we miss twice. Okay, there's one miss. Hope that didn't jinx us. Come on. It's the advantage turn. Hit him on the advantage turn. There we go. He's out of here. Maybe there's like 4 or 5 battles with this guy and we're just way behind and we're just now hitting the second one. A timing valve. I like how a lot of these accessories sound like something that would actually go on like a car. The twin turbo and the timing valve. Wait, where the heck is he? Did he just fall into the vortex? Curse you, Vice! How could you defeat me? Again! The next time we meet, I will defeat you. You will rue the day that you crossed Baltor. Okay, yep, we're gonna fight him again, I guess. Good job, Vice. Seriously, that fool doesn't know when to give up. But at least he's not a quitter. Not only do you have the Armada chasing you, Vice, the Black Pirates are after you as well. You're quite popular. This isn't the kind of popularity that I need. Well, I'm glad my last battle on the Delphinus was a victorious one. Okay, that makes me think that this was scripted. Enrique. I'm sorry. Alright, Sailor's Island should be coming up soon. Vice, let's go. Dang it. I don't want Enrique to leave. Enrique is awesome. He's like one of my favorite characters in the game so far. I really like his backstory. Okay, here's Sailor's Island. What if we just blow right by it? What if we just go to Crescent Isle? What happens? I'm still in denial. I don't want Enrique to leave. "20 years ago, a flagship of the Armada disappeared above northern Nazrad near the end of the Valua-Nasser War. Some theories mention a murder attempt on the commander of the Armada, but the mysterious disappearance has never been fully explained." Okay, that's 25. Whoa. The dancing lights. A natural phenomenon that can be seen underneath the Valuan continent. It is said to be caused by electricity from the yellow moonstones in the Valuan soil. Some say that it is caused by a giant creature that lies deep inside the ground. The only reason I knew that that wasn't going to fight me was because the compass started going crazy. I'm glad I remembered that that was a thing when you're near a discovery. Seahorses. Couldn't get one. Oh. Vice, do not return to Crescent Isle. I beg of you. If I go back now, I'm afraid that my determination will falter. I cannot allow myself to do that. Dang it, Enrique. Why you gotta make this so hard, dude? Why you gotta be like that? Alright, there's nothing we can do. We gotta take him to Sailor's Isle. Honorable bastard. Dang it, keep trying to hit those little guys, but I miss every time. They're hard to hit. What is that? Something we've already got. Alright, there it is. Let me just save here before we drop him off. Just in case we find out something that we don't like. I guess I could do like the classic RPG thing and like take away all his equipment. But most of his equipment is unique to him anyways. So I'm not gonna bother. I guess I could take his accessory. But like I don't think anyone can even like equip this, the Imperial Crest. We can't take his weapon away. But like Vice can't use his weapon. He can't use his armor. Sometimes the girls can use his armor. Yeah, Fina can use the robe that he had on, but it's not very good for her. Yeah, and nobody else can... I'm just going to give him his stuff back. I'm just going to assume that he's going to come back. We're going to be optimistic. Nobody can use these items anyways, besides him, so we're just going to give him back what he had. He's our boy. I'm not going to send him home naked. Where'd he go? What the heck? We were right on top of it. Oh. Wayfinding in this game is not great. So I wonder if we're going to get a replacement party member immediately, or if we're going to have to do something. Enrique, are you really going? I'm the Prince of Valua. I must return home to warn everyone of Galcian's plans. Gregorio was willing to give his life for what he believed in. I must do the same. Very true. You, all of you, taught me so much. About ships, about the sky, what it means to fight. And you taught me that there are all kinds of people in this world. People worth fighting for. People worth dying for. I want to protect them, all of them. I want to build a country where the people don't have to live in fear. Please forgive me for leaving your side, but I've got to save Valua. Oh wow, we get a conversation option here. Be careful, can't you think this over? Don't get airsick, okay. Okay, don't get airsick, okay is totally the Ica answer. Can't you think this over is like... It's like disrespecting his resolve. So that's like a bad answer. Be careful is just like... It's kind of vanilla. But I guess that's like the Vice answer. We got the chime. Be careful out there. You better come back and visit us at Crescent Isle someday. Sure. I'll be back to see you. And for Princess Moegi. Yeah. Yeah, yo girl. She be waiting. Enrique, be careful. If you don't come back and visit us, I'm coming after you. Thank you, everyone. I'll never forget our travels together. If Enrique is not, like, by our side when the credits roll, I'm going to lose it. Enrique has left the party. Damn. Okay, so let's take some notes here. Let's see. After the last thing we wrote down, we traveled down the vortex to the surface. This is a nice little song. We travel down the vortex to the surface to retrieve Fina's ship. We fought DeLoco again. And Boltar? Is it Boltar or Baltor? I think it's Baltor. Baltor on the way out. Enrique leaves the party. At Sailor's Isle. Alright. And here we are, just sad and alone. Baltor, okay, I was right. Boltar didn't sound right. Vice the Fearless. We've got a new title again. Oh, Ica's got a better weapon here. And then look, we've got weapons for Drachma and God, what is his name? The other guy here, so that bodes well. Oh, and we can just page over to, like, the previous inventories. I see. Gilder, thank you. That is one thing that I will allow you to answer. I don't know if I want to... I guess with the amount of money I have, I should just do it. It doesn't seem worth it for 11 points of attack, but I guess we just take it. How about this armor? Oh, these dresses are good. Increases speed. That's really nice. Yeah, we'll take 2 of those. One for you, one for you. Blue Rogue Patch. Attack, defense, will, and magic defense. Wow, it just boosts everything? Okay. Well, it's an empirical upgrade for Fina. We lose hit and dodge on Vice and Ica. Let's buy one for Fina. And this stuff is older. Prophet's Sand increases magic defense a lot, but it's not worth it otherwise. Increases will, raises attack, raises defense. Okay, so 1 for each stat. You say anything cool? No. And this guy must have a really hard time shopping for clothes. He's got like a 20-inch waist and like 60-inch shoulders. And he's like 8 feet tall. I think we found a few things since we last came here, so go cash those in. Maybe a few more have showed up. Nope, we're all caught up there. Got 2 to sell. So the ones that are down below the cloud line are like really expensive. I guess because you can't access them until later in the game. Is he even wearing pants? It's possible that he is not. All right, well, I guess we're going to go back to Crescent Isle. I'm predicting that Drachma and Gilder are just going to be there. Well then, shall we head back to Crescent Isle and get Fina's ship ready? Enrique left us, and once we get back to Crescent Isle, Fina will leave us too. It kind of makes me not want to go home. What am I talking about? I'm sorry, Fina. Aika, I will miss you. This is the first time in my life that I haven't been excited about sailing somewhere. I guess, yeah, maybe Fina's gonna leave and we get both of them. It's quite possible that that's what they're prepping us for. Home sweet home. Hey, looks like they made it back alive after all.
Yes.
Aika, Fina, long time no see. Hi, Vice, you all look well.
Gilder and Clara? It's great to see you two. What's in the basket?
I just baked a bunch of pies. Come on, let's eat while they're still warm.
Wow, really? Homemade pies? Clara, you're the best. I'm glad you all made it back safely. And it looks like you got Fina's ship back. Does that mean you'll be returning to the Great Silver Shrine soon?
Yes. Thank you, Gilder, for all that you've done for me.
You guys don't have to thank me. You guys did all the hard stuff. Well, Fina, it looks like you've completed your mission. You're going home a hero. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, since you're leaving us, we should throw you a going away party. Let's hear it for Fina. Yay, except not yay. How cool would it be if we could battle with all 6 of our people?
Ta-da! Feast your eyes on this. Wow, it looks delicious. Clara, you're amazing.
What is that bird? It is gargantuan. Well, Fina, it looks like this is going to be a great party.
Yes, thank you. All of you. It means so much to me. I started off not knowing anything about this world, but thanks to all of you, I was one of the first to sail around it. I remember, when you first got here, you didn't even know what it meant to buy stuff.
What? What kind of crazy place is she from?
I'm not lying. She said they didn't use gold at the Great Silver Shrine.
Wow, that's odd. I don't know if you guys are really advanced or really behind.
It's not just gold that we don't have. Flowers, animals. There are so many things that I've never seen until I came here. In my travels with all of you, I experienced so much.
So she just lived in like a religious prison, basically. It's starting to sound more and more like a cult the more we learn.
And one more thing. I learned something very important while I was here. When I left the shrine, the elders told me you cannot trust anybody in that world. They said that the people of this world were fools who just bickered amongst themselves and burned in the flames that they themselves set. But I met so many caring people while I was here. I learned that even though some try to obtain their objectives through war, there are others that work together to try and bring peace. I learned so much. The memories that we've shared will be the most valuable treasures I'll ever have.
Well then, tonight, we party until morning.
Aye, aye.
Is this a narrator? And so, Fina's farewell party continued merrily until the morning light. Food was shared, tales were told, and the bonds of friendship were strengthened. The first encounter with Fina, the great escape from Valua, the search for the moon crystals. As the memories resurfaced, it seemed as if there would be no end to the days they would spend traveling together. And then... Fina, what's wrong? Let's join in the fun. Vice is such an escapist. It's kind of stifling. Yes. Tomorrow, I'll have to leave. I'll be alone again. I don't want to leave. I want to stay here with all of you. You all mean so much to me. Oh, Fina, Whoa. What was that?
Vice! It's an emergency! It's the Armada! They're here!
The Armada? It's always the frickin' Armada. Just please let it not be a ship battle. Anything but a ship battle. Hey, we spent like 200 grand on this island. Can you please not? Can we talk about this? My fountain. My tavern.
My money!
No, it's all on fire. Vice, look out! Toilet heads.
Nice place you had here. Pity that it's burning to the ground. We would have asked you to surrender, but we decided that it would be more fun to kill you.
Yeah, they burned our chicken coop. They will pay for their crimes. They're called Shadow, and they are blue, which means they are weak against, what is it, red and purple? Green and red. Or no, wait, sorry, they're blue. Purple and green. Purple and green. So... Purple? We're gonna leave her on red. And Fina can go green. God, this sucks not having Enrique. I guess I'd rather have 2 spellcaster supporters and 1 attacker than vice versa, but still sucks. He balanced out the team really well. He was a nice, like, flex. Like, if we needed an extra heal or a buff, he was the go-to. Or if we had time to get the buffs out, he was an amazing second attacker alongside Vice when we needed maximum damage output. They keep trying to silence her, but it's not working. That's fantastic. I don't plan on using any magic in this battle, so they can try all they want. They finally got her. Lambda Burst did not do very much, but that's okay. Hopefully it's enough to kill the one that's really low. Yeah, cool. The spread is still worth it. We'll probably switch to single target now. There's only 2 of them. pupil? How you gonna miss like that, dude? Come on. Crap, I should have done Lambda Burst. We would have ended the battle. I didn't think Fina was gonna miss, though. Yikes, trying to use instant death on me right at the end of the battle there? Jerk. Get him. There we go. Nice job, pupil. Okay, we made short work of them. Valuan scum? How did they find our base? If you must know, I don't know who this is. Oh, it's Ramirez. Oh my god. Ramirez! A patrol ship spotted the Delphinus when you came to Dungral, and they followed you back here. Yeah, honestly, it's amazing that they didn't find it until just now. We're driving this giant city-sized ship around. We'd be pretty easy to spot and tail. But I have no interest in you or any of your crew. There is another purpose for my visit. I am here for the crystals. Hand them over. Now. If you hand them over peacefully, I will call off my troops. If not, we will bombard your pitiful island until you are all dead. He's being very Sephiroth right now. You'll have to kill us, or I will trade them for the lives of my crew. Okay, I feel like if we say you'll have to kill us, either we're going to get into a battle that is a scripted loss, I don't know. Maybe the second one is the weenie answer. At first I was thinking that the second one was the right answer because it's like noble. Yeah, I'm going with the first answer. Okay, cool. Did you think we just hand them over? You'll have to kill us. Nothing would make me happier. Now you will die. Okay, so either this is like legit the fight, or this is a scripted loss. Because I knew we were going to fight this guy at some point, but I would have assumed that it was for the win. Okay, let's see here. Ramirez is silver, as we would have expected, and then his cronies are blue. Blue resists red, which is really unfortunate because that's our AoE. Blue's weak against green and purple, and then silver's weak against yellow. So here's what I'm thinking. Somebody has this new Electrolin spell that I think hits everybody. So we're going to want Vice to be yellow sword here. Green or purple is going to work for minions. Oh, nobody had it except for Enrique, which is very unfortunate. So we're not going to be able to cast that. Enemies in a straight line. How much is... Quicka is 6, Drillnose is 6, Incrum is 4. So we can only do one of those this turn. Drillnose is probably the most important. So let's hit Ramirez with a yellow sword. Let's hit one minion with a purple boomerang, and then let's do drill nose. Yep, he's invincible. This is a scripted loss. I'm still gonna fight as if it's not. Oh, cool. His drill nose missed. We'll see what we can do here. It may be a little bit too early to decide. Sometimes when enemies have a ton of HP, it looks like their HP bar is not going down. So we'll hit him for a little while before we completely give up. Just to make sure he's not actually invincible. Okay. Our drill nose missed, and so did theirs. Okay, that's not that bad. Let's do the exact same thing as last turn, except instead of doing drill nose, we're gonna do Quicka. This guy's gonna keep trying to silence Fina. Please don't land. Good. That would have really sucked. Got the Quicka. That's really good. Really? Instant death? Are you kidding me, dude? That's so lame. But how strong? Is this going to be just like an instant wipeout attack?
There is darkness.
That's the gift that I put in today's announcement. I've never seen that before in the game. Now we know where it's from. Yeah, this is gonna kill everybody, right? Not quite, but I think it's meant to. Come on back, Fina. Ah, she missed the crazy attack. She just thought she had a little nap there. Yeah, he's definitely invincible. See, when you don't have health bars and enemies, usually the scripted loss fights can be a little bit more ambiguous. You're like, how am I supposed to win this? You don't realize that you're not actually damaging the enemy. All right, here we go.
Darkness.
If this is not a scripted loss, I'm going to lose it. There's just no way that this is not a scripted loss. Like with the craziness of this animation and the amount of damage that it's doing. But we're just gonna let it happen at this point. Dang it. Yep. Scripted. No epic RPG is complete without a scripted loss. At last, all of the crystals are mine. He's gonna turn into supersonic. Ramirez, wait! Why? Why are you doing this? Fina, the people of this world don't deserve to live. Like you, I was sent here to gather the crystals. Shortly after I arrived, I discovered the Valuan Empire was also searching for them. They were relentless. I knew they would eventually find them. After Valua's forces retrieved the crystals, I was going to steal them and return to the shrine. Okay, we suspected this. Oh, who is that? Oh, I see. This is supposed to just represent the upper class. While I was in Valua, I learned a great deal about the people of this world and what motivates them. Greed, hatred, bigotry. They only value material items that can be bought with the gold. The people of this world are shallow and petty. I lost all hope for them. I began to despise these loathsome creatures. But there was one that was different from all the rest. Lord Galcian. Lord Galcian was swayed neither by flattery nor gold. He also had little faith in the people of this world. Only one thing mattered to him. That was power. Lord Galcian convinced me that this world needed a single ruler, one who could slaughter the weak and lead the strong. He showed me the meaning of true power. The one who holds all the power can end lives, destroy cities, and change the world. A man like Galcian needs to rule this world. Only he can unlock its potential. I swore an oath. I would lay down my sword and my life for Lord Galcian. We now hold all of the crystals. With these, a power greater than the Gigas will be brought back to this world. Now all of you will bow before him. You're a fool to underestimate us, or what power are you talking about? We want to know more, and we've already been beaten, so it kind of seems weird for us to say that he shouldn't underestimate us. So I'm going to go option 2 here. What do you mean by a power greater than the Gigas? Ah, yes. You were collecting the crystals without knowing their true purpose. The power to call down the rains of destruction lies hidden within them. Fina, you knew that it was our people that called down the rains of destruction, did you not? I called it! What? That's a lie! We were not sent here to prevent the Gigas from being revived. We were sent here so the elders could unearth the lost continent of Soltis. Okay, this is new. I need to catch up here and write some notes, though. Hold on. Where'd my pen go? I'm like Vaughn back in the YouTube days. Just mysteriously losing the pen. Here we go. Okay. So, Ramirez ambushes Crescent Isle. The party loses. And Ramirez takes the crystals. Ramirez reveals that his goal is to call the rains of destruction. he reveals that the Sylvites did this in the past. Okay. And then he says, Ramirez says, he and Fina were sent down from the shrine to help the elders, Sylvite elders, unearth the lost continent of Soltis. This is the first we've heard of that. I wonder if that's the surface world.
That is our true mission. Once the 6 moon crystals are combined, the lost continent shall rise from deep sky.
Okay. Sounds like we're right.
But now I work for Galcian. Together we will raise the lost continent, and with it, unleash the rains of destruction ourselves.
I don't know what you mean by lost continent, but aren't you people forgetting something? You only have 5 of the crystals. The battle isn't over until you have all 6.
You are correct, but you don't know about the 6th crystal, the silver crystal. Watch closely.
It's in his hand! What the? In his hand? The silver crystal? Ah! Fina! Oh, does she have like the other half of it or something? Oh, it's a piece of it.
All Sylvites are born with a piece of the silver crystal within them.
Yeah, we tried to fight him.
In other words, the silver crystal contains our life force. Only through death then the crystal can be retrieved from our bodies. Unlike Theodora, we are not interested in Fina's knowledge of the ancients. We are interested in the crystal within her body. Fina, you shall give me the 6th crystal.
Oh, hell no, dude. He's killing Fina! Fina!
Come, Fina. Give your life to Lord Galcian.
Slice off his hand, bro. Maybe you can't beat him in a sword fight, but... Oh, is this gonna be Drachma and the Little Jack? Oh, it's Gilder. Huh. It's a good thing that guy's long-winded. Hang on! We got you covered!
Pests. Nevertheless, I got what I came for. I can get the silver crystal anytime I please.
Fina!
She's sleepy. The crystals are ours. Farewell.
You'll pay for this, Ramirez. You will pay. We gave the 5 moon crystals to Ramirez. I don't know if I would say gave. Relinquished at best. Vice, I just finished putting out the last fire. This is horrible. I know.
Everything that we've worked so hard for is gone. Our base, it's in ruins. And we lost all of the crystals. The Delphinus isn't powerful enough to invade Valua either. What are we supposed to do now? I will not give up. We'll steal the crystals back. I feel like either one of these is the right answer. I will not give up. Vice, it's not going to be easy, but we can rebuild our base. As for the crystals, well, at least we know they're all in the same place. Don't give up, Ica. If we give up, then Ramirez will destroy the entire world. We have to keep fighting. There's always a way. Yeah. You're right. At one point, this was a deserted island, and you were stranded here by yourself. Exactly. That reminds me. How is Fina? Well, actually, ever since Ramirez left, she's been up in the meeting room by herself. I think everything that happened yesterday was a little too much for her. Vice, why don't you try and go talk to her? I can't imagine what she's going through. Yeah, I'll go talk to her. Okay. We're back in control. Before we go and talk to Fina, this is actually probably a great stopping point. We're kind of like right at time for the night. So I think this will be good. I want to see what Fina has to say, but I'm afraid that we're going to be walking into another long cutscene, possibly more than one. So we'll have that be our starting point for next week. Let's find someone to raid. Please stick around if you can. Looks like we're going to have some good options tonight. I appreciate y'all sticking around. Thank you for all the raids tonight and all the chatters and lurkers. Y'all are wonderful. This was fun tonight. We made some really good progress. We got to see a lot of different stuff. We did get stuck a few times for a second, but not for too long. So that's cool. We'll be back next week with more of this. And in the meantime, we have another Tuesday stream coming at you next week with more Boys Lock Pokemon Platinum. I'm going to try to do a little bit of grinding off stream to save some time and get us closer to the action. We're very close to taking on the second gym leader, which is going to be interesting. We've got some new Pokemon that we're going to be trying out, a very specific strategy. Hopefully we can pull that off. And on Thursday, we'll have another Thursday theater stream. There will be a poll for you on Wednesday in the Discord, for all of you that are in the Discord. You'll get to vote on whether we continue watching Majora's Mask or one of two other options that I will present to you. We're going to raid Jamsters. I don't get to raid her very often. She usually streams very late at night, into the wee hours. Sometimes I actually catch her still on when I'm getting up to go to work in the morning. But she's really cool. She makes custom pixel art rugs. Check out her Instagram. She's watching 80s and 90s commercials tonight. So just hanging out, chatting, watching some old retro stuff. She does this a lot. She likes to go hunting for VHS tapes and watch them on stream and just see what's on them. She does gaming streams as well. Definitely drop her a follow. She's very nice, very welcoming. Been watching her for a long time. So let's go over there and say hi and get cozy. And yeah, thank y'all for a great stream tonight. We will see you in the next thing. And Discord and whatnot in the meantime. Y'all take care. Oh, I can't. Okay, apparently I can't send a raid while there's a shout out in the chat. I guess I shouldn't have done that. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Let's go say hi to Jamsters.
Oh, now we can go. Here we go.